Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the complete Let's Play Fallout 1 series. This will be every episode in my entire complete playthrough of Fallout 1. And I will give you a word of warning, this is an old game, and I did not grow up with PC games. I did Humongous Entertainment, that was like Putt-Putt and Pajama Sam and stuff like that. Outside of that, I was mainly a console kid growing up. So there's going to be a learning process in this series as I learn the mouse and keyboard controls and basically how CRPGs work in general, just as a heads up. But yeah, this game is awesome. I mean, if you don't know, Bethesda acquired the rights to Fallout and then made Fallout 3, but Fallout 1 and 2 were handled by different studios. I don't know the exact lore and all that, but yeah, Fallout 1 and 2 are very different from 3 and the games that come after that. As far as I remember with this series, I really ended up loving it. I really ended up appreciating it. It's very short and sweet compared to like other RPGs as far as I remember, but yeah, it's a good time. I think some people were upset with kind of the learning process of me learning the game, but overall I look back on this playthrough and remember it as being pretty good. So I hope you enjoy this entire series in one video. And also I have a question for you for the comments. What is your favorite Fallout game? Let me know what your favorite Fallout game is. Mine would probably have to be New Vegas. I mean, it's the one that gets all the attention for good reason. You know, I think there's so much flavor in it. And there's actually connections from Fallout 1 and 2, the developers and everything, to Fallout New Vegas, if you didn't know, by the way, which I'd have to look more into that to remember all the details, but that's why probably a lot of people, you know, that's their favorite Fallout. But yeah, if you would like to support this series and this channel and myself, you can do so by interacting with this video in any way, and if you'd like to go the extra mile, you can become a patron. Link is in the description below. Big thank you to my patrons. All that being said, enjoy the complete playthrough of Fallout 1. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a brand new Let's Play on my channel. This time, we are doing the original Fallout 1. Yeah, who would have thought we would be here? You know, Fallout 1. Jeez Louise, the game that started it all. I am curious, have any of you even played Fallout 1? I've tried playing it on stream, but it is a hard game to play. I know this game is legendary, though. This game was developed by Interplay, not Bethesda. I'm sure a lot of you think that Bethesda developed this game. No, Bethesda acquired Fallout with Fallout 3, I believe. That was the earliest. I'm pretty sure. It's just I always have to take a step back and say I believe, because I usually am wrong about facts. So yeah, Interplay developed this game in 1997 for DOS. Does anybody even know what DOS is? I do, but I never really had much experience with it. Windows and Macintosh. Yeah, Macintosh before it was like Apple. I think it was still... Okay, we're not getting into facts, but yeah, it was developed in 1997 for DOS, Windows, and Macintosh. I was, let's see... I was like 5 years old when this game came out, and I do remember games that looked like this. I played very early PC games. Regardless, we are going to be playing Fallout 1. Just to give you guys an idea, I had to research the heck out of this game. See, now YouTube is demonetizing videos that use profanity, so I have to say words like heck now. So bear with me. I researched a heck of a lot in preparing for this game. And yeah, like I said, I tried streaming it before, and it's fun, it's interesting, it's so hard to play. It is really, really hard to play. So I've taken copious notes, and I have a text file open over here on the right, on my right screen, and we're just going to be playing this. This is going to be the second series, basically. Skyrim Special Edition will still be uploaded on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Fallout 1 will be uploaded on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Now, I've completed every Let's Play I've started since, I think, Oblivion, which was a long, long time ago. So, we will be beating this. I'm saying that trepidatiously because this game is hard, as you will see. It's hard to play. It's very old. But I think you guys will enjoy it. It's going to be crazy. If you're a Fallout fan, we're going to get started here in a second. Don't worry. I know I have a tendency to give big intros. But if you're a Fallout fan, you're going to see how crazy similar this game is from 1997 in comparison to all of the current Fallout games, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4. You're going to see just how crazy close it is, and it's awesome. And keep in mind, this was developed not by Bethesda, but by Interplay. So you'll see just how much Bethesda borrowed from the classic game. I've already ran through the game preferences just to show you guys what we're dealing with. Combat difficulty is on easy just because this is way too hard. We will change this if I get the hang of it. If not, there's no way. If we have it on normal or hard, I'm just going to be dying, and it's not going to be fun for me, and it's not going to be fun for you. So we're going to keep this on easy until I get the hang of the game. Same thing for combat difficulty. We're a wimp right now, but we might be normal soon enough. Violence level, of course, maximum blood. Target highlight, don't know what that means. Combat messages, verbose, I just figured that'd be better. All this stuff, don't really know. Language filter, off, obviously. Oh, hopefully YouTube doesn't crack down, though. Running is always on. Subtitles is on. Item highlight is on. Don't know what that means. Combat speed is fastest with effect player speed checked. Text delay is slow. All the volume is pretty normal. So that's that. And then we also... No. We're getting to you in a second. Hold on. This game has a horrible habit of playing like the cutscene like every 2 seconds. As for screen settings, pretty normal stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we are going to watch the intro because it's awesome. Did Ron Perlman do the original voice? He might have. I forget. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Either way, we're going to go through the intro. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Grohlvana Plays Fallout 1.
War. War never changes. The Romans waged war to gather slaves and wealth. Spain built an empire from its lust for gold and territory. Hitler shaped a battered Germany into an economic superpower. But war never changes. In the 21st century, war was still waged over the resources that could be acquired. Only this time, the spoils of war were also its weapons: petroleum and uranium. For these resources, China would invade Alaska, the US would annex Canada, and the European Commonwealth would dissolve into quarreling, bickering nation-states bent on controlling the last remaining resources on Earth. In 2077, the storm of World War had come again. In 2 brief hours, most of the planet was reduced to cinders. And from the ashes of nuclear devastation, a new civilization would struggle to arise. A few were able to reach the relative safety of the large underground vaults. Your family was part of that group that entered Vault 13. Imprisoned safely behind the large vault door, under a mountain of stone, a generation has lived without knowledge of the outside world. Life in the vault is about to change.
You see how close that is? You see how close it is already? Isn't that crazy? Oh man, the first time I played this game, my mind was blown. Okay, we're already 8 minutes into this episode, and I want to get some gameplay in, so we are going to jump right into this. We're going to hit new game, and this game gives you an option of 3 different people, and I think you can make your own as well. There's little arrows here. This is going to be really small to see. I might change the resolution in a couple of episodes, depending on how this comes out. Yeah, if you guys are going to have really big trouble reading any of this stuff, I might change the resolution. Anyways, we have Max Stone, we have Natalia, and we have Albert. I usually go with Albert. We should be able to... Actually, no, I don't think we want to pick any of these guys, in fact. I think we want to create a character. Yes, indeed. Yeah, this is super duper small, isn't it? Which is unfortunate because this is the highest resolution. Yeah, I'll walk through what I'm doing here if you guys can't see this, and we'll probably end up changing the resolution soon. Anyways, we're going to change the name. Oh, I didn't actually come up with it. You know what? You know what? This is going to be less of a role-playing experience and more of a just trying to beat this archaic-ass game experience. So I am going to make myself. I'm going to make Austin. Now, normally I go with Vana or Grohlvana or whatever, but yeah, my real name is Austin, if you were unaware. And we're actually going to make this 24, which is my real age as well. And last I checked, hold on, just really quick. Every YouTuber does this joke, but I feel like I did it first, okay? I did it a long time ago, I remember. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely a male. All right, cool. Okay, now this is where it gets interesting. This is where min-maxing really comes into play, and also how successful your character will be. So, the first tip is to never set anything below 4. So, we're going to set everything at 4 right now. And then we're going to go from there. Oh, by the way, yeah, take a look. Looks like these look familiar, huh? Special. Yeah, same stuff. Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. Isn't that crazy? 1997, people. Okay, so a tip that I have read is you want to maximize agility first, which is totally fine with me. Absolutely fine. Coordination and the ability to move well. A high agility is important for any active character. Modifies action points, armor class, sequence, many skills. So agility is important because you get more ability ability points. Wait, what's it? No, action points. Yeah, same thing. AP from the recent games. Yeah, we get more AP if we max out agility, which is better because that means more actions per round. So we are going to be focusing on the 3 big ones, which is agility, intelligence, and perception. We're going to basically be doing the same stuff that we normally do in a normal GV playthrough, except this is going to be different because we are not going to be sneaking. No way, Jose. These old games and sneaking, they don't seem to work out too well. Okay, so I'm just consulting with my notes over here. Yeah, so we want, let's see, how many points do we have? We have 11. We have quite a lot. We're going to, I think strength can be put at, okay, we want strength at 6. So we're going to put that there. You don't want that any higher unless you're playing a melee character. And if you have it at 6, that's fine, because if you wear power armor, apparently that gives you 4 more strength stats, which will obviously take it to 10, the max. Okay, so from there, I think we want as much intelligence and agility as possible. So let's put intelligence up to 7, agility up to 7. Also, apparently, you can get the most powerful weapon in the entire game, the alien blaster, if you have luck at 6, because that will trigger, or give you a chance to trigger, a random encounter. Now, isn't that interesting? This game's so weird. So I don't know if we want luck at 6 now, but you know what? We might as well, because we're going to be using small guns, and I know luck will give us criticals. So where are we at? Strength at 6. Perception probably needs to be boosted up a little bit to 6. Endurance and charisma. That sounds good to me. Strength 6, perception 6, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. We want intelligence and agility the most. We want that the most. So I think that's good. We're out of character points. So cool beans. Now for optional traits, I have some notes on these too. Let's see. Okay, don't lower any stat below 4. We're good there. Okay. Take the gifted trait. So let's take a look at that gifted here. You have more innate abilities than most, so you have not spent as much time honing your skills. Your primary statistics are each +1, but you lose negative either 18 or 10, it's hard to read, percent on all skills to start and receive 5 less skill points per level. Normally, I would not take that, but apparently it's really good, and when I streamed this, everybody was saying that it was really good too. So we're going to take it. Is it? Okay, there we go. It's taken. And yeah, look at that. All of these stats are increased by 1, which in fact means that we can take 1 away from strength. And where are we at? Luck, agility, intelligence, charisma. And then we're going to put 1 into charisma because I like being charismatic. And apparently speech is really good in this game as well. We don't want to take skilled. So let's read that, sorry. Since you spent more time improving your skills than a normal person, you start with better skill levels. The trade-off is that you do not gain as many extra abilities. You will gain a perk every 4 levels. Yeah, we don't want to take that. Okay, and we can tag 3 different skills. Let's see. Looks like we want small guns, the use, care, and general knowledge of small firearms, pistols, SMGs, and rifles. We know that that's good, just from playing the normal Fallout games. The recent Fallout games, I should say. So we want small guns, and then apparently speech and lockpick are really good as well. So big guns, no. Energy weapons apparently are really good late game, but ammo is hard to find, so we're not going to be putting anything into energy weapons just yet. Unarmed, no. Melee weapons, no. Throwing, no. First aid, no. Doctor, no. Sneak, no. Lockpick, let's go with that. I don't even need to read that. You guys know what lockpicking means. Steal, no. Traps, no. So some of these are different, as you can see. Science, no. Repair, no. Speech, I think so. Yeah. Barter, no. Gambling, no. Outdoorsman, no. So, yeah, we're going to tag... I don't like how they don't... Oh, they stay white. I see. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to tag small guns, lockpick, speech. These are our stats. These are our traits, just gifted. And I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is our character. That is Austin, the 24-year-old male from Vault 13.
Ah, you're here. Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water, no vault. This is crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have. You need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip. We marked your map with the location of another vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe, okay?
And just like that, we are thrust into the world of Fallout. This game doesn't even really give you a tutorial. It just kind of expects you to know what to do. Isn't that fun? So, yeah, at this point in time, you'd probably have no clue what to do, as did I when I first tried to play this game. I think I streamed this twice. The first time, literally just jumped into it figuring, hey, how hard could it be? Really hard. That's the answer. The second time, I took copious notes, and I was far more successful, although I didn't feel like it was a good fit for streaming because it was still extremely hard. However, in video format, well, obviously we're not doing it live, so we have a lot of time to figure out what the hell to do. So first things first, we need to equip ourselves. You can see it's sort of a top-down view with a hex little icon here that lets us move. So we need to equip ourselves. So we need to click the inventory button, which which is right here. You can see it's kind of hard to see. So if this is good for you guys right here, how the game is set out, how the game is set up right now, I might not change the resolution because the screen is big. If you guys can see sort of some of this stuff, well, let's take a look at the inventory. Now, this might be too small. So let me know, guys. Is it too small for you, or is it fine? If it's fine, that's good because this is the biggest resolution and thus the best quality. So let me know. Okay, so we hit that inventory button, and then we click and drag the 10mm pistol. See, there we go. Another 10mm. Look at that. It even looks the same. I love how close they made the new games to the old games. It's awesome. Okay, so we drag the pistol into the item box 1, and now the pistol is equipped. And then we drag the melee weapon, which in this case is the knife. I guess what is it? Yeah, it's just called a knife. So what else do we have here? If we right click, we have like binoculars which tell us about it. So this is 10mm ammo. These are stim packs. Look at that. They're really close too, except they're not, they're more red than white. What are these? Flares. Creates light for a short period of time. The paper is a little worn, but otherwise it's in good condition. Twist the tap to activate it. It weighs 1 pound. Interesting. Not sure what flares are for. This is lock picks. Good. This is a first aid kit, so we should be able to heal ourselves. And these are tools. So I'm not really sure. Interesting. Okay, so we are all equipped, and then we have to click done. Good. And now we want to loot this body right here. So apparently we want to right click, which will turn our hex cursor into a pointer, and we want to left click the body to loot it. You can see it turns into a hand. And this guy has a knife, which we already have, but we'll take it. And some, let's see, if we can right click again, we can tell what it is. You see 10mm AP, so I think it's the same exact rounds that we already have. Does it add it to our, well, it added it to our inventory, but I can't seem to scroll down to see. Oh, I see. Aha. We also have okay. We have a water canteens, which apparently we need as well. Okay, cool. Now we are equipped, and we looted the dead body. Can we... So right-clicking will allow us to move again, and then right-clicking will allow us to interact with stuff. So if we try to interact with this, you see Vault 13 outer door. You use the door computer. The computer does not recognize your access code, so we cannot go back into Vault 13. Now, pressing escape, good. We'll open up this. I had another save game here from the stream, but we're going to save over this. Apparently, we want to save copiously in this game because there is quite a lot of death. And I think that's the first episode, ladies and gentlemen. You know what we could do, though, is just kill one thing. And as you can see over here, let's see, how do we switch weapons? So if we click... Uh-oh, I think I already entered combat mode. Let's not do that. Can I cancel? 4? Okay, we're already... Okay, so there's a rat over here. Okay, looks like we exited combat mode. Okay, cool. So accessing our inventory will cost AP, but I think only in combat. To switch weapons, we can press B. And there's a little time. Okay, there we go. So pressing B will switch our weapons. Very nice. Okay, we want to use any extra AP that we have to run from enemies because it will take them longer to get to our location and thus waste more of their AP. Okay, so then we want to right-click to turn our cursor into a red grid. We're still in attack mode, I guess. Let's left-click. Target is out of range. Well, yeah, I understand. So how about, can I... Oh, there we go. Okay, now whenever it makes the little vat sound, which, by the way, they use the same thing, the rats are going to, start attacking us. That means combat, basically. So now, if we right-click again, and then click the rat, she looks unhurt. Apparently, it's a female rat. Okay, well, how do I... Okay, there we had a 47% chance to hit, as you guys saw there, and we actually missed. So there we go. We actually hit him. Okay, we're going to keep doing this. And the rat is dead. We've done it, ladies and gentlemen. We have killed our first enemy in Fallout 1. Apparently, you miss a lot, just like in Morrowind. Fun times. Very, very, very fun times. But yeah, so those are the basics. We're going to go ahead and exit the cave in the next episode. I just want to create the character, kill at least one thing, which we have done. We're going to save the game. I think you can save the game at any time, which is actually a very good thing for a YouTuber. Boom. Save just like that. And we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the brand new Let's Play of Fallout 1. This is obviously a very slow start, but as things pick up, you guys will see how the game evolved from Fallout 1 into Fallout 4. And like I said, as you can see already, it's very close, isn't it? Like, obviously the gameplay is completely different, but the actual stats, the visuals, look at this, the vault suit. It's cool. I love it when games don't try to modernize things because they look lame. Let's be honest, the vault jumpsuit looks lame, okay? Blue and yellow color scheme, come on, looks kind of lame. But they kept it, and I like that. I like it. They kept the integrity of Interplay. So, that's the first episode of Grohlvana Plays Fallout 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to be doing this every Tuesday and Thursday. Obviously, a little slow to start, but as we get a pace going, we'll be doing lots of stuff. So, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout. It's going to be weird saying that. Fallout 1, the full title is like a post-apocalyptic nuclear role-playing game. I usually like saying the full title, like Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. So maybe I'll say that. Let's play Fallout, the post-apocalyptic nuclear role-playing RPG. I forget exactly how they say it. I'll have to figure that one out after this episode. But yes, in the last episode, we made our character, Austin, the 24-year-old male. Actually, 1 year younger than the basis for this character, which is quite interesting. We are a smooth-talking, intelligent, small guns-using person. Very much like myself, except for the guns part. We are going to just jump right back into this. So we're currently in combat, I believe. In fact, do we have an end turn? Yeah, there's a turn button down here. So I'm going to have to get back into this, but I think we are still, like, in combat. So I think, yeah, target is out of range. So if we right-click again, we should be able to move. And then you see our AP is up here, these little green dots over here. These are our AP. So we have, I think, like 1, 2. I don't know exactly how it... Okay, so this says AP3, right? So if we slash, it uses 3 of these green dots, I believe. So I'm getting the hang of this. Let's right-click again, and one more. And this will give us the combat. We should be able to swing. And that does use 3, and I think we missed. So we have 3 more AP, and we missed again. So that is the end of our turn now. So I think what we should do is run away as much as possible, which I think is going to be 1 square. And now they can attack me, and my HP is at 28. So, as you can see, this is already really hard. Now it's our turn again. We have full AP again, so we're going to go back to the combat mode. And we have a 47% chance to hit, so close to 50%, but we're getting pretty unlucky. And we missed again. My God. Come on. Okay, there we go. We hit him for 5 points. That's more than usual. And we have just enough for 1 more. Come on, everybody, cross your fingers with me. Let's go. We got him. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. And now, we're not in combat. Now, we're not currently engaged. So it's like turn-based, as you can see, but we're not currently engaged. I don't think... Do we get any experience points? It's not saying anything down here. And I'm not sure where our experience points are listed. Maybe if we go to character. Hit points 28 out of 31. Cool. XP 8. Or 0. Does that say 0? I think that says 0. So I guess we're not getting anything for these rats. Which means we can print it. Print it. What are these? What's this mean? What if I do this? No free skill points available. Okay. Oh, can I, like, move this around? Oh, that's weird. Okay, cool. So what we want to do now is we want to right-click on one of these, or left-click on one of these rats and see if they have anything. And if not, that means there's really nothing to gain from these rats. Yeah, they don't have anything. They don't even have rat meat. So I think we should just keep moving then, because we're not getting experience. We're not getting anything. So we can look around the entire map. There's some bones back here. I think we want to actually look for the bones, but we're trying to exit the cave. There's some bones here, too. I don't know if these are actually things that we can loot, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? So let's go ahead and try and move as fast as possible, and then we're going to get attacked. Okay, so yeah, the rats will attack, but it missed. It actually missed. So, I think, yeah, we can just keep running, though. We don't have to actually kill these things, and like I said, we're not getting anything anyways. So this is going to end our turn automatically as we run over here. You can see our AP being drained. There's a large amount of rat feces in this area, so there's little, like, you know, dialogue things that tell you what's going on over here. Okay, so there's... Okay, we're surrounded by a couple of rats. Can we look at this? A large pile of bleached animal bones. At least you think all the bones are animal... ... Okay, well, let's try getting over to them. And then can we look at them? Can we... Okay, I guess we cannot loot, because I think, yeah, this is the same way. Okay, cool. All right, so we are going to go ahead and exit this cave then. We do have a... Did he hit me? Haha, he missed. Ha, just like me, rats. You can't actually hit me. And I don't want to hurt you guys. I already killed 2, but I own rats in real life, and I like you guys. So why do you got... Well, cave rats are of a different breed. Everybody knows those cave rats from the other side of town. They are not the kind that you want to mess with. Not at all. All right, rats, come on. How much AP could you have? Okay, is there nothing else in this cave that we can loot? I guess not. They start you off pretty easy. But there we go. That's how this game is basically played. But apparently it's incredibly hard. We are down 3 HP points at one time, or at this time. And I know the last time I played this, we had like a random encounter with these really strong dudes as soon as we exited the cave. And yeah, I died. Okay, to the west you can see a natural light. For the first time in your life, you are looking at the outside world. Because we were born in Vault 13. Okay, so we're going to save this. And then we are going to go ahead and exit. I think as soon as you enter a lighted area like this, it moves you out, right? And it's still the rat's turn. Can you guys give up? It's over. Oh, this. You see how this one's a little bit darker? Yeah, this is where it exits you. And to the world map. And now we can move around. Okay, let's see. I have some tips here too, so let me make sure that I didn't... Aha! Aha, right. So there is a first tip. Yes, you want to actually head right back into Vault 13. And if we click Vault 13, we'll get a map of, like, sort of the entire vault. And, oh. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Let me see what I wrote. Okay, go back into the vault when you exit the cave. When on the map, move your character to green circle and click on Vault 13. Click Command Center. So this is Vault 13. How do we get out of the... Okay, so... Oh, here's Vault 13. But we should have a Command Center, but it's not there. I feel like I did the same thing. Yeah, we only have the cavern entrance, and we can't go back in through this way. Maybe we have to explore something first. Also, the other thing is that this game is on a time limit, which I really don't like. I feel like... I don't like time limits whatsoever in video games, and I feel like if there is going to be a time limit, you can say that there is, but the player can still go at their own leisurely pace, and just, you know, keep in mind that the narrative of the story is that there's a time limit. I remember Pikmin was like that too, and I really loved Pikmin, but I hated having a looming presence of a time limit. Okay, so let's see, where's Vault 15? So we can go to Vault 15. Maybe we have to go to Vault 15 first. Maybe that was it. So we're going to go over here, and I think we're going to have a random encounter. I'm vaguely remembering how all this stuff works. So right here, what's happening here? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. They put like a TARDIS here from like Doctor Who. Really? Yeah, so these are like the random... Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. Okay. All right, do you see why this game holds up? This game is known for having an amazing sense of humor, and I believe Fallout New Vegas was made by Black Isle Studios, right, which was a subsection of Interplay, I think, which is why a lot of the stuff like traits, you know, having some of the good, having some of the bad are present. Okay, I need a pause, by the way. I don't know if the timer is always running, but I'm gonna pause whenever I'm talking to you guys like this. But anyways, yeah, you can see this is an Easter egg to Doctor Who. The Doctor travels around in a TARDIS like that. It looks like it left some stuff. So, ooh, you see motion sensor. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. All right, what is that? Let's take a look at our inventory. So let's go down, and here we have a motion sensor. Let's A Watts electronic CU model motion sensor detects the movement of biological material over a distance of meters using a tuned radar device. It weighs 7 pounds. I'm not sure if weight is a factor in this game. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. I don't know how good that is, but I'm going to go ahead and save just in case we just stumbled on something really good. I figure that it's not. But yeah, the first, I had a couple of different first encounters. We're actually going to go over this way. When I played this game before, the first one was... I think, what is this? Desert. The first one was these like guys that really killed me. I think they were super mutants, in fact, maybe. And they destroyed me. I like didn't even stand a chance, and they killed me. And then the second one was like this guy Billy Bob or something, and Billy Bob's like a workshop or something like that. Okay, can we go back here now? All right, so if we click a thing on the map, you can see it does take time to go, and I don't know if it will give us another random encounter. I think we had to exit and then come back, and then maybe we can go to the control center now. So it's weird how this is set up, but now we can click Vault 13. Yes, there we go. Cool. Yeah, so you have to leave and then come back, and then we want to go into the command center and then work our way out from here. So it's really weird. You know, it's really weird how this game is set up. You can leave and then you can come back, and you can enter the vault, you know, that you were supposed to not be able to go back into. But now we're in the command center, and we should be able to get some different experience and different things in here, different items and stuff. So we're going to try and... How do we do this? Okay, so we right-click, we get the pointer, then we left-click, and we can open up the door. All right, this is easier than I remember. This is the Vault Meeting Room. This is a good gathering place for the Vault Dwellers. Oddly, it does not hold your attention like it did in the past. Well, that's because we've seen the outside world now. Nothing really compares, does it? So we can talk to people, although I remember there is a tip. We want to holster our weapons, which is actually quite archaic. We have to actually go into the inventory and remove them, I believe. And because, yeah, if we talk to people with our weapons drawn, they will get angry. So you see a Vault 13 citizen. Well, okay, and then if we hold, we can do a bunch of different stuff. We can talk, we can look at them, we can trade maybe, and then I don't know what this one is. So let's talk to him. Have you talked to the Overseer recently? No. Okay, how about you? What's up? See you around. Do I have to, like, be next to you guys? I thought, like, a conversation window opens. Am I wrong about that? What does this do? It looks at him, right? You see nothing out of the ordinary. She looks unhurt. Okay, and then what does this do? Opens up a... I guess we can give them items. Okay, and how about this? What is this? Skill decks. We can look at their skill... I think this is their skill decks. We have a skill decks, too, which we can use to, like, lockpick things. You see steel wall corner. Or maybe that activates ours. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe it activates ours, and thus we can, like, try and pickpocket them. That makes more sense. Okay, so I guess we just can't talk to these people. I know there's some lockers. Yeah, these lockers over here. All right, so I'm getting the hang of this. I remember now. It's not nearly as hard as I remember it being. All right, so let's talk to this guy. There we go. Okay, we actually have a dialogue now. Good day, Austin. Hi, how have things been recently? Well, everyone's pretty nervous, of course, but we haven't had too much trouble. I hope you find a new chip soon. Say, what are you doing here? I hand out the water rations, of course, and I make sure that nobody tries to take more water than their share, though I don't think we'll have any trouble. Well, keep up the good work. You too, I hope you find that chip soon so we can all go back to a normal life. Okay, and I believe we should be able to also pickpocket them and do some other stuff. But what we want to do now is we want to go in here. That's the water guard. Right, so then we want to go in here, and hopefully the door closes behind us. Good, so no one can see us now. And we've got a couple of lockers here. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Well, how about the foot locker? Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. And yeah, there's 40 water canteens in here. I've also heard that you don't want to take all of them because there's... Actually, does it weigh anything, though? I don't know if this actually matters, but you know what? Oh, okay, good. I was like, we don't have to click and drag all of these one by one, do we? Okay, cool. Let's grab just, like, 20. Yeah, apparently this is... more than enough. We don't need to actually take all of that, but we can get some extra canteens there. So this is like a little way to boost your game, you know? We've got 2 in there. That's cool. We don't need those anymore. Yeah, this is a way to boost your game, to get a head start, basically. Like this. Look at this. We got some Mentats. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Freaking Mentats. Oh my god, and they look so similar. Isn't that crazy? And another first aid kit. Very nice. Okay, and let's open up this locker. Nothing in this one. Cool. How about this one? Nothing in this one as well. That's perfectly fine. I think one of these is locked, and we'll have to use a lockpick, which we do have, I think. 2 more stim packs. Very nice. I'm taking all of those. These vault dwellers can die, especially based on what I know of this main story. Okay, that's all the oh, no, look at that. Yeah, there's even more. Yeah, so you have to kind of walk around the room to see like the hidden stuff, like this stuff right here. So let's go ahead and open this foot locker. More canteens. Don't need canteens. And then we've got one more right here. We need to get closer. Perfect. And more canteens. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're going to walk around like all of the little areas here to just make sure that we get everything. Now, like I said, I don't know if the timer is ticking. What I may think is happening, because it doesn't give us an indicator anywhere. And also our HP, by the way, has regenerated, as you can see down here. It does regenerate when you travel, I think. Yeah, because it doesn't give us a time indicator, I think that time only moves when you're traveling on the world map. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it is. Okay, can you, like, open up the door, Austin? Come on, you're smarter than that. I'm you. You're me. Please don't take many supplies. We need those. Oh, I didn't think they'd actually say... How can you see my... You can't see my inventory. Shh, you don't know what you're talking about, you crazy person. All right, let's go through this door now. Oh, wait, how big? Oh, my. All right, hold on. Before we go over there, let's open up this one and see if any of these guys... I think there's some quests that we can do in here, too. So let's talk to this man here. This is Central Core. This is the heart of the computer system. You see computer. Can we interact with the computer? We can, it looks like. You could glean more information from this terminal with a more scientific approach. Okay, we don't have that much science. All right, let's talk to her. The Overseer says that the outside world is dangerous. Oh, you can also tell. Listen to all like the little pips and bleeps and stuff like that. They used a lot of the same sounds in the newer games as well. Okay, all right. Well, let's walk towards the edges here and see if there's any like hidden locker or something. Doesn't look like there is, and I'm not sure if all of these computers are activatable. Let's try one more and just see if the same thing happens. Yeah, so it looks like we need science to interact with this stuff. Okay, I see you. Hello? No, I don't... No, hello? I hope you're doing well in your quest. How do you know it's a quest? You don't know what video games are and quests are just yet. You must be brave to venture outside the vault. You can say that. I'm a pretty brave fella. Not in real life, though. Oh my gosh, no. If I was actually playing as myself, no, I'm not the one that's going to go out into the vault and on a suicide mission. No way, Jose. You guys can handle that. It's not going to be me. Okay, let's open up this door and talk to these fellows over here. Hello, sir. The Overseer makes sure everyone is well cared for. No! Come on, Austin. Go inside. There we go. Okay. Hello? See you around. Okay. Hello? Have you talked to the Overseer recently? Yes, I have. I'm on a very special mission. Alright, let's go over here, Austin. Okay, talk to this secretive lady. What is the outside world like? Well, hold on. I'm trying to show you guys, but I need to get some quests first. Okay, yeah, I think the first time I did... By the way, we'll get to the part that I played. This will be a blind Let's Play very soon, because we'll get to the part that I stopped on in the stream very, very, very soon. In fact, at our next location. We're going to end this episode after we interact with all of these people. I think, I remember, I couldn't move the screen. I was like, that's it? Where are the quests at? But then I moved it over here, and I think someone over here maybe... Oh, that's the Overseer right there, I think. Yeah, you see the Overseer. Interesting. Yeah, I think one of these guys will give us a quest. So let's talk to this person. Good to see you again. Is there anything that I can do for you? What do you do? I'm in charge of vault security and law enforcement. You might not know it, but the vault wouldn't run as well if it wasn't for me. Yeah, really? There's a big problem with crime, huh? Neat. Okay, let's go with sounds important. It is without proper adherence to the laws, the vault would soon be a lawless place with no direction. That would jeopardize the safety of us all. Now that I've been outside, are there any laws that apply specifically to me? Well, even if weapons are required on the outside world, don't display them in a threatening manner in here. Other than that, I don't think of anything in particular. Thanks. That's it? Really? You don't have, like, anything else to say? Yeah, I need some weapons. The Overseer has not authorized me to open the armory and get you more weapons. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. Please, I really need them. No, I can't do it. Okay, interesting. I wonder if there is a way to get this lady to give us some weapons. Why would there be a locked door in the vault? To keep the weapons away from those who don't have access to them. Who has access? The Overseer, myself, and my security team. That's it. It sounds like only people with need have access. Yes, only people with need can get in. Well, I need in. Please open the door. Now that you mention it, it sounds like you do. Here, let me get the door. Wow! Okay. I wonder if that was based on her speech skill. Wow, okay. Well, shoot. Thank you. All right. Let's see what they got. I'm going to imagine not much than what we already have. But we've got a footlocker here with 4 machetes. Do these weigh anything? I don't know, but I mean, I guess we'll sell them. I don't know if this matters. Like, if we take everything, will they die? I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's loot this. Okay, another gun. Holy crap. Yeah, I'll take all the ammo. Everything. Oh, man, don't make me... No, there's 72. What? Oh, I guess we can only hold so much. Oh, okay. Sure. God, a lot of this is just trial and error. Okay, we have a locker here, I think. Or is that on the other side? Looks like it's on the other side. Okay, I think there's one more foot locker. Just one, right? Yes, just one. Okay, open. What are you doing, Austin? Right over here. You see it? Yeah, right there. There we go. What is that? Sawed-off shotgun? And some shotgun shells. All of it, please. All? What? 40? Oh, I'm hitting cancel. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. Well, sweet. Jesus. We got ourselves like so much stuff already. Cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we'll finish up talking to these people. I think one of these guys gives us a quest, and it'll be interesting to talk to the overseer. I know this guy's pretty interesting in terms of the main story. Hope you guys are enjoying the series so far. Like I said, it's going to be a slow start, but as we pick up some momentum, yeah, things will get rolling after I know how to actually play this game. This is going to be a learning process for, about the first few episodes, but that's the case every now and then for some of my Let's Plays. So hope you guys are enjoying it. If you are enjoying it, smash that like button. Seriously though, liking the video helps me out a lot. So if you do like it, please just lightly tap the like button. You don't need to smash it. You don't need to bitch slap that like button like so many YouTubers want to tell you. You can just lightly tap it. That'll do the job just fine. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye bye, friends. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. God, I always want to throw an apocalyptic in there, but I'm not sure. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm in a tricky situation here. Now, I reloaded where we left off in the command center of Vault 13, and I started moving around. I started doing my commentating thing, and everybody attacked me, as you will see. You can see this person right here, who is actually Officer oh no, that's the Overseer. The Overseer is Overseer Jacoven or something like that. Something that sounds like that. This lady right here, she's going to attack me. She has her gun out. All of the people in here are going to attack me, and I don't know why. Now, I looked this up, and by the way, it's almost impossible doing research for this game because no one plays this game, and no one has played this game. I know a lot of you that are watching this have, and that's awesome. But people online, people on forums, oh my gosh, it is so hard finding information for this game. So anytime I try to look up anything about this, it just brings me to Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4 stuff. So I don't really know what's going on. Now, apparently this is a quest. This is a miscellaneous sort of thing that you can do. You can pass a speech check, which we did, right? To go into the weapons area and get whatever you want. And that's what we did. But now they're attacking me. And I don't know why, because based on what I read online, you should be able to do this. So they're attacking me, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because we accidentally pickpocketed someone. I vaguely remember doing something like that. Regardless, we're going to have to leave now. So I'm going to go to the door here, and you can see when our turn ends, yeah, she says, you are going to die, and she hits me for 6 hit points, and our HP is down to 25 now. So we are going to run out of here as quickly as possible. Now, I don't know if I just completely... See, I can't believe you did that. They're saying things like, I can't believe you did that, and different stuff, and I don't know what we did. I have no idea. They will call me a traitor and stuff, so we're just going to exit. We're not going to kill these people. I don't know how hostility works in this game. I don't know if these people will calm down after a certain amount of time. You can see every single one. Yeah, the surface must drive people insane. We were hit for no damage, so that's good. We're trying to get to the elevator as soon as possible. It's unfortunate, too, because I wanted to talk to the Overseer. I don't know what we did. I mean, if you guys know, leave a comment, because I have no clue. Like I said, the only thing is maybe we pickpocketed someone. Also, I tried running out of here before, and you'll notice, eventually, the person with the gun will shoot, but they'll hit the other vault dwellers. Oops, water ration guard was hit instead of you. Water ration guard was hit for 3 points. So, yeah. Okay, so hopefully we can go ahead and activate the elevator now. you don't have enough action points. So we're going to have to hit the turn button and let all of these people use their turns. Unfortunately for them, they don't really have enough AP. And they're just going to keep getting shot in the back by their friend. See, this guy again. We don't want him to die, so we are going to leave. We're going to leave this as quickly as possible. See you guys later. Bye. I'm sorry for whatever I did. We're going to go to the first floor. I don't know. I don't know. And I really hope. And these guys also, by the way, in this room, they do not attack us. They do not attack us. They're totally cool. What is this? Computer. I'm not sure how to exit this vault. You could... Yeah, we need more scientific. Yeah, we need more science. So I'm going to go ahead and leave and just try and go over here near the vault door, and hopefully there's something that we can activate. Also, there's something in here. Maybe it's just we took too much. I don't know, but the game leads you to believe that you can take whatever you want, you know? But I guess that makes sense. So we're going to take that, and we're going to go over here to the vault door and see if there's a way that we can... Oh, okay, that's right. It just sort of teleports you out. Okay, so now we're just going to leave the vault. Like I said, hopefully they calm down. I don't know if they will calm down or not. And if they don't, I don't know. Then that's just it, right? Because we need to go see the Overseer at some point. So I don't really know. I tried looking up, you know, will people de-aggro? Will people calm down? And I couldn't really find anything. If this is the case, we're just going to have to play this game like, I don't know, they aggroed onto us for no reason or something very slight that we did. So obviously the point is, don't do whatever I did. I don't know what I did. I was just taking, maybe I took too much stuff. And my only other option was to make a completely new game, and I thought this was kind of interesting, and we'll just roll with it and hope that this is like a modern game where if you wait some time, they won't try to kill you anymore. I don't know. I really hope that this game was that advanced. So we're going to go ahead and exit into the world map yet again. Now we've already... okay, so now we're going to click Vault 15, and we're looking for an unknown location. So I think we'll get another random encounter somewhere around the middle here. Maybe? We already did, so I don't know exactly how this works. Okay, looks like... Wait, what is that? What is the green area, though? That must be the random encounter location, right? But this is actually Vault 13. What is this? Oh, so if you left-click, it automatically takes... So we can left-click on any of these little quadrants, I assume? Ah, okay, this is what we wanted, yes. So this says unknown, and this is actually Vault 15 over here, but we actually do want to go to the unknown because that's going to take us to Shady Sands, where we can get a lot of different things. A lot of you guys mentioned Ian already. Yes, I am fully aware of Ian. We actually got Ian on the stream. So there's a lot of stuff we can do in Shady Sands. It's sort of our first little town here. And the first thing that we want to do, I think, is talk to the gatekeeper, which might be this guy, to get some experience, apparently. You see Seth, leader of the guards of Shady Sands. Let's talk to him. Good day. I am called Seth. How can I help you? I'd like some information. Information? What do you want to know about? I want to know about this place. Shady Sands is a peaceful community. We have our own irrigation system so we can grow our own food. If we were not plagued with raiders and rad scorpions, we would have no problems. I want to know about the rad scorpions. These damn rad scorpions have been after our Brahmins since we moved here. Not a week goes by that someone doesn't get poisoned trying to keep them out of the pens. Last week, they took my brother Jarvis, Razla, our... Okay, why would you move the text already? Looking for an antidote as quickly as he can. Can I, like, go back up? Ah, there we go. Okay. They took my brother Jarvis, Razlo, our doctor, is looking for an antidote as quickly as he can. Hey, if you have the means to help us, why don't you talk to our leader, Aradesh? Okay, I'll try and find Aradesh. Take me to the Rad Scorpion Caves. Not yet. I want to know about this place. I want to know about the raiders. There are several groups of raiders. I organize guards like Ian to help fight them off. There is one band to the southeast of here. Watch out for them. Okay. Let's see. I want to know more about this place. Okay, so he can take us to the Rad Scorpion Caves. I'm not even going to hit that just in case he automatically takes us there. What happens if we hit the Tell Me About button? Oh, that's right. We can type things. This is so interesting. Rad Scorpions. Let's try that. Nasty creatures with a deadly venom. So that's cool. That's a cool little mechanic there. I'm sure there's probably an Easter egg or two. Okay, nothing else. Thank you. You should speak to Aradesh, our leader. He likes to meet all of our visitors. He should be in the town hall, the building to the south. Well, thank you very much. And I actually do want to speak to Aradesh before we end this episode because you'll see something else that's cool about this game. Who are you? Katrina. She has a very pretty smile. Welcome to Shady Sands, traveler. My name is Katrina. My job is to greet strangers and help them understand our village. We find that there are fewer problems if you listen to what I have to say. Okay, tell me about yourself. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'm going to probably just run through this since there is anything like what should I do? Okay, hold on. My life was very boring. No, why does it like switch automatically? My life was very boring. I was raised in a vault. I lived there for many years. Unfortunately, we were crowded and life was very bad. There was a schism. It's a word you don't hear too often. A schism or schism. And many people left, taking with them the best equipment. Still, some of us tried to stay in the vault, but then we were attacked. I was hurt and I ended up here. Now I try to help people. What should I do if I get hurt? Well, if you can't get to a doctor, you will need to heal yourself. Stim packs are common. Yeah, we would need to use the doctor skill for a major wound. Where can I get some better equipment? You have to scavenge, trade for it. Right. Tell me more about bartering. Tell me about this place. You are standing in Shady Sands. We are but a small town in a large world. We just want to be left alone. Besides some mutated animals and other creatures of the desert, only the raiders give us trouble. Aradesh is our leader. He is in the large central house. Speak to him. Okay, tell me about the rest of the world. Very nice. Where was this vault of yours? It was Vault 15. It's due east of here. We tried to make contact with some other vaults, but we always failed. I think it was the raiders who attacked my fellow dwellers. Be careful. That's all for now. Thank you. All right, I think we got some experience. Yes, you have gained 250 experience points for the knowledge you have gained from Katrina. So that's the reason that I wanted to talk to her. We get some bonus experience, which I don't know exactly how leveling up works. I forget. What does this button do? Okay, that's the options. Cool. All right, so there's, like I said, a bunch of stuff that we want to do in Shady Sands, but the first thing is we are actually going to talk to Aradesh. I believe this is where he is. This seems to be a house to the south. Let's head inside, and if I had to pick one person to be Aradesh, I would say it's this person. You see Aradesh. Yes, it is. Let's talk to him, shall we?
Greetings. Your business in Shady Sands might be...
So this is what I wanted to show you guys. Certain NPCs actually have, like, voiced, and animated faces, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Your business in Shady Sands might be... So let's read our options here. I'm from a vault to the west. My people are dying of thirst, and I need to find a water purifier chip for them to survive.
Wanderer, I shall believe you, for now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched.
Okay. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What can you tell me about the other towns around here?
Junktown lies south of here, though there is little in the way of visitation. From stories, I'm certain there are cities south of that.
Thanks. Can I ask you a few more questions?
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What's going on around here?
Oh my, yes. Great packs of rad scorpions are killing our herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
Go on.
And now the monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
Okay, so if we're playing as me, and if we do have a few choices into how we want to act and respond to things, how would I be? I'm blunt, but I'm not an asshole. I would assume probably that they would reward us, so I think I would say, well, I'll help you get rid of these things.
Yes. Please, talk to Roslo. He possesses far more information on these creatures than I.
Okay. Can we get any more from Aradesh?
Greetings. What may I help you with this fine day?
I guess not. Nothing really. I was just leaving.
Goodbye.
Okay, cool. All right, well, let's talk to the rest of the people in here. Who do we have? You see a busy cook preparing a meal. Do you have any dialogue? I'm too busy to talk right now. I've got to get this meal ready. That smells really good. I bet it tastes great. Why, thank you. I'm sure you will enjoy it. Thanks for the compliment. I'm going to tell my friends about you. Okay, cool. We just want to make sure not to anger anybody like we already did. We also need to check all of the bookcases in this area for something that I'll talk about later. Don't bother me. Well, I guess they didn't tell... I guess that cook didn't tell people about me soon enough.
I heard there was a traveler in town, but I was kind of skeptical until I saw you. My name's Tandy. What's yours?
Oh. Hey, my name is Austin.
Well, how do you like our little town? Bored yet?
It's okay. Can I ask you a few questions, though?
Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be. So, what you need?
What else is around these parts?
There's a bunch of cities down south, but since you're such a great traveler, I'm sure you know that already.
Thanks.
No problem. Anything else?
Yeah, what's going on around here?
Same as always. Boring.
Have you heard any stories from down south?
Just stuff.
Okay, you're really helpful, Tandy.
No problem.
Or Tandy,
Anything
or whatever
else?
your name is. Yeah, how do you like it here?
It's okay, I guess. I mean, it is home and all, but it's so boring. You know, I want to see the world.
If you're so bored, why don't you leave?
Me? Leave? I wish. I don't know enough to leave alone, and no one else wants to go. And worst of all, my father says he would have a heart attack if something happened to me.
Tough situation. Can I ask you a few questions, though?
Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be.
Okay, well,
So,
that's
what you need?
Oh, my gosh. Okay, well, that's about it. Thanks for your time.
Well, thanks for talking. We don't get many strangers here, so it's always good to talk to new people. See ya.
A fun game is to watch their face and just watch how only their mouth moves, but not the rest of their face. It's not creepy at all. Bye. Okay, that's interesting. By the way, the little NPC doesn't look anything like what the actual person looks like. Okay, so there's lots and lots and lots of people to talk here. Who do we have here? Don't bother me. Yeah, I would assume most of these people are not actually going to talk to us. But we're just going to try anyways, just to make sure. Welcome to Shady Sands, stranger. Well, what's the deal with this place? We're a true community. We all work and share together. How do you survive out here? Who's your leader? Thanks. Okay, so I think we'll spend most of the time dealing with the people that actually have voiced stuff, and otherwise we'll just try and talk to people but run through their dialogue options quickly so we get some stuff done in here. Hello, who are you? You look distraught. Are you in need of assistance? Okay. Oh, this is Raslow's wife. So Raslow is right over here, who's the doctor. I need healing. My husband Raslow can help you. Ask him. Okay. Well, why even ask me then, lady? Okay. Hi, Raslow. Can I help you? I need healing. Of course you do. Let's see here. You're barely hurt. I suggest a good night's sleep and some rest. You'll heal naturally over time. Okay, good to know. Well, dude, come on. I know you've got a quest. I have not been poisoned, to my knowledge. What do you know about rad scorpions? Not too much. They seem to be extremely large versions of the North American emperor scorpion. Contrary to my medical knowledge, their poison has grown more potent, not diluted. As I would expect, Seth has been hunting them, which helps some of my tests. Okay. You seem well educated. What are you doing here? Doc Morbid in Junktown taught me some, and just because we live in stone huts does not mean we are less intelligent or educated. Have a nice day. Well, come on, man. Okay. I'm not trying to insult you. Been poisoned. Sorry, can't cure any poisons. I don't have the proper ingredients to make a decent anti-venom. Okay, interesting. Thought he would, give us some more to go on. Looks like that's it for Raslow. Okay, so yeah, we're looking for bookshelves. Although... I think I have a note here somewhere. Yeah, okay. I thought we were not supposed to loot the bookcase in the doctor's... Oh, shit. You know what? We're going to save here. Because for some reason, I'm remembering. And here we go. We're going to save over the save. I mean, it doesn't matter because, if we load that save, those people are already going to go aggressive onto me. Yeah, so we're going to loot this. I'm not sure if we should or not. You search the bookcase. Please do not take my things. Okay, yeah, he does not like that. We're going to reload this. See, it's like I have to realize, how much it takes for people to aggro onto us. I'm not really sure. Okay, let's, yeah, we need to search all of the bookcases in all of the houses because apparently there's something very important that we will find in one of them. And I'm not exactly sure. I have an idea. Here's a bookcase right over here, though. So let's search this. What is that? Scout Handbook. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like we have an inventory limit thus far. So we'll just take everything that we can find. Interesting. We'll fiddle around with that a little bit later. Looks like nobody's in here just yet. So I'm not sure if that's what we wanted. I think there's something a little bit more important. How many other houses do we have? Just 2. Okay, well, let's go ahead. We've got 2 more objectives before we end this episode. The first one is to find somebody. This man right here. Hello, stranger. You look like you're new here. What's your name? I'm Austin. Good to meet you. I'm Ian. What do you do here? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. However, I was shot during a raid by bandits. I've been staying here since the people have helped me recover. Still, my knowledge of the outside world and my experience make me useful here. Shady Sands is my home now. Occasionally, I even get to visit Junktown or the hub to do some trading, since I'm the only person here who has ever really left town. Could you help me out a bit? Your experience would be useful. Tempting offer since this place gets boring. Tell you what, standard rates, 100 caps and you've got a deal. How about a piece of the action instead? Alright, I'll help you out in exchange for my share of loot. Sweet, let's go. It'll be good to get back into the action. So this man here is Ian, now he's our follower. This is a game where I actually will use followers because apparently followers are invaluable. That's the right word, right? I don't want to say that he doesn't have any value. He has tons and tons and tons of value. Apparently we can use him as a loot mule, and also it's just going to, you know, it's 2v1 now if we're in a situation where we need to fight stuff. So that's one of the things that I've always heard about this game. You always want to recruit Ian. He will do wonders for you. Let's save the game again before we loot these bookcases just to make sure that these guys don't get super angry. I think we're still trying to find one thing here. What is this? Okay, we've got some ammo. Take that. Very nice. Take all of it, if you don't mind. And what is this? You see BBs. All right, we'll take the BBs too. Looks like that automatically took all of it. Okay, so we'll talk to these people in the next episode, but like I said, we're looking for one more thing. And I think it should still be in a bookcase, which I think we may have looted all of the bookcases, so I'm not exactly sure. Let's just make sure. I kind of wish this game was different in terms of when you enter like these little huts and stuff, that it would just show you everything. You wouldn't have to sort of walk to every corner to make sure you're not missing anything. Okay, yeah, like I said, I think we're missing one item. We're going to go back to where Aradesh was and see if we can see any bookcases inside of here. I didn't see any the first time around. I'm not seeing any now. Although, what's this in the corner? It looks like a table. Yeah, so you kind of have to... Aha, see that? Okay, what's in here? What are these things? Okay, stim packs, very nice. What is this? You see rock? Well, I'm just going to take everything for now, just in case we need it. I'm not sure. And then we've got another machete. Also not sure if we're going to need to equip Ian or not. Let's just circle around the walls and make sure we haven't missed one more bookshelf. It looks like we haven't. Okay, we may have just gotten everything that we need. Regardless, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. We may do a little bit of exploring in Shady Sands before we move on in the next episode, but we won't be here for long. Thank you guys for watching this episode, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout 1. Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we acquired Ian. We also made our way to Shady Sands. And now we're basically looking for two things. We need to go to Vault 15 for the main quest, but also we need to inquire about some rad scorpions with Seth. And we have not seen Seth yet, so let's see if we can't find him. We see one of Shady Sands' guards. Okay, welcome, stranger. We don't see your kind often. Why not? Look, Shady Sands just don't need your kind from the hub. Wait, look, Shady Sands don't need your kind from the hub or Junktown, wherever you come from. We do pretty good by ourselves. Okay, you got it all wrong. I'm not like that. Wait, the last trader from the hub sold us a malfunctioning irrigation pump. We've had it with your dirty deeds. You got it wrong. I'm not like that. Well, maybe you aren't. You seem a little different to me. I'll tell you what. You should go talk to Aradesh. He's in the center of town. I already did, man. You don't even know what's going on in your town. Okay, who do we have here? Another guard. Let's see if he has anything different. Thanks, bye. Not so fast. This is a small community. We don't see strangers often. We don't really need them. If you get my meaning, if you don't have a good reason to be here, you better just keep moving. Hey, I ain't gonna hurt nobody. I was just saying that... I wasn't saying that you was gonna. You just better leave us alone. Oh, wow. We could say this. I'm sick and tired of your trash. Prepare to meet your maker. Yeah, let's not do that. I'll try to not make trouble. Okay, dude, calm down. What, is this another guard? All right, it's just another guard. They're all going to say the same things. The thing that I got wrong was there's actually another part to Shady Sands, and I did this on stream too, and I totally forgot. So if we go over here, there's a whole nother section, which is where we will find Seth and also the bookcase that I actually wanted. You can see we've already got a ton of good items from bookcases, so let's make sure that we don't miss any. Let's see. Who do we have in here? What's your name? Okay, we're gonna have to, like, get in a better position here. Okay, I think most of the people that just walk around are peasants. They're just normal people. Yeah, peasant. And then who is this? A citizen of Shady Sands. Welcome to Shady Sands, stranger. What's the deal with this place? Okay, he's saying the same thing. Okay, we're still looking for Seth. Okay, let's move around here and see if we can... Ah, yes, there's a bookshelf. All right, come on over here. Okay, go ahead and search this. Rope? Aha! That's what we were looking for, the rope. There we go. We also got another one of these little manuals. Yeah, so far, we seem to be able to have an unlimited amount of space. So very nice. I think there was one man in here that we didn't talk to, but I don't think Seth's out here. All right, so let's see if we can't find Seth by hovering over these people. Maybe one of them is standing still. A citizen of Shady Sands. I don't know if it would call him a citizen of Shady Sands or someone else. Okay, what else do we have around here? We have a Brahmin pit. We've got a farm. Let's go down to this house. Maybe this is where Seth is, hopefully. Want to walk, Austin, or you just want to lollygag? No lollygagging. Come on now. Okay, and we'll mess with Ian a little bit later too and see if he's got anything interesting. Really? Nothing in this house at all, huh? What is that right there? Is that another rope, actually? Can we see that? Let's move over here. Can we see this? No. Okay, well, I think that's it for Shady Sands, and it looks like if we go too high, your character won't walk. All right, so Seth must be one of these people, I would imagine. Maybe he's back in that house. All right, so let's see. Let's try talking to this lady. Okay, she's saying the same stuff. Let's try talking to this guy. Same stuff. Okay. I would imagine he's going to look a little bit different. He's going to look like a different pixel, basically. All right, he must be in this house, in this big house. But I swear, we talked to everybody of interest pretty much. Okay, let's go back in the house one more time. Let's see if we can't find Seth. Okay, Seth, where you at, man? I know there's someone in here. Yeah, you right there. Don't bother me. Well, screw you too, man. All right, guys. Well, we need to find Seth, and I'm not sure where he is. So go ahead and let me take some time to figure out where this dude is, because I have no clue. Okay, well, for some reason, I totally blanked on this. Seth is actually the first guy we even talked to. The guy at the start, which I guess I should have paid more attention to his name. But, yeah. Oh, well. Seth should be right over here. So let's head on over and talk to Seth, leader of the guards of Shady Sands. What can I do for you? I want to know more about the rad scorpions. These damn rad scorpions have been after our Oh, yeah, so he can just take us to the caves. Right. Nothing else, thanks. Okay, so we could have done that from the start. Oh, man, I don't know why my brain just didn't wrap itself around that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this. I don't know how lucky we'll be. Actually, let's cancel this. I don't know how successful we'll be with our first sort of real combat. But let's talk to Ian. Let's see, what can we say to Ian? You can leave now. Can you give me directions to the hub in Junktown? Let's do that one. The hub is a big trading center for far south of Shady Sands. It's run by several different caravan groups of merchants. The Water Merchants, the Crimson Caravan, hey, and the Fargo Traders. Stop automatically doing this. Junktown is a little south and ways west. It's smaller, but still a good place to drop in for a drink. It's overseen by a fellow by the name of Killian Darkwater, the local shopkeeper, sheriff, and mayor. Well, that sounds like an interesting fellow. Draw your best weapon next time we go into battle. That seems logical. Sure thing. Okay. I need to change formation. Don't know what that means. What weapons are you skilled with? I'm a good shot with just about any sort of pistol, and I can use a submachine gun too. I also know how to handle a knife. All right, Ian. Well, nothing more than that. I guess we can't really interact with him too much. I don't know what change formation means. Let's go ahead and save the game here. I think there's a quick save, which we will try by pressing F5. Oh, well, that just brings up the save menu. Okay, now let's go ahead and go to the Rad Scorpion Caves. Take me to the Rad Scorpion Caves. Are you sure you want me to give you directions to the Rad Scorpion Caves? I can't go, but I can show you the way. Yes. Oh, and he puts us in here automatically. Okay, well, I'm not sure if we should be here just yet. I don't know if this is going to be too hard for us or what. The cave mouth beckons you deeper into the lair of the Rad Scorpions. But obviously, this is our first quest. And after this point, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I have not done any of this. This is blind. I did stream basically up to getting Ian, and that was it. So continuing forward, that pretty much loses all of the tips that I have are gone. We're caught up. Going forward, I am completely blind here. I do have some perks that I know I shouldn't get. I have some perks that I should get, and I have a little tip for Vault 15. But after that, I don't want to do any research. I want it all to be blind and interesting. So here we go. Let's jump into Fallout 1. We have a corpse on the ground. First off, you see the bones of a large two-headed cow. What is this over here? What is that? I can use some inventory items on it. Okay, well, down over here to the right, we've got some rad scorpions right here. Let's take a look at this cave. I think we can see the whole entire thing. There's a rad scorpion here. You see rad scorpion. Yeah, let's talk to him. What is this? We got a couple more rad scorpions. These things look menacing as heck. And you see bones. Okay, well, I'm not sure what our goal is. I know we're trying to find, like, a cure for the poison. I know... Let's see. Well, I guess we should... You see a cave wall. Well, that's interesting. You see stalagmite. Wow, we can sort of interact with everything. Okay, I think we should go ahead and try and take down these... Oh. I am actually not equipped, I just realized. Let's change that up. We have a bunch of stim packs. No armor, though. Okay, let's equip a pistol here. We might have to give a pistol to Ian, too. Let's see if we can do that as well. And then the knife... What else do we have? Oh, wait, we do have the shotgun, don't we? Let's see, what does this do? How do I look at... Shotgun, damage 12 to 22. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, good. And then, as for Ian... Barter, I don't know if that matters. Nothing, never mind. Let's actually... Can I do anything else with you? Can I... Stand still, please. Yeah, that's just our items too. Okay, let's talk to Ethan. Or Ian! Why do I keep calling him Ethan? Okay, yeah, we can't see to give him... We can't seem to give him anything. It seems like we cannot seem to... Oh my god, I am having so much trouble talking these past two episodes, and I have no idea why. Holy crap. Okay, come on. Blah, 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 blah. We can't seem to give him anything. That makes sense, right? Alright, good. Nothing. Never mind. Now let's go kill some rad scorpions. No, I want the... No. No, not that. No, exit this. End turn? Okay, how do I... It was B, right? Yes, there we go. Alright, good. Now. Let's not talk to the rad scorpion. How do I attack him if I'm not in combat? No, don't talk to him! Okay, well, he missed, at least. We have a 95% chance to hit. That's really good. Let's see how much damage we do with our shotgun. Rad Scorpion was hit for 17 hit points, and I guess there's no way to tell how much health he has. You need 5 action points. Okay, well, what happens if we switch weapons? It should take some action points. So let's end the turn. And now Ian attacks. Wow! We did it! We killed it! I can't believe that happened. I'm honestly surprised. For destroying your enemies without taking a scratch, you earn 110 experience points. Very nice. We just reloaded there. I'm not sure if that matters either. Let's go ahead and loot this rad scorpion, see what he has. Looks like a rad scorpion tail. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead and kill this one. Can I? It seems to be like there's no way to... I'm sure there's a way to enter combat. Right off the bat. What do these buttons do? What is that? Oh, that's switching weapons. Okay. What does this do? It's my skill dex. Okay. I don't... Let's see. Yeah, I know I can see the rad scorpion, but it doesn't give me an option to attack it. So I guess we just have to sort of get close. Yeah, we have like unlimited... Are these like just passive maybe? No way. What's going on here? Okay, well, there we go. We're hit for 4 points. Okay, you were hit for 4 points. You've been poisoned. You've been hit for 4 more points, and we've been poisoned again. Well, that's not good, but perhaps we can kill this thing before it kills us. Okay, Rad Scorpion was hit for 16 points. Yeah, I know I need 5 action points. Okay, so I need to wait my turn. And then Ian will shoot it. Nice job, Ian. Yet again. Okay. You are victorious in combat. You earn 110 experience points. Okay, cool. Like I said, guys, this is going to be slow going for the first probably 5 to 6 to 7 episodes. I just need to get the hang of combat and all that sort of stuff. We are poisoned, but we have a bunch of stim packs. Now let's search the rad scorpion and get his tail. I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing in here. I'm not sure. A large pile of bleached animal bones. At least you think the bones are animal. Okay, yeah, we already have seen that from the other cave with the rats. Okay, I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing in here. Maybe just clearing them all out. That would make sense, right? If we clear out every single one, the people of Shady Sand should be good to go. Should we use a stim pack? I'm going to go ahead and save the game here. That's the other thing that we have to remember to do, is constantly save the game in case we make a mistake. Okay, game is saved. Let's go attack this guy. I really wish I knew how to, like, engage without getting so close to them, you know? But oh well. Out of ammo. That is not good. Let's see. Can we switch this out for the pistol? It's probably going to take some AP, but that's okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, how much damage do we do? Woo! Wow! Okay, yeah. It said we critically hit up there somewhere. Can we see this? Yeah, Rad Scorpion was critically hit for 14 points, striking through the tough carapace without pausing. And then we hit him for 8 and for 7. And we get another 110. I think it says 110 experience. Sweet. All right, this is going much better than I thought it would. You cannot pick that up. You are at your maximum weight capacity. Well, son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, so we should probably get rid of some stuff. What do we have that we want to get rid of? Can we use this? What is this? What's the point of this? Scout handbook. Okay, I can't seem to use it. Rocks. Let's drop the rocks. How do I drop you? I guess we need to be outside of this inventory. Okay, let's look at our inventory. Okay, maybe now it will let us use the scout handbook. I'm not sure what these handbooks are for. Boom. I know what I see. Okay, how about if we use it? It's a rock. The granite ink model is an upgraded version. Minimum strength 1. Oh, I guess it's a weapon. Okay, it's a melee weapon. You learn a lot about wilderness survival. Okay, cool. I'm going to use it again. Now, I'm not sure if the carry weight is determined by... Actually, do we have a carry weight here? No. How much HP are we at? 20? So first of all, let's go ahead and use one stim pack. So we can use it like this. You gained 11 current hit points. Okay, so we're back to full health. Total weight 154. So it looks like it's the same. It does weigh things based on their value. Which means, let's drop these rocks. What does this do? Move items. All done. And that should drop it. We didn't gain much weight from that. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and grab the tail now. I don't know if we need the tails, but that's why I'm taking them. Take the tail. Cool. All right, there we go. All right, moving right along. I think we should go near the edges of these caves just to see if there's anything. But it says in our little chat thing over there that there's nothing out of the ordinary. What is this? Some more bones. Okay, yeah, I would assume the quest here is to kill these rad scorpions, and we've got 1, 2, 3 left. Hopefully we have enough ammo. Man, how do I think there's a way to, like, enter combat mode, but I'm forgetting. Yeah, there has to be, right? I just wish it was like, hold this and then attack. Why isn't it like that? Let's see. Do I have a note here? To attack, right-click for cursor, hover over enemy, and left-click to attack. Okay, right-click for cursor. Hover over enemy, left-click to attack. Okay, so that's how we do it. I guess. I don't know. It looks like, yeah, we just have to get close enough to engage combat. Okay. I think we missed there. We missed, yes. We need 5 action points. So, okay, so the other tip, like I said before, is to run away with your remaining AP. Okay, nice job, Ian. Wow, so this is why Ian's incredibly powerful, and this is why everybody was saying to pick up Ian. Okay, we missed again. So let's, again, run away. I don't know if Ian can die. I'm assuming this game is hyper-realistic, so he probably can. He got him. Nice job, Ian. Gosh, dude. You were awesome. You were so good, Ian. Okay, we're still in combat, it looks like. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this one. Oh, man, there's a lot of rad scorpions down there. Okay, let's run away. Hopefully Ian can't shoot us like the other guy did to the, God, I am sounding like an idiot in these past 2 recordings. I know that, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why. My brain is just not able to say things intelligently. What I'm trying to say is, I guess I'm just involved with the game and really interested in how this game is playing out so far. But what I was trying to say was, hopefully Ian can't shoot us in the back like what happened to the guy in the command center, is what I'm saying. Okay, that rad scorpion is dead as well. So let's go ahead and loot him. They all seem to just have tails. Really wish... Yeah, okay, I'm going to stop taking the tails because I assume the tails are not important. Now, let's go over here. We're not in combat, so we can freely just move as much as we want. And I don't know if we're looking for something specific. We've got more bones here. Here, let's move over here. Bones? Yeah, same thing. Okay, let's just move over here. I really don't think they would put the main quest item like in a hidden corner or something. I think we have a total of like 4 rad scorpions over here. So hopefully we have... Oh, we need to save. Holy crap, I need to remember to keep saving the game. Yeah, we're going to try and deal with these guys, and then we will end the episode. Try and get all of them, hopefully. Okay, I guess we just need to walk close enough, and then combat starts. Alright, now let's shoot this guy. We can only get 1 shot off, it seems. It seems like Ian is much stronger than we are. Wow, he does a lot of damage! Oh, we can level up, look at that! How do I do it, though? It says level there. I don't know how. Oh, am I running? What are you doing? No, 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 no. Stop. What are you doing? Yeah, we're out of combat. I should be able to level up somehow. This switches weapons. I don't know why I did that. Inventory should not work right. Okay, what about skill decks? No. Character? Is this how we level up? Perks? Karma? Skills? Maybe it's like the other games where we have to wait like 2... Wait, we have 16 skill points. Okay, let's put up small guns if we can. How do I... Aha! Okay, cool. Wow, we got a lot of skill points. Why do we have so much? Alright, here's how we're leveling up, though. Cool. Okay, so what do we want? Big guns, no. Energy weapons, no. Unarmed, no. Melee weapons, no. Throwing, no. First aid, maybe. Doctor, maybe. Sneak, maybe. Lockpick, probably. Steal, no. Traps, no. Science, probably. Repair, speech. Okay, let's put small guns up to 75. And then let's put speech up some more as well. I think that's going to help us out quite a bit. Boom. And I think we'll just make a break for maxing out small guns. And I don't think, it doesn't seem like we can grab a perk anywhere, which is interesting because you would think they would give you a perk on the first level. But okay. All right, cool. So that's our first level up. Wow, we got a lot of skill points. Because of skilled, right? That must be why. Oh, wait, what did we take? Gosh, you can see how confusing this is. We took gifted, not skilled. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. All right, now let's save the game once more, and let's try and kill these few remaining rad scorpions, and then hopefully that completes the quest. Okay, so we still have our gun out. All right, rad scorpions. There's a whole bunch of here, and they're probably going to all activate at the same time. Come on, I see you. Let's go. I don't know why I have to get so close. I feel like there is definitely a way where we don't have to do that. Okay. Wow, we don't deal any damage, but Ian does crazy damage. Rad scorpion was killed. Nice. All right, so let's move over here and loot him. I don't like this sort of situation where you have to get close to walls to see everything. That's so far like my biggest gripe with this game. I do not like how they have done that. This might be... No, there's 2 more, including this one. All right, let's kill you. Let's run away. Let Ian take care of them because he's flat out destroying them. Okay, nice job, Ian. Okay, we missed. But Ian has taken him down yet again. Oh my gosh. What do you do if you don't even see Ian? You know, that's the thing about these old games. Is like you could not even know Ian is recruitable. And then just, you're dead. You lose so much DPS. Okay, I think we have 1 more rad scorpion. That's it. He's over here hiding in the corner because he knows the fury that awaits him. as I get hit. Oh, man. Okay, he's dealing a lot to me. All right, let's shoot him up close. We deal no damage, man. We deal 6 damage. We run away, and then Ian does 6, and then he does 7 right afterwards. And then he says, take this. He even gets a taunt. Ian, you are just... Man, you are carrying me, dude. I appreciate it. Okay. You gain 500 experience for stopping the rad scorpions. For defeating your enemies, you earn 110 experience. So we did it. It seems. We did the quest, because we got bonus 500 experience. Let's loot this guy. I would imagine we're probably close to another level up if that's the case. Either way, we're going to save this game here. Oh, man. All right. Well, I hope I didn't sound too stupid. I probably did. I hope I didn't sound ridiculous. I couldn't, like, I'm just taking in this game, and I'm really enjoying it so far. Like, that's what a lot of it is. I'm just, like, enjoying it. I'm enjoying killing these things. We might change the difficulty back to normal if this is how easy it is, because... We did not really stand much of a chance to be killed there, and this game I was like, I'm probably going to die 3 times within the first 4 episodes, but no, that's not the case. So, anyways, yes, everything from the start of this cave moving forward will be completely blind, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea what this game has in store for me. I know a few things about the plot, but that's it. Very minor things. We're in a good spot, obviously. We have Ian. I don't know how much ammo we have left, though. Like, I feel like we used a crazy amount of pistol ammo, but look at that. We still have, it says 168, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying this series so far. I'm really getting into it. I can't wait to see how this series evolves. And just like I said, keep in mind, this is a learning process. This is going to be slow. I don't want to just spoil the game for myself and read a whole strategy guide. I just took down some tips to start with to make sure that it's not horrible to watch. So keep in mind, the early episodes are going to be slow, and I hope you guys are cool with that. Anyways, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout 1, a post-nuclear role-playing game. A lot of you corrected me on that. I actually know that it's nuclear, not nuclear. I know that, and I think I'm saying the right one this time, which directly protests against the fact that I know. But regardless, yeah, I guess I just let it slip at some point. But I do know the correct terminology is nuclear, not nuclear. Anyways, in addition to that, we've got some other updates for this series. It seemed to be about half and half, with the majority leaning to the side that they like the resolution. I guess it's for those of you that are watching on a much smaller resolution. You don't see the text boxes like this. It's really small for you, and I understand that. I'm gonna keep it that way for now, just because, like I said, it seems like the majority, even though if I think it's mostly split, I think the majority likes where it is right now. If that remains a problem, though, in the future, I will definitely change it. If the vocal majority, hopefully, say that it's too small, then I will change it. There was also something else that I wanted to say, and I'm forgetting what it was. What was it? It was an update to this series. Oh, well, I don't remember. Anyways, in the last episode, we went to the Rad Scorpion Den and cleared out all the Rad Scorpions, and it was pretty easy. Oh, I think that was it. I'm going to change the difficulty, I believe. We're going to head back to Shady Sands just to see if they have anything else to say, but I think we can go ahead and get a move on. In fact, yeah, let's go to Preferences, and Game Difficulty we will switch to Normal. Combat Difficulty will switch to Normal as well. Now, we might switch back down to easy, but we cleared out those Rad Scorpions without an issue. And I feel like because we have Ian, we also are in a pretty good spot. So, let's go ahead and return to talk to Seth here, who was the one with the Rad Scorpions. Our entire town is grateful to you for destroying the Rad Scorpions. Thank you. What can I do for you? Nothing else. Thanks. Thank you, Seth. Okay, so nothing new there. And before we leave, let's check with the doctor, and let's check with the leader of the town. I forget what his name is, and we'll see if they have anything new to say. Otherwise, I think we'll go ahead and move on to Vault 15, which will have been... No, the Rad Scorpion Den was the farthest I've ever been, so yeah, everything's new to me. Okay, so one of these people is the doctor. I believe it's this guy here. Can I help you? Let's see. Ooh, there we go. I have a sample of the Rad Scorpion poison. Can you do something with it? Let me see the sack. Yes, I can do something with this. Okay, hopefully we did get rewarded for taking some of those rad scorpion poison glands or tails or whatever back with us. Here, take this as a free sample. It seems to work well against rad scorpion stings, of course, but it shows much potential as a general anti-venom and poison cure. Okay, you gain 250 experience points for helping make the antidote. Oh, that's one of the things I wanted to mention. The rats in the initial vault actually did give us experience, as a lot of you mentioned. So we might return there, not to clear them all out, because I think we'll get way more than we need in terms of experience points. But to return to the vault to get those quests, because apparently those guys will de-aggro at some point. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. I think we'll move on to Vault 15 for now, though. Okay, so nice. We got 250 experience points, and I believe... how do I check my inventory? There should be a button that does it fast. What? Oh, I just switched weapons. Whoopsie daisy. Gotta remember that's what that does. Inventory. Do we have an antidote? Let's see. What is that thing? That looks like bullets. How do I look again? Yeah, those are bullets. And what is the milk? The BBs. Yeah, the little carton of milk is actually BBs. We have some more scorpion tails. I think we took more than that. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that we do indeed have an antidote, which looks like a bottle of bourbon, but hey, I'll take it. Okay, since we have 2 more scorpion tails, let's talk to this guy and see if he can... it's late, come back in the morning. Are you hurt? Actually we are hurt, but we could just use a stim pack. There is a way to wait until day, and I'm not sure how to do that. What is this? Save game, load game. No, there is a way. Pip-Boy, maybe that's it. Get the water chip. Let's see. What are these? Oh, the bell icon. I think that's what does it. Yes, rest until morning. There we go. Hit points 19 out of 35. You know what? It doesn't matter. Maybe he will give us some more antidote. Maybe he won't. It doesn't matter. But let's see if we can get healed and how much it costs. Are you hurt? Yes, I'm hurt. Great, Brahmin. Why didn't you say so? I did. Ouch, that does look a little painful. That will be $25. How many caps do we have? I don't even... Okay, here you go. You don't have enough money. I'm sorry, but my work ethic doesn't permit me to heal for free, you know. Come back when you have enough money. Okay. How about a rad scorpion tail instead? Let me see the sack. Yes, I can do something with this, as well as heal you for this great gift. Oh, well, that works. This will take a little bit of time. Come relax in the back while I work with the sack. Come relax in the back while I work with the sack. You might have a slight headache from the Junja juice as well. Come. I'm not even going to touch that one, ladies and gentlemen. He did heal us to max, though, so it looks like we can go back to the Rad Scorpion Cave, get ourselves some Rad Scorpion tails, and then trade those for free healing, which is pretty nice. Alright, so last thing, let's talk to this guy here. Aradesh, that was his name.
Things are much more settled now. Raslo has been working on a cure for the Rad Scorpion poison, and with that, we should be able to fight what's left of them.
Okay, you don't need to worry anymore. I destroyed the nest.
You are truly a hero. Know that the people of Shady Sands are most grateful.
Thanks. Can I ask you a few more questions, though?
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
That's it, actually. Thanks, bye. Okay, unfortunately no experience from that, but that's quite alright. Alright, so we are done with Shady Sands, I think, for the most part. Also, a lot of you guys said this is where the NCR starts up. You guys know me, not the lore guy. I think I did... There's definitely got to be some Fallout New Vegas mention about the NCR starting in Shady Sands. So that's cool. Yeah, apparently this is where the NCR eventually starts up. So the more you know. Let's go ahead and save the game. And like I said, we could return to Vault 13, but I think we'll give it some time. For now, we'll head straight to Vault 15 and see what we have, and maybe we can find ourselves the water chip, although I think that would be quite fast. Okay, so over here will be Vault. What else do we have? Junktown, Raiders, the Hub. Let's go to Vault 15. I think we want to do that first, especially since it's second on the list. I wonder if this thing scrolls down, because if not, then we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 locations we haven't discovered yet. Either way, let's go to Vault 15 by clicking it. I don't know if something's going to happen in the middle here like it did between Shady Sands. Okay, looks like it did. We have a random encounter, it appears like. You see an overturned truck in the distance. Okay, well, we can look at it. There's nothing out of the ordinary. There's something on the ground here, it appears. You see a crate. Okay. You search the crate. And in the crate, we have... What? 3,000 bottle caps? Okay, we can only take 99 at a time, or 999 at a time. That seems like a lot. That seems like a very big amount of bottle caps. Bottle caps, especially when healing only cost us 25. Although we put dollars. I'm assuming that means bottle caps. Okay. I'll take that. What is this? I think these are just skill dexes. Can I, like, lockpick this? Is that what's happening here? What about... Oh, we're doing something. Crate looks healthy already. I guess we just performed a physical on a crate. Oh, it's Nuka-Cola, by the way. Look at that. Yeah, it looks like a Nuka-Cola truck overturned. Well, awesome. I feel like we've gotten really, really lucky. In fact, I'm going to save here, too. I feel like we've gotten really lucky with our past two random encounters. The first one being Doctor Who. The second one being 3,000 bottle caps for free. Sure. Sure. Like I said, when I first streamed this game, like, the first random encounter was a bunch of super mutants that busted my ass. So, let's head to Vault 15. Let's continue our way. I don't think we'll have another random encounter. Okay, and now we click this, right? Vault 15. We get like a sort of map of it, and then we click the desert entrance. Okay, and I have like about one final tip for this game outside of what perks we should and shouldn't take. So the final tip that I have researched is, I believe, in regards to this right here. So we're going to head inside, and yes, all right, so we're going to save right here because I have no idea what awaits us in Vault 15. I'm assuming some bad guys. I don't know what, though. This is the start of the game, so I don't know. Are ghouls in this version? Maybe not, you know. I'm not sure. Either way, I think we want to use... Okay, you see a ladder. Wait, a ladder. I don't think we want to use the ladder. I think we want to open up our inventory, find ourselves that rope that we had. There we go. And use it somehow. You see scorpion tail. What? No, what did I just do? I moved it all the way to the bottom. Okay, I'm not sure exactly how. This probably drops it. Okay, let's get out of here. Maybe if we just activate this, let's see what happens. Did that use the rope? Maybe we use the rope a little bit later. Okay, so we still have our gun, and I'm assuming we have a ton of ammo because we didn't run out of ammo before. Now, each of these rats should give us a bit of experience, but let's see how much. Ian, what are you doing, my man? You gotta come over here. Okay, let's switch this over to the combat. Oh, there's a rat right here. Okay, Cave Rat was hit for 5 points. You need 5 action points, so again, we want to run away. Ian, you need to get your ass over here, dude. We're going to end our turn. Oh, crap. No, we got another turn. I just wasted it, I think. Okay, shoot the rat again. Out of ammo. Not good. All right, let's switch over. Could have pressed B as well, like I said before. Okay, we have a 47% chance to hit. She looks almost dead. Cave Rat was hit for 3 points and was killed. Nice. Although it's not saying that we're getting any experience. Ian, what are you doing, dude? I need you to come over here. There we go. Yeah, you've got tons and tons of ammo. Oh, there we go. You are victorious in combat. You earn 25 experience points. So yeah, we get 25 each from each of these rats, which I don't know if that's worth it, but I think we'll clear out. There doesn't seem to be too many in here, and they're obviously pretty easy to kill, even if we're just attacking with a knife. Look at that. Yeah, they seem to have like 7 or 6 hit points. So let's go a little bit closer. He hit me for 4 hit points. That's a lot for a little rat. Okay. The inevitable miss happened, but we get to attack multiple times in one turn because we have the knife, which uses 3 AP, and I think we have just enough for one more attack. Ian missed! Ian reloads the 18mm pistol. You were hit for 3 hit points. Okay, we're already taking a lot more damage than we were on easy difficulty. Yet the rat is dead. So let's move around here and see if we can find any sort of hidden stuff. Doesn't look like it. I see another rat. 50 experience points, but that's because we killed 2 rats in one combat situation. Okay, once again, I don't know if it's smart to take on all these rats, but yeah, it looks like they each have 6 hit points. Okay, so we've got 3 more in here. Target out of range. Okay, well, let's get a little bit closer then. And we don't have enough to slash at him, so we're going to have to move away and then end our turn, but it doesn't matter because he's close enough to be able to hit me. Yeah, we're already taking a lot of damage here, which I do not like, and hopefully Ian cannot hit me from the back. Come on, man! It's like close to 50%. Okay, the rat missed too, luckily. What is Ian doing, man? Come on, Ian. You were the MVP before, and now you're just chilling back there. Let's go, Ian. Yeah, just take your sweet-ass time. Okay, rat, where'd you go? There you are. Okay, hit us for 1 hit point. We really have to watch our HP because I'm sure this game doesn't give us a Pokemon-esque when we're getting close to dying. Come on, Austin, dude. It's close to 50. Yeah, it's a little less than 50, but let's go. Okay, I think Ian's out of ammo as well. All right, some more experience points, and 1 final rat remains. And I see some bears or something in there. I wouldn't be surprised if those were mole rats. What just happened there? You critically missed and hit randomly. Okay, was not aware we could critically miss, but there we go. Oh my gosh, Austin. 47%. This doesn't make sense, dude. Okay, looks like Ian does indeed still have ammo. Okay. Alright, all the rats are dead. We're at 25 HP. I'm not going to use a stim pack. I'm going to assume we can move along without having to use any health items for now. The vault door is open. We can just walk inside, and there's something in there, and I'm not sure what this thing is. That looks like a bear, though. Let's see. Maybe we can look at it. It is a mole rat. Okay, I figured. Oh, and we have a ton of rats. Well, this is unfortunate because we have to get up close and personal with our knife. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move backwards. The bear should chase me while Ian lights him up a bit. Ian critically missed and lost the rest of his ammo. Ian! Oh my gosh, dude. Wait a second. Can I reload? Is that why I still have certain amounts of ammo in here? Yeah, like I have that right there. The pistol's empty. So how do I reload? Yeah, there must be a way. If we switch back over to this and click it, does that work? Out of ammo. Okay. Well, this should work right here, right? Move items. All? Does that work? Is that how we reload? Looks like it. Can I do that again? All? Okay, looks like the number's remaining the same. Did I reload? You need 5 action points. Okay, cool. Well, let's wait out the rest of our turn. Ian still has ammo. I'm not sure how the ammo works with NPCs. Okay, now let's switch back over to the gun. Yes, okay, that's how we reload. All right, cool. Hit for 10 hit points. Okay, we don't have enough to shoot again, so let's move backwards a bit. Don't know if Ian can die, like I said. Come on, Ian's missing all over the place now. Come on, Ian. What are you doing, dude? Okay, Mole Rat is dead. Wow, that went easier than I thought it was going to be. That went easier than I thought, is what I tried to say there. Let's actually loot the Mole Rat and see if he's got anything. Probably some Mole Rat meat, I would imagine. You cannot get there. Okay. The Mole Rat has nothing. Alright, we're going to save yet again. Someone said, actually, the quick save is F6, I think. Wait! They could be trying to trick me, though. Let's just save normally for now. Let's press F6. What does that do? Well, it's just like, yeah, it opens it up. I don't know if there's a hotkey to actually quick save. I assume there is. Alright, well, we have a ton of pistol ammo, if that's the case. You see doorway. Yeah, that's... What an interesting doorway. Oh, wow. That was like a negative 9% chance to hit. I thought it was Ian for a second. Okay, nice job, Ian. I wonder where it says... It probably says our level up status at some point. Or somewhere. Probably in the character menu. Yeah, experience 2,315, next level 3,000. It seems like this game is not... Or this game is stingy with the levels. Okay, did you get them? You gotta look at these messages down here. You notice that there is a wall locker on the east wall, just like in your own vault. Ian missed, and then Ian killed him. And we earned 115 experience points, I guess, including the cave rat. Okay, so there is a locker in here that we have to remember to loot. Now, moving on. Someone said there was a way to actually activate combat whenever we wanted to. I forget what they said to do that. Okay, anyways, moving on. Let's see. Let's go over here. What is in here? You gotta show me the walls, man. I can't see anything. It just looks like a normal... Is there like something I can... You see doorway, elevate... Oh, there's an elevator shaft in here? Oh, I think this is where we need the rope. The elevator shaft is not easily descended without a rope. Well, I can't see the elevator shaft. What am I looking at? We have a rope, obviously. All right, well, we'll deal with that later. I think we're going to try and kill everything in these dungeons just to get us more experience, obviously. Can we interact with any of this stuff? No, not Austin. Don't want to interact with myself. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot you, little buddy. Down you go. Can I shoot you too? No, gonna have to run away a little bit. Okay, Ian, what about you? Light him up, buddy. Okay, or just walk in and walk out. That's also cool. That's also cool. Okay, what's our chance to hit this? Yeah, see, there should be a way to interact or to activate combat from afar, but I'm just not sure how. Took 1 hit point of damage there. Yeah, because we're taking a lot of free damage otherwise. We don't have enough to shoot this thing. So wait out the rest of our turn. Yeah, that would be wonderful if I could just go ahead and start combat. Because I'm taking free hits all over the place, and it's not cool. Okay, down goes that rat. We have one more rat. I think we'll kill him, and then we will end the episode. And in the next episode, we'll explore the rest of this. And I'll also figure out how the hell to start shooting something from afar. Because it's just like you right-click to cycle through your reticles, but you don't get the attack reticles, so it's pretty lame. Okay, so bye-bye. And that is everybody. We should go ahead and get experience, because I think that's it, right? Experience, please. We need to wait out our, yeah, we need to wait out our turn. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at how close we are to leveling up now. 2,500, so we need about 470 points until another level up. And that's going to do it for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really liking how this game's going. I think I got the hang of it now. I just need to figure out, like I said, how to start combat, because obviously we're wasting a lot of health points here. But other than that, this is actually fun. This is something that's doable. I remember the last time I played this, I was like, I don't think I could even play this. I think it's going to be so hard to learn that it's just not going to be fun for me at all. But it's much easier than I originally thought. So hope you guys are enjoying this series. Thank you to everybody that likes the video. You guys help me out a lot. And if you want to interact with me on a deeper level, check out the streams. And that's going to do it for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. I'm probably still gonna get shit, just like with the lore. Even when I think I'm right in pronunciation, people still correct me. Anyways, welcome back to the series, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we entered Vault 15. We killed ourselves a whole bunch of rats and a mole rat. Just a big variety of rats. And now we're going to move right along. I did find out how to start combat. It's A. If we press the A button... What did that actually do, though? Yeah, it started something, but there's nothing to attack. Apparently, if we press the A button... combat will start, and yeah, so we'll press the A button. I also figured out how to use the rope over here, which we will do. But if you remember in the last episode, oh, we're in combat mode now. That's what it is. So we need to. Okay, I think that's it. So it enters combat for like a turn, and as long as there are enemies, I think it will continue the combat. Okay, so. In the last episode, we saw that there was a locker somewhere that we definitely want to interact with. The problem with this game is I don't know what we can interact with. This monitor is worthless with a broken display screen. Yeah, see, we can look at everything. We can even look at the walls and stuff, and I just don't know what... Oh, that's a locker. Okay, so that's a locker. I was thinking a bigger one. All right, so in the locker, we have 4 stim packs. Very nice. We'll take all of those, of course. We also have a first aid kit. Still not sure really what those do. There we go. Okay, so that's what lockers look like. You see, that's the problem. They look so inconspicuous, you know, with these old-timey graphics. Okay, can we move? What's happening here? Do I have to, like, close the locker? I guess I have to close the locker. It's not letting me move, though, which is scaring me because that might mean Ian has to... What's happening? Enter? Ian's not moving, and I can't move. You can leave now. I need to change... Yeah, I need to change formation. What distance do you want me at? Move to a longer range. Okay. Now, what does review do? Okay, it just gives us a text box of everything. Okay, now, never mind. Now, are you going to leave? Oh my gosh. Is he really locking me in here? I can't move now. Are you serious? Oh. Okay, yeah, so NPCs can block you in. That is not good, because there's, like, nothing I could do there except wait for him to move. Okay, I don't like the sound of that, but let's go ahead and talk to him again and change his formation back to stay close. Okay. Maybe, though, maybe he will move automatically at some point. I'm not sure. All right, let's try interacting with this. Computer is broken. Okay. All right, so let's go over here. I'm still not sure where the actual elevator shaft... I guess it's this thing. This is the right side and this is the left side. I really don't know. It's kind of... Oh, here it is. But see, he's like interacting with something down here. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to hold this, go to the backpack, and then find the rope. Really don't like how this doesn't let you scroll down. Scroll wheels were out back in 1997, right? I think so. Okay, and then grab the rope. You successfully sling a rope down into the elevator shaft. Cool beans. All right, that's what we want. So now... I don't have any more tips for this game. Everything from here on out will be completely blind because it has been blind in terms of I haven't done anything. But what in the world is that? But yeah, that was the last tip. So everything now will just be of my own volition. Actually, no, that's not true. There is one more. We want to use the rope. We want to come down into Vault 15. Apparently, there's a very good item we can find in a restroom. So we'll have to keep an eye out for a restroom. But that's it. Other than that, just the perks that we want to take and the perks that we want to avoid. So this is a pig rat. Okay, we haven't seen those in the modern day Fallout games. Let's go ahead and shoot it. We should, yeah, there we go. My God, there's a lot of things in here. Lots of rats, another pig rat over there, it looks like, and more pig rats over here. So let's shoot this thing. Looks like they don't take a lot of damage. Or looks like we kill them fast is what I'm trying to say. Really wish we had one more action point so we could just fire this pistol twice. So if we press enter, I believe that ends our turn. Combat cannot end with nearby hostile creatures. Okay, spacebar ends our turn, I think. Yes, indeed. Okay, so everything will move closer. I'm not sure why Ian is not attacking, but we'll go ahead and shoot this thing. Okay, looks like it has more than 8 HP, but it might be 11 at the max. Okay, let's run away. There we go. Nice job, Ian. Okay, how many experience points do these things give us? I think we'll kill everything on this floor because we'll definitely get a level up. So A will enter combat, or at least allow us to enter combat, and then we can shoot this thing over here, which we have a 53% chance. Yes, we got him. Very nice. Okay, I think we want to switch back over to the knife, though, so that we can take down all of these rats without having to waste any ammo. Okay, so let's go ahead and attack this. We're not close enough. How close do we have to be before it gets alerted? You need 3 action points. Okay, so we can press space to end our turn. Ian will come near us, and then target out of range. But that's okay, because it's still our turn, so we can move closer and attack. How do you have a 48% chance to hit a rat that's right in front of you? Now, how does that make sense? Please tell me. Okay, nice job, Ian. What in the world is this thing? What is that? You see .223 FMJ. It's some ammo. Okay, let's go ahead and take that then. Okay, luckily there is some sort of yellow border around items that we can take, it looks like. You see a wall, so that's not a locker. Okay, let's press A again. And we need to move close to this rat over here. Did you get him? Wow! Nice job, Ian. Holy crap. Okay, so this is an elevator shaft, too. So I guess this is what they look like. Okay, cool beans, Ian. You are... Wait. Ian killed something else. He didn't actually kill this thing. Oh, that would have been so awesome if we were able to kill that. Okay, we need to run away a little bit. You gonna attack him, Ian, or are you just gonna stand there? Okay, rat is dead. Very nice. Okay, we're at 19 HP. I think we can tank the rest of this floor without dying. I'm gonna kick your ass. Well, you go kick his ass, Ian. I don't know how much HP you have, but I'm gonna take these guys over here. I think there was at least one more. Okay, nice job, Ian. Yeah, there's some rats over here. Okay, we gotta watch out for that pig rat, though. Ian's just busting up everybody. Okay, how much does this thing do? Cave rat missed. Okay, this is not good. We're being attacked by multiple things. The pig rat has more health, so I think we're gonna attack the rat first and hope that we just flat out kill it. We did. Very nice. I think we can get one shot here. If we switch weapons, it will use some AP, so I don't think we would be able to do it. We missed the pig rat. Okay, we have one more shot, actually. But that might have been a mistake because we can't move now. Oh, my God! Oh, wait. You were critically hit for 8 points, bypassing your armor. The blow knocks you off your feet. I thought he just flat out killed us. Okay, that would have been very bad. All right, let's use one stim pack. Let's see, how do we use this? I've used it before. And we have an armor slot, too. We have to look out for some armor. Maybe I can't use it in combat. I feel like I can, though. I'm forgetting. All right, let's run the hell away. Oh, my gosh. Okay, he missed both times. We really need to figure out how to use... Okay, let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, and then this. Okay, cool. And that didn't even use all of our AP. There we go. Cool. Okay, we hit the pig rat for 6 points. I think we'll hit him again. Oh my god, you really need to make these things count, dude. Oh, this thing's only dealing like 1 point of damage to me. Okay, that's not too bad. Come on. Oh my gosh. It's just like Morrowind all over again, man. Ooh, we were hit for 5. Ooh, and 9 points. Okay, let's go ahead and use another stim pack here. Definitely do not want to die. That uses 3 AP. And obviously we can use our pistol, but I'm just going to kill this thing. It's got to be close to death. Oh my god, I hate this. What is it with these old-ass games and missing everything? That's not fun. Come on, man. There we go. Jeez. Okay, Ian's just clearing out everybody. We got 350 experience points. We've killed everything in here. Alright, we've got to be, like, super close. We're literally 20 points away from a level up. 20 points away. That's one cave rat. Okay, but we are done here. Oh my gosh. Alright, I really don't like... Oh, there's a cave... Oh, there's cave rats in here. Nice, we will level up, in fact. Okay, nice 2 points. That's not going to matter. Let's test to see if we get our HP back when we level up. How do you miss... How? How do I miss 3 times when it's like 40... When it's like a 45% chance? How? Just how? How is that even... Gosh. Alright, let's move right here. Let's kill this guy. What just happened there? You critically missed and your weapon dropped. Are you... What? Are you serious? Okay, well, luckily we have a pistol. We'll have to pick up that, Okay, we'll run away a little bit. We'll have to pick up that machete again. Alright, time to die, rat. Okay, good. I didn't want to hit Ian there. Alright, end combat. Combat has ended. Okay, now. The rat literally fell on top of my machete. But I think we have some more, don't we? We have a whole bunch of machetes, I believe. Yeah, we have 6 of them. Okay. There we go. Easily enough. We don't have any armor, do we? No, we don't. We still have the shotgun, too, and I believe we definitely... Yeah, we have 40 shells for it. So now that I know how to reload, we could use the shotgun as well. Should we switch over? Should we have a pistol and a knife? I think we should, shouldn't we? Yeah, so let's switch over here. And then, let's see. How do we do that again? Do we hold this and then press all? There we go. Okay, so now we're reloaded. Cool beans. We have some more ammo over here. I'm not sure what that type of ammo is for just yet. Let's see if we can't see any... Like, these monitors are cracked. We still haven't killed everything in here. Oh, and we leveled up, of course. So let's go to our character. And now we get a perk. Okay, I'm really surprised they don't give you a perk at level 2. All right, let's see what we have here. Awareness. Let's see, what do we want? Good perks are awareness, quick pockets, toughness, and more criticals. So let's see. We have awareness. We have quick pockets. And that's it. So it's going to be between those, awareness and quick pockets. Wait, can we go further down? No. Okay, let's take a look at these. Awareness is you are more likely to notice details about people. Awareness will give more detailed information about them when you perform and examine. Okay, well apparently that's good to take. And then we have quick pockets. You have learned to better store your equipment on your person. With each level of this perk, the AP cost to access inventory in combat is reduced by 1. So so maybe like the stim pack uses 2 and then accessing our inventory uses 1. That would only take 2 instead. That doesn't seem as big of a deal right now, so I think we'll take awareness. They both don't seem like they'll help us out too much, but yeah. Okay, we have 16 skill points, and we are dangerously close to maxing out small guns, which we have a lot for. Oh. They go higher than 100%. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, well if that's the case, let's put the ones that we want over the 100% threshold. And we'll keep moving on. So big guns, no. Energy weapons, no. Unarmed, why do we have so much unarmed? Melee weapons, throwing, first aid, doctor, sneak, lockpick, and speech. Let's go with speech. Yeah, I think we'll get speech to 100 next. No free skill points available. Okay, that is all of our stuff. And we're a general in terms of reputation. This is a ranged stat that represents your general reputation. The higher into the number, the better known and respected you are. If your rep is negative, you are hated by some for your evil actions. And what are kills? Oh, that's cool. Gives like a kill count. Very nice. Okay, we have leveled up and we got our first perk. Very nice. All right, so now let's explore the rest of this floor. I know we haven't done much exploration in this episode so far, ladies and gentlemen, but again, just getting my bearings, and I think now we've hit a critical mass where we'll start moving along faster and faster. There is a locker over here. This is the Vault living quarters. It is a standard design from the time before the war. Good to know. Yeah, there is a locker over there. Oh, where did you come from? You little rat. Big mistake. Hombre, that's it. Okay, let's hug the walls, make sure. There's like a little secret wall in here, or a secret room. I'm not sure if we can get into it or not. But in the meantime, let's open this. We haven't had to lockpick anything so far, including this. Okay, why does it give you the rope after you don't need the rope anymore? Ooh, this looks like some armor. What is this? You see a leather jacket. Well, cool. All right. Well, let's go into our inventory. Find said leather jacket. And hopefully just be able to drag it over here. Yeah! Very nice. Look at that. We're like the road warrior now. Okay, cool. All right, we need a quick save because we have done so many good things. I am so incredibly proud of myself. I know the people that have played this game are probably like, dude, you haven't even gotten started. I know, but this is going so much. This is going so well, and I did not think it was going to go this well. All right, let's fully explore the rest of this. See if there's anything hiding by the walls over here. Anything? Can we interact with like these rocks? A small pile of rocks. Maybe we can if we had like a pickaxe or something. I don't know. Also, of course, we could loot all the rats, but they haven't been dropping anything lately. I think there's at least one more rat in here, so we'll take him out, and then we'll just have to go down the elevator shaft. Can we interact with the console? No, we cannot. It is broken. Okay, rat. I know you're in here. There's a rat in here, right? Yeah, there's a little alcove over here. Can we get into it? Because we are looking for some special thing, but I think we want to go further below because we're looking for a bathroom. And this does kind of look like maybe it could be a bathroom, but yeah, there's a wall here. So wait. There is something on that wall. What is that? You see a toilet. This is a bathroom. Well, the thing we're looking for is indeed in a bathroom in Vault 15. Okay, what? Oh, wait, this might be a bathroom too. Why is there a wall here? And when we get close, it like disappears as if there's no wall. Okay, let's get close to this. Moving around in this game is a bit hard. Where are we? What in the world? Yeah, see, we can like get to the edge of the wall. Come on, get over there. Yeah, okay, here's another bathroom. Is what we're looking for in here? No, Ian, not you. Excuse me, the bathroom. What we're looking for, it might be in here. Ian, move! You see nothing out of the ordinary. I know. Well, I want to get closer. Yuck, whoever used this last did not flush. Well, that's just disgusting. Okay, these are bathrooms. I want to interact with this toilet closer if I can. This toilet is broken and definitely not usable if you're a woman. Okay, alright, cool beans. Okay, well maybe it's on the next floor. I'm not exactly sure. It's really hard exploring places like these. I think we'll go down for now. Oh, we needed the rope to go down. I just realized. Okay, the elevator shaft is probably going to tell us it's broken. I don't want to waste the rope if we don't have to. Yes, we need a rope. Okay, so we hit this. We go to the backpack. Go all the way down again. And boom. We'll install the rope. Okay. Yeah, we're looking for some... I feel like it is in here, and I just didn't know how to get it. We're going to save the game here, just in case that's the case. And, I think we'll just go down for now. So down we go. To the next floor. Oh, my God. Okay, we have another pig rat, I think. Right? Is that what this thing is? Let's switch... No, let's not switch over to the shotgun. We have a mole rat there, too. You're out of ammo. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Why doesn't this, like, reload more? We got, like, 7 shots, and then we have to reload. I wonder if there is actually... Wait. Let's see. Okay. How much AP did that take? It looks like it didn't take much at all. Oh, my gosh. Okay, only 1 point of damage from that mole rat. I think we can flat out kill it here. Let's try switching to the shotgun, though, since it's close range, obviously. And that doesn't seem to take any AP, so then we should just be able to smash this thing in the face. Yeah, 17 points! Greater mole rat, too. It's a bigger mole rat than usual. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll end this episode here. Obviously, we have a ton of stuff to deal with, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do combat. If you guys would be so kind, please leave a comment. I'm sure most of you would not want to see me kill everything. That seems a bit tedious, right? So just leave a comment. Do you want to just see me mainly like kill a couple of things on each floor and then wipe everything out? Because I do want to wipe everything out. It seems like we'll get a ton of experience. Or do you want to see me kill every single thing? I don't think that's going to be the case because that takes up too much time, but let me know in the comment section below. I'm interested. And we're going to end this episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Whew, I'm having fun. Like, I don't know. This game's really simplistic and old, obviously, but it's a lot of fun. I don't know how to explain it. I hope it seems fun to you guys. Like, maybe you guys want to play it. It's really cheap. It's on Steam. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. So thank you guys for watching this so far. We're going to end this episode here. And I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we entered Vault 15. We're just going to go ahead and jump right into this because these episodes are a bit shorter, and I want to get the most done that we possibly can. So... we've got another floor filled with rodents here. There are tons of rats. Let's see. So we can use all the time in the world. Again, I don't know if the game is running at real time. I don't think so. I think the timer counts down only when we are fast traveling to a different place. So let's see. Where are we? This is the new floor. And do we have another elevator shaft? We should, right? Because we have to keep looking for the water chip. I think we're just going to have to kill everything in here. Let's see, how much health do we have? We're at full health, and we've got our shotgun out. So let's go ahead and take a look at where things are. Yeah, there are a ton of rats all over the place. You need 5 action points. Okay, let's go ahead and end our turn then. And Ian will go ahead and take some shots. Yeah, this is going to go quite fast with Ian, in fact. So while Ian is doing that, let's move a little bit closer. Okay, and let's see if we can't fire at this. You missed? Really? We had like an 83% chance to hit. Okay, let's run back away. Why go in there, Ian? You loser. Cave rat missed? Okay, I guess you ran into a cave rat. Let's see, what are our chances here? You're out of ammo. Gosh darn it, man. You run out of ammo so fast in this. Okay, there's no way to like overload the ammo, huh? Let's see. Let's find our shotgun shells. Okay, so we have 38. And it looks like we can reload 2. So now we're at 36, and there are 2 shots in our shotgun, because I guess it's a double barrel. So let's reload that again. We can't reload it again. So if we press done, and then open up our inventory again, and try to reload once more. Let's see if we can do that. No. So it looks like we can only have 2 shots. Now let's see what happens if we shoot. You need 5 action points. Okay, I think Ian killed that cave rat. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot this thing. We have a 95% chance to hit it. So there we go. Okay, so that's 1 shot. That is 1 shot. Let's see, we're going to wait out our turn because we don't have enough for another shot. Pig rat missed. Well, that's very good. Let's move a little bit closer and help out Ian here. We're going to have to wait out our turn again, though. Okay, Ian reloads. For crushing your enemies, you earn 370 experience points. Okay, nice job, Ian. We're going to reload too, I guess, in the meantime. Now, let's explore some of this place. Ian is in the way. Ian! I need you to move, my friend. Oh, man, there's always another pig rat. Okay, well, you're going to die, dude. I've got a shotgun. Like, come on, rats. Don't you have some concept, at least, of... Still more rats in here, huh? I'm not sure. Okay, let's move alongside the walls and see if we can't find anything. I don't see an elevator shaft. Here's the elevator shaft. And, yeah, I'm not seeing another one in here. So it looks kind of like this is a dead end. But I guess we'll see, because we've got some lockers to explore. Maybe we'll find another rope. If we find one more rope, we'll see if we can use it on the elevator shaft that we came in from, and maybe we can go even lower. But I think we have been using different elevator shafts. Alright, so let's go in here. There's probably going to be another rat at least. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, we'll open up this locker, inside of which we have... Ooh, look at that. Some grenades. Yeah, you see grenade frags. Okay, we'll take those. All of them. Yeah, those sound really good. What is this? Dynamite. Oh, maybe we have to use the dynamite on the rocks? That would make sense. Okay. Well, let's search this locker as well. Inside of which we have 10mm JHP. Take all of that. And that looks like a submachine gun. Yeah, we've got a 10mm submachine gun as well. Very nice. We must be getting pretty close to our carry weight here. I think the only ammo we have for that submachine gun is the stuff that we just found. So I think we'll hold off on that. Now, all of these rocks look very similar. So I'm not sure what we can use the dynamite on. There's another pig rat. We do have enough for a shotgun blast. But we are out of ammo. Dang it. Alright, well, we have all of our AP except for one. So let's see if we can't use... Let's see how much it takes to reload, if anything. Yeah, it does take some. 1, 2, 3. But we have enough for one more shot. Very nice. And down goes the pig rat. Okay, there's a ton of rats in here. So we'll just keep moving on. And I'll see if I can't use that dynamite on something. Alright, down goes this one too. Most likely. Yeah, this shotgun is very powerful. I would highly suggest getting the shotgun. If you're playing through this with me, or what have you, I would highly suggest getting the shotgun from Vault 13. We can use something on the vent. The vent is very damaged and cannot be repaired. Okay. I don't like how you can sort of look at everything. I just wish that it would let us only look at stuff that was actually important, because it kind of makes you wonder what you're supposed to be using, or what you're supposed to be interacting with. Let's try to interact with this. You see rocks. Okay. Now let's try to use the dynamite. You know what? Actually, we should probably quick save, shouldn't we? Or save. I'm not sure if this game has a quick save just yet. Okay, let's try to use the dynamite. I don't think this is going to work, but I am very curious. You cannot get there. Okay, I don't think that worked. So I'm not sure if this is a dead end. I feel like there has to be at least something we can find in Vault 15. Let's go ahead and reload. Once again, wait, there has to be a better way, right? Yeah, there has to be a faster reload button. Let's see, if we click this, that just enters combat mode. And that switches our weapons. And what does this do? Save game? No. R? Okay, there has to be a... Yeah, there has to be some sort of way to do this. You don't have enough action points to check your inventory. Alright, well then let's run away. Let's let Ian take care of him. Nice job, Ian. He killed yet another rat. Let's see, do any of these rocks look like they can be broken? I mean, I just don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Like, actually, this terminal looks a little different than the other ones. Maybe we're supposed to interact with the terminal over here. Okay, let's go ahead and reload. This is just so, like... Yeah, you know what? We're going to reload this, but we're going to switch back over to the pistol. Because the rest of this stuff... The rest of these guys seem to be just rats, which we can take out with our pistol anyways. Just like that. Easy peasy. And I think we can shoot this one, too. You need 5... I need 5... What? I need the same amount of action points for a pistol shot as I do with the shotgun? That's crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, I'm going to clear out the rest of this floor, and I will see you then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, we've killed out most everything. Oh, you know what? This thing is, like, blue here. Oh, we can... Okay, so we don't have to actually explore these by getting close to them. I have looked at all of these. This one is different, but it's not functioning. So the ones... I don't know if you guys can tell, but this one is a bit of a different shade. These, though, are broken. So this one's going to be broken. Yeah, worthless and has a broken display screen. This one is broken as well. Oh, there's a thing over here, though. Yeah, a locker. Okay, we have to remember to search that. Not functioning... broken display screen, and broken display screen. So we've looked at everything except for this middle section. Hopefully we can find something. I don't know, but either way, we have a locker over here. This stuff is so hard to miss. My gosh. What is that? 44 Magnum, FMJ. Okay, sweet. We'll take all of that. Okay, very nice. Now let's just go through here and see if there's like some little secret... chest or something. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so we're gonna go up straight through the middle and hope that there's something in here. Otherwise, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing in here. I don't see anything. I don't see anything to interact with. So let's head right around here. That computer's broken. Not functioning. Broken. Broken. And nothing out of the ordinary, but I want to look at this. Not functioning. Alright, so into this room we go. So this is going to be the first instance of, like... Oh, we still need to find the other thing, too. Okay, yeah, the thing that I was looking for. All right, let's shoot this rat. We're pretty much done with everything in here. I think there may be one more rat, but we have been decimating everything. Computer's broken. Computer's not functioning. And then we can look at these monitors, too. Not broken, or not functioning. Cracked and destroyed. Broken. Not functioning. Broken. Broken. Not functioning, and broken. Well, that's not good. Okay, I think there's one more rat in here. We'll take him out. Maybe not. Whoa, 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 what's that? You see first aid book. Okay. Well, that was a little tricky to find. Alright, well, that's it. That's it for this floor. I don't see anything else. We did get the dynamite, though. So perhaps, just perhaps, if we try to go over here... Oh, what's this? You see cave wall. Okay, we can't actually use our backpack on that. You see rocks. We can use something on the rocks. I really wish it let me scroll through here. What is this? Motion sensor. That's what we got from Doctor Who. Okay, dynamite. You cannot get there. Okay, well, let's get a little bit closer then. Maybe? Okay. Oh, we need to save as well. I will probably blow myself up. Oh, the game was successfully saved. I've been pressing F6, though. Now it quick saves? Okay, that works. Alright, let's try this one more time. Like I said, I don't think this will work. And dynamite. You cannot get there. Well, geez, what do? We still haven't even found the item that I was looking for either. Okay, well, let's interact with the elevator shaft again. Maybe dynamite on the elevator shaft? We don't have any more rope, so we can't continue to go down. Is that the thing where we're supposed to find more rope and then put it back in the elevator shaft? Let's use this. Whoa. that does nothing. Okay, I was going to say, is that actually going to blow that up? Well, can we go back up? We can go back up, and this is where we were before. Alright, last thing we're going to try before I have to just sort of figure this out myself, I guess, is dynamite on this because it looks like a door. The other rocks did not look like a door, but I will try dynamite on this. I really would like it to work. That would be awesome. You cannot get there. Okay, well, let's move over then. Alright, we're here, right? I can definitely get here. I can use something. It's letting me use something. So that makes me think the dynamite should be used on something. You cannot get there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm going to try and figure this out. And yeah, I'll see you in a second. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. So look at this. This was the thing that I was trying to find in the bathrooms. So can you see where I am right now? Can you see anything? No, you can't. Well, that's because it's freaking so like invisible. Look at this. If I hold the left click, somewhere over here. Where was it? I just had it. I just had it. Yeah, it's right over here. We need Ian to get out of here, though. Maybe. Ian, if you could go ahead and follow me. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, if we go back to the bathroom level and go right into this top corner. I just had it. Oh, my gosh. It's like on the floor here somewhere. But I can't even click it because I can't even see it. It's literally like right over here. I just had it and I didn't pick it up because I wanted to show you guys me picking it up. Oh my gosh, this game sometimes. I like the game, but man, it's... Okay, I see it there. No! Ian. Okay, Ian, you need to like come over here and then stay like right over there, okay? Now, they really need to make this so that you could like move through NPCs. Alright. I'm gonna try this one more time, and I guess like it's like right there. I see it. There we go. The hunting rifle. Yeah, you see that? You see how small and like hidden and invisible that thing is? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that's the hunting rifle. That's what I was trying to find, and that is the last tip. The only things I have left are, again, what perks to take and what perks not to take. So, we're gonna switch this out. I'm not sure what ammo. Oh, there we go. It says, yeah, .223. Okay, so sweet. We're actually going to switch these around. Yeah. Alright, so there we go. We got the hunting rifle. Now, apparently, we could have already done this too. I'm not exactly sure. But we needed to go towards some rocks. And I think it's back in the other room. Okay, so let's see. Which one? Is there like a map, actually? Oh, there is. Okay, we're in the living quarters. What does the scanner do? The motion sensor option is not installed. Well, I have a motion sensor. What does this do? Okay. Anyways, yeah, we're in the living quarters. We want to find the command center, and I'm not sure exactly which room that was. Let's go ahead and use this elevator shaft and see where this takes us. Okay, this is the start. So what is this called? This is the caverns. Cool. All right. Apparently, there's a side quest for this as well. This game is so weird. You just have to get a feel for like how this thing goes. But yeah, there's like a side quest that we can do. To find out the source of the rat infestation. So, alright, so this should be the command center, hopefully. Okay, this is the command center. So look at this. This is what we needed to do. We needed to come down over here and just walk, like, over here. And I thought we did that already. But yeah, we need to walk over here and just move around here, sort of. Maybe interact with this. See a pile of rocks there and indigenous to the region. Haha, that's funny. Okay, I thought we were supposed to come over here. We didn't already get the message, did we? Let's see. Yeah, there's no quest journal, obviously, so you have to sort of figure out these things yourself. Alright, well, that's not good. Let's go all the way back. Can I scroll? No, I still can't scroll. Okay, yeah, we're basically looking for a little text message in this section of the game right around here that tells us that the water chip can't be found. And I could have swore that we needed to come right around here to the bottom, over here by these rocks. I mean, there's where all these bones are. Yeah, okay, well, let's interact with these. Doesn't look like that's doing anything. Just try to move a little bit closer. I don't know if there's, like, one particular little tile that we have to be on. Alright, well, let's try this one, then. Let's try going towards the rocks over here. I think we just have to move to a certain location, and that will allow us to end the quest, basically. Okay, Ian, don't lock me in. Oh my god, okay, I thought he just locked me in. Alright, can I not, like, go closer at all? Guess not. Interact with these. The rocks are indigenous. Okay, well, that's not good. You keep a close eye on these rocks in case they move to attack you. Haha, very funny, but I just want to know how to beat this dang quest. Alright, let's go over here. Maybe this is it. Maybe right around here. You see doorway. Where did I see a doorway? It must have been in the other location. Or in the other room. Alright, well, in the corner of the room is a rat-sized tunnel. They must be burrowing their way into the vault through here. Interesting. See nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, that was one of the messages that we should have got. Yeah, about the rats burrowing. And that's what I was talking about with the side quest. We can sort of figure out that they're burrowing. But we're not getting the message that I want. And I think Ian has actually... blocked me in now. Because I cannot move. Okay, let's talk to him. Change formation. Move out to longer range. Okay. There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. I'm going to have to do some more research, I suppose, because I could have swore we needed to go near these rocks, and it would just basically tell us that our quest was completed. So I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep trying just moving around the rocks, and hopefully we'll get that message down here, because there's a significant amount of experience, and I don't think that we'll even be able to continue on without beating it. So I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, everything that I have seen has pointed to the fact that A, you need to be in the command center, which is where we are. We're in the command center. And B, you need to go to the bottom right of the map, right over here. We would get a message in this little box saying that the water chip can't be found. We get 500 experience, and that's that. Now, I have been all over this place, and that message has not appeared. See, I've even been to literally the bottom right, and it's not happening. Which means that I must have had it happen. It must have happened when I killed this rat. Like, I came over here, and it must have said, it must have gave us that end to the quest. Because that should be it. We should just come over here, because this apparently leads to where the Overseer terminal is, and we can't get through it. And yeah, that should be that. So the only thing I can think of is that we did it, and I keep trying to scroll up through here, but there's a limit on it, so I can't see. I'll see in editing. I'll see if when I get to this point, if I did in fact get that message. That must be the case. Yeah, because it's not activating, and I've been everywhere around here, and I've also, like, clicked the door multiple times, and it is a doorway. You guys can see we see a doorway. So yeah, we're done here. We got everything too. Now, I did know about the hunting rifle. I did know about that, but everything else I did not know about. And it looks like we got everything of worth. We got the leather jacket. We got the submachine gun and the hunting rifle. So we got a ton of stuff. I think we're in a really, really, really good spot. And I think that's it. I think that is it. So we're going to move to a completely different place in the next game. And hopefully we're on the right track. Hopefully it didn't just glitch out. I guess we will see, though, because in the next episode we're heading to the hub, where we will have a whole bunch of different places and people to interact with. So thank you guys so much for watching this episode, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the original Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we completed Vault 15, hopefully. As I was saying, I didn't see the message, and I'm just assuming that we had to successfully do it, because we've been all over. We basically had to go to the command center and go near the bottom right and have it tell us that the water chip could not be found. And I guess I didn't notice that message. This is an older game, obviously, but it would have been really nice if that little text area where it tells you everything, if it was quest involved, have it appear like on the screen, you know, in a bigger area. Because it gets so lost and like, you killed this rat, you killed that rat. Oh, you completed this major quest. Oh, but you killed that rat, you killed this rat, you killed that rat. So anyways, hopefully we're good. And our next area is going to be the hub. And to get to the hub, we needed to ask Ian for directions, which we have already done, so we're good to go. But we are going to go to the hub now and hopefully continue this quest. Now, I don't know anything about this main quest, except for the fact that obviously wow, okay, that is way farther than I thought it was going to be. Except for the fact that it's timed. It's timed. We have a time limit. But I do know, if you complete the main quest, holy crap, I didn't even realize this map was this big. Okay, we have a random encounter here. Let's go ahead and pause this for a second. I do know if we beat the main quest, the time limit gets removed. So I think that's going to be our first objective, right? Is to just beat as many as like if we get side quests that are easy, we'll do them so we can level up and stuff. But our main objective is to beat the main quest because that removes the time limit, and that would be wonderful because I do not like games with time limits. You encounter a group of guardsmen on patrol. Well, that's okay. I thought they were raiders at first. That shouldn't be too bad. You see a police officer of the hub. Good, that's where we want to go. Another police officer, and another one. Let's talk to this guy and see what he has to say. Watch your back. This isn't a safe place. Cool. Old Herald's good for telling tales. Good to know. Watch your scripts, lady? What? Watch your script? Is that just a blatant... Oh, watch your scripts. Oh, okay, it was going over the other one. I'm not a woman. I don't know who she's talking to. Watch your back. This isn't a safe place. All right, well, this is kind of a lame random encounter. Just, there's nothing that we can do there. I guess we could kill them if we want, but that's not cool. All right, we're going to continue on to the hub now. I've never been here. I've heard about the hub, and they mention it in Fallout 4. And here we go. Entrance, the Heights, downtown, Old Town, water merchants. I know we need to go to the water merchants. That's all I know. From this point onwards, everything is blind. I don't know anything about this game. I know one thing about the end boss sort of guy. And I know that the whole thing with the Bloody Mess perk, if you return with the Bloody Mess perk active, I know that. And I know some other things. But other than that, I know nothing about this game. So... here we go. Let's head to the hub. Okay. Let's see. Where are we, first of all? We look like everybody else. There are so many people to talk to. We're out of here. We're out of here. I really don't want to work today. Okay, well, that's great. Let's see. So I guess the way we should tackle this is if we see anybody that's uniquely named... Caravan driver. The people that are walking around I don't think are too important. Caravan driver. Luke. Okay, there we go. Let's talk to Luke. Let's see what Luke has to say. Yes, how can I be of service? What is this place? This is the hub. It's a trade center for the wastes. It's the biggest city I know of. You can find just about anything you could want here. And if you're looking for work, this is the place to be. It seems like just about everyone here is looking to hire you for something, be it legal or not. Could you tell me where I could find a water chip? A water chip? Wow, you got me on that one. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of one of those. Maybe you should check the general store downtown. They may be able to help you. Okay, so we're looking for the general store downtown. What are all of these carts doing here? And these are the caravans. We cart goods to just about corners, all corners of the waste. Junktown, the Brotherhood, Shady Sands, and numerous other places. We just got in, and it's... been a long trip. The group across the street is getting ready to depart. Okay. This looks like the same caravan I saw earlier. Yes, I guess you could say that. After a while, they all start to look the same, but believe me, they're not. Where would I go to get a job? You could just about ask anyone here in the hub, or you can check one of the job bulletin boards. There are a few of them around the hub. Definitely more jobs than people here. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Luke. That was quite informative. These are all just caravan drivers as well, it would appear. No, this guy is named Matt. Let's talk to Matt. Yes, how can I be of service? Could you tell me where I could find a water chip? And he's saying the exact same thing. All right, thank you. See you later, buddy. You're just a carbon copy of Luke. Okay, no one else has any names. You see police officer of the hub. Well, let's talk to the police officer, see if he's got any specific information. I'd recommend putting your weapon away. Ah, yes. Thank you for letting me... Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting I need to put these weapons away. All right. Well, that's not going to be good if we actually have to fight, but... Oh, well. All right, let's look for downtown. Who do we have here? Deputy Fry. Let's talk to Deputy Fry. Hello, friend. Deputy Tony Fry at your service. What is this place? Oh, a newcomer. Welcome to the hub. You've reached the biggest city on the coast. Heck, maybe the biggest city in the world for all we know. I thought you were part of the caravan. Did you come in with them? No. That's surprising. It's been pretty rough out here, especially with the missing caravans, but you're safe now. Just stay away from the Maltese Falcon. They're a bunch of troublemakers, Decker and his crew. That's got to be a huge reference, right? I know the Maltese Falcon is a classic movie. I don't know anything about it other than that. And Decker is the name of the main character in Blade Runner, which used the gun that is that gun in Fallout New Vegas. So that's what I know about that. Who's Decker? He owns the Maltese Falcon in the merchant market, but I wouldn't associate with him if you want to stay out of trouble. He's nothing but a murdering animal, but the sheriff won't let me arrest him without proof. What was that about missing caravans? It's a tragedy, really. Some caravans have turned up missing. Butch over at the Fargo Traders is offering a reward for information or something. You should check out the merchant market if you're interested. Okay, where can I make some money? Why, that would be in the merchant market a few miles south of here. 2 of the caravan houses are located there. The 3rd is further south. I'd recommend the Fargo Traders. They pay well and they're not too crazy. Do you know where I could find a water chip? My vault's chip malfunctioned and we need another immediately. Water chip? Well, I've never heard of one. If it has to do with water, though, you should talk to the water merchants. Their headquarters are located further south past the downtown area. Okay, and then we can say I have a crime to report. Do you have a hospital? I'm injured. Where are the shops? Where's their work around here? I think we have the deputy here as well, don't we? Police officer and police officer. No, we do not. And who do we have here? Police officer, police officer, police officer, police officer. Wow, there are a lot of police officers. Okay, I think we'll just make a break for the water merchants as of now, just so we have some sense of direction at least. The hub seems like it's going to be very, very big to explore. And we will explore it. Okay, let's see. So where are we right now? We are in downtown. We want to watch out for Decker. Although we might be able to work for him if we want to be an evil character. But I'm not going to be an evil character. I'm playing myself after all, and I don't consider myself evil. We've got Bob's Iguana Bits and Guns. An FLC General Store, Fargo Traders. So we can get a quest at Fargo Traders. I'm not sure what this one says. I think we'll keep, like I said, continuing down to the water market area for now. Looks like if we step on this green section, that will take us here. Yeah, the water merchants. There we go. It's hard to read this stuff, I know, ladies and gentlemen, but this says the water merchants right over here. So I think we just want to head inside. Who is this? Caravan driver. Don't care about you. Can we enter this? It looks like we can. We're looking for somebody, I suppose. What is this? Just a random room with nobody inside of it. All right. Let's go over here. Still a random room with nobody inside of it. Wait, can we even... Is that even a doorway? You see a door. Okay, well that works. I don't think there's anyone in here. So should we loot the library? Let's actually quick save. See, now F6 doesn't quick save. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure why. We're going to save over here, though. And let's loot the bookshelf, see if we can't find anything. Nothing in bookshelf number 1. Nothing in bookshelf number 2. And nothing in bookshelf number 3. Office of the Water Merchants. They're the big movers and shakers of the hub since they supply the water. I don't know who or what was saying that. Maybe Ian. Okay, let's open this door and hopefully talk with these guys. Hey there. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How y'all doing? Who are you? Water Merchant Guard. Who are you? Water Merchant Guard. Water Caravan Employee. That's me, I believe. Water Caravan Caravan Employee. This guy's an employee too. And we see a Master Merchant. All right, let's talk to the Master Merchant. I don't care what they say. We need new parts. Oh, yes. Sorry. What can I do for you? Do you have a water chip? Water chip. Oh, those old vault purifying control chips. Well, I'm sure I speak for the entire town when I say you won't find one here. Without the proper equipment, they're worthless. Only a vault or maybe Necropolis would have any use for one. Why do you ask? Necropolis, why would they need one? Well, it's just a guess, really. We tried to start a caravan route to Necropolis once, but they refused to trade with us. Nobody in their right mind refuses water these days unless they have a reliable supply. I figure they must have their own purifier or they would have died out a long time ago. So are you looking to have us go to your vault? Yes. Well, wait, no, that's not going to solve this. We need the chip, but yes, how much is it going to cost me? I bet it's going to be an exorbitant amount that we won't be able to pay. Well, it's quite a distance away. 2,000 caps should cover the initial caravan. I'm sure your vault will have stuff to trade to keep us going for a while. However, with our current resources, I'm guessing that we will only be able to keep your vault going for an extra 100 days or so. So it looks like we can spend 2,000 caps to get basically a time boost or a time increase, which I'm not sure if it's worth it. We do have the caps, because if you remember, we found that Nuka-Cola caravan. We got like 3,000 caps. So we do have it. Let's see. The vault should be able to take care of most of your initial payment. Why don't I give you 1,000 instead to start? That's interesting. It's quite a ways, but the vault has plenty of goods to reimburse you for your upfront money. So how about 500 instead? I don't have the cash. I'll come back when I do. Let's do that one for now. I'm not sure if it's worth it. This might be something that if I do, some of the people that have played this game might be like, oh, GV, you shouldn't have done that. It's not, you have more than enough time to complete the main quest. You don't need to get a time extender in this way. Oh, that's lame. We can't inquire about anything else. I needed to ask her about something else. Let's say it's quite a way. It is quite a ways, but the vault has plenty of goods to reimburse you for your upfront money. So how about 500 instead? Sorry, but I can only accept full payment. I don't have the cash. I'll come back when I do. Let's see. So she mentioned Necropolis and another vault. I don't know if this is worth it or not. Let's see. If we go into our inventory, does it say how many caps we have? Are they just in a big pile in our inventory? Yeah, they are. Yeah, we've got 2,976 caps, so we would be left with 976 if we can't convince her to take half payment. Let's see. Oh, now she's only taking full. Well, geez, guys, I don't know if I should do this or not. I don't know if I should do this or not. I don't have the cash. I'll come back when I do. Let's talk to Ian. Where's Ian at? There you are. Not the wall. Let's talk to Ian. You could leave now. Can you give me the directions to Hub and Junktown? We could try Junktown as well and see if anyone has a water chip there, I suppose. Draw your best weapon the next time we go into battle. That should be a given. And then also, let's change formation, stay close. And then, what weapons are you skilled with? Yeah, we already asked him that. Okay, he doesn't have anything to tell me about. Ooh, let's do Necropolis. Hopefully that's how you spell that. Isn't that the mythical city of the dead? So maybe ghouls are in this game. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't think we can go to Necropolis because we don't know where it is. Still not sure what the scanner does. These caravan trips are getting too dangerous. Well, shoot. I feel like we're kind of pigeonholed. I keep saying pigeonholed. I don't think that's the correct term, but we're pigeonholed into buying this now, when we could have asked about where Necropolis was. So I'm not sure. We have to look at our map to see if we can find Necropolis on the map. I don't know if we have that information right now. So what we could do is just do some side quests for the hub and then see. Also, let's see if we go to... Oh gosh, how do I find it? these buttons are, I think it's Pip-Boy. There we go. Get the water chip, 117 days left. Yeah, we have so much time left. Like, this would double the time that we have right now. So I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should do that. What are auto maps? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think we'll just explore the hub. We'll maybe do some side quests for the hub. And then we will maybe find our way to Necropolis or another vault. It sounded like she was going to tell us where another vault was. So that's it for the water merchants. I'm not seeing much else over here, although there are some doors. Like, can we even get in here? I don't know, right? Because, like, we'd have to go around here. Oh, we can't. Wow, what's... Oh, is this the Church of Adam? Or the followers of Adam? What do we have here? Thorndyke. Let's talk to Thorndyke. What are these guys doing? Sir, I am a healer. You have no need for my services. What's this place about? For me, sir, it is a place to practice the gifts of healing. For others, it is a place where stray souls may be gathered and put on a productive path. Forgive me, but I have no patience for long conversation. There are other people who may instruct you better than I. Please excuse me. Okay, well, I have more to ask you about. You know, I could help drum up some business. I'm very good at hurting people. No. What is this place? Tell me about your work. The holy flame commands that I heal people, and its wisdom is incontrovertible, so I obey. I have already learned much about the world beyond the cathedral. Tell me about the cathedral. It's a very beautiful place, although a little overcrowded these days. It's far to the south of us. We faithful gather to praise our master, the holy flame, and to pray for all peace and unity. Now, if that will be all, where exactly is this place? This debate has become tiresome. Please leave me. Well, screw you, dude. I just want to know where it is. Gosh. Okay, I want to know who this guy is. He's got some interesting clothing options. Hey, what's up?
Why do you disturb an elder of the cathedral?
Ooh, we've got a voiced person. I have come seeking a blessing.
Have you studied the sacraments, child?
Yes.
Then you should know high elders of the cathedral do not just hand out blessings. You will leave now.
Well, okay, let's not be hasty. What? I thought this was a chicken, but it's another guard.
You are not welcome here. Please leave.
Wow, hey, look at that. It's just like all the other Fallout and Elder Scrolls games. Everybody does not like you. Why are these guys lying on the ground? Oh, mercy, holy flame. All right, well, whatever. Screw you guys, you kooks. Okay, what do we have over here? What's this place? Just a normal room? Looks like it. All right, let's head back to the merchant area. And before we end this episode, we've got a lot to explore. I think we'll explore the majority of this place in the next episode. But for right now, let's head into the gun shop. A guard for the Fargo traders. Okay. A guard for the Fargo traders. All right, let's go inside here. Hi there. What's your name? Beth, owner of the weapon shop. Let's talk to Beth. Hi there. How can I help you? I would like to buy something. Let's get down to business. Okay, cool. So we have some sort of barter thing here. She's got caps. Can we just take the caps? That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? We have leather armor, which I believe we already have. What is that? Metal armor. Geez. Well, we're going like a small guns perception sort of route, so I'd say we want to stick with light armor. This looks like a baton. It is a club. What does this do? I guess that's our traded inventory. What is this? A spear, a sledgehammer. Yeah, we don't really want to do melee stuff. A pistol, a crowbar, some brass knuckles, a grenade. What is that? Throwing knives. Okay, we got the submachine gun there. What type of this uses 10mm ammo, I suppose. Okay, we should probably sell some stuff. What is that? Combat knife. And what is this? BBs. Yeah, we should probably sell some stuff because I think we're pretty high on carry weight. So let's see. What are these? Flares? We're going to keep those because I'm not sure what those are for just yet. We're going to keep all of this stuff. We've got too many machetes. So let's put 4 there. And she will buy that for 160 caps. Okay, let's put 1 more. Done. Okay. So just like the normal, just like the modern Fallouts and Fallouts and Elder Scrolls, we can probably only sell enough things to her to take all of her caps. So when this number is, 1,153. So let's see, what else do we have to sell? We want the pistol, the canteens. Are we like drinking these passively? I'm not even sure. Mentats we want to keep. All this stuff we want to keep, I think. What is this? Antidote. Yeah, we want to keep that as well. Grenades. We want to keep most all of this stuff, to be honest. But maybe the shotgun? Oh, we have 2 10mm pistols. Let's sell one, see how much that's worth. A decent amount. Okay, we'll do that. Let's offer. Oh, we can increase the price? No. I'm not sure what I guess this just scrolls through the stuff that we're offering. Okay. Okay, that's a good trade. Cool. And now that stuff goes into her inventory. So it's actually quite similar. Very nice. All right, thank you. And we'll probably inquire more things with this lady next episode. But we're going to end this one here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, boy, there's so much on our plate right now. Like, I'm not sure. Apparently, Necropolis is our next location to check the water ship. But obviously, we've got a lot of time, it seems. 117 days. And then if we really need to, we can spend 2,000 caps to increase that by an extra 100 days, it looks like. But yeah, we're going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we will explore more of the hub. And I will see you guys there. Thanks for watching. And bye-bye. Hello, everyone. My name is Grohlvana, and welcome back to Fallout 1. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode we made it to the hub, which if you are a Fallout fan, I think I didn't say the full title. I usually like to say the full title. Welcome back to Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. Yeah, in the last episode we made it to the hub, and if you are a fan of Fallout, if you're a big fan, you've probably heard of the hub before. It was mentioned in Fallout 4 most recently. Yeah, we made it to the hub, and there's a lot of things to do and see, and we're just going to probably explore for the most part in this particular episode. There are some quests for us to get. There's a bunch of different things for us to do. So the first thing that we're going to do is start back with this section, the water merchant section, and just see if we missed anything. So we're going to come back over here, and I think, forget if we explored all of these particular bookshelves, but we're going to do it again just in case. So let's open up this door. See the juxtaposition of how fast we're moving along now when we first started this game. I don't think there's going to be anything in these bookshelves, but there were the last time, so I want to make sure that we get something good. Excuse me, Ian. Oh man, okay, I know this is an old game. It was made in 1997. But just how are you going to make a game and then not have it so that you can move past your companions? I just don't understand. Like, how did they play enough of this game? Obviously it's a great game. Obviously they put a lot of effort into it, but how are they going to make it so that you can't move past your companion? Maybe there's a perk for that, which I will definitely get, because holy crap. Okay, that was the church. I forget exactly what those guys were called, but that's the crazy kooky church. There always seems to be one in every Fallout game. Looks like we can come over here. I'm not sure if there are any. There are definitely Easter eggs. We did find Doctor Who after all, but I'm not sure if there's Easter eggs that we have to actually look for that are not random encounters. I would assume so, because Black Isle Studios, which made Fallout New Vegas, they seem to love their Easter eggs. Okay, there's some stuff. There's like a little hole here showing us the inside of this particular building, so I would like to get inside, but I'm not seeing a doorway to do so. Let's sort of circle around over here and see. Oh, that looks like, can we get in here if we just click? Ah, we can. Okay, cool. That works. And then how do we get into one of these sections? Do we have to go through another door? I suppose we do. Okay. I just want to loot all of the bookcases just in case we're missing something. Because the bookcases have given us great rewards previously. But so far, nothing. So far, nothing. Okay, so I think we'll just loot this place. And then make sure that we're not missing anything else in the water merchant section. And then we will head right on out. Okay, one more bookshelf just to see. Let's see. You cannot get back there. That's because we need to open the door first. It would be cool if we just click the bookshelf if you automatically open the door. That would be nice. And inside we have nothing. Surprise, surprise. Alright, it's just weird that they would give us a ton of stuff in the bookshelves in Shady Sands. A much smaller community. But in a bigger community like the hub, Nothing in the bookshelves, but okay. Oh, by the way, check out the Brahmin. Very cool. I just love how faithful Bethesda was when creating Fallout 3. They just kept all the stuff. They kept everything that made Fallout, and I love that. Because a lot of times, if a game gets a reboot or whatever you want to call it, I mean, actually, it's more likely a sequel, right? It is a sequel. There are references to everything that happened in these games, I'm assuming. Once again, not the lore guy. And it's not even just the fact that I'm not the lore guy. It's more about the fact that I just forget details left and right all the time. Okay, I think we went into this building, but we're just going to walk to the front door just to make sure. Yeah, we did. We already did. Okay, so that's it for the water merchants area. We are done there. We can come back to get an extension on our time period, like I said, but I don't think that is that useful. So I think probably, at least for the majority of the episode, we're just going to be exploring the hub. It seems to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest towns in all of Fallout. And just imagine that first feeling you got when exploring Metaton. It's not Metaton. Megaton. Yeah, I was thinking Undertale. Megaton. The first time exploring Megaton, you know? It's that feeling all over again. Not the same, but yeah. Here we have Bob, proprietor of Bob's Iguana Bits. Let's talk to Bob. Hi, welcome to Bob's Iguana Bits, the family eating place. Can I take your order? We can order an iguana on a stick. What can you tell me about a water chip? Never seen any of them around here. Water merchants don't need them. Okay, water merchants. You must be new in town if you're asking me about the water merchants. Water is life, and you don't get much more powerful than life and death. Let's see. What can you tell me about Decker? Mr. Decker is a distinguished businessman in a less than distinguished business. Anything else? What kind of business? If there's anything that involves misery and suffering in the hub, Decker either controls it or wants to control it. Anything else? Let's see. Do you know anything about the missing caravans? Terrible business. Those poor people. Oh, those poor people. Losing their lives in such a ghastly way. Is there anything else I could do for you? Like feed you, perhaps? Anything interesting happening in the hub? Well, the only new thing is that the children of the cathedral has taken over. Oh, that should be have. Taken over the hospital. It's pretty boring around here lately. Anything else? Let's see. Let's see how much it costs to get an iguana on a stick. Sure, we got whole iguana on a stick for $20 and our prime select pieces for $8. I'll take one of the real ones. I'll take a prime cut. Nothing for me right now. I'm on a diet. I'm not sure why we would need the iguana bits. There doesn't seem to be a food meter or anything like that. Maybe there is, though, because it seems that we are consuming the water. I'm not sure if we are, though. All right, nothing for me right now. I'm on a diet. Smart choice. You could stand to lose a few pounds. What? Look at my character. Look at my player character. I'm pretty thin. You're crazy, Bob. Maybe I'll come back to your gross-ass iguana bit station, but I want to come in here first and see if I can steal anything from you. Nope, you've just got a crappy bed. Man, anyone could just come in and kill you and rob you in this sort of tense situation, but far be it from me to tell you what to do. Let's see, who do we have here? An officer of the hub. We see bed. No, I'm looking for Irwin. Oh boy, can't you leave me alone? I have enough problems on my hands already. Problems. Maybe I can help you. I don't know. It takes a different caliber of hero than you. Listen, why don't you come back when you have a little more experience under your belt? Well, okay. Just complain about your problems, then just turn away strangers who would love to help you. Fine. If that's your business plan, strategy, whatever you want to call it, that's fine. That's your choice. Okay, we have FLC here, and I would like to head inside if I could, but I'm not seeing the door. I see this red thing here. Do I have to click it? You see door frame. Yeah, how about we open said door? You cannot get there because Ian's running around me like a crazed man. Okay, there we go. Who do we have here? What's your name? You look a lot like Ian, but your name is Lorenzo. Well, if it isn't a potential customer, I'm Lorenzo the Magnificent. The Munificent? At your service. I give out loans. Aha, yes. No! Go back. I give out loans, only 10% daily interest, a maximum of 10 days to repay. You won't find a more generous lending institution anywhere in the hub. Actually, I was hoping you could share some information. Sorry, I don't do rumors. Don't ask me again. Well, don't just take me out of the conversation. I've got more stuff to talk to you about. Let's see, we came for a loan, or you sound like a rip-off artist to me, or maybe later. So we can get loans in this, I guess, in order to get the water chip, maybe, or in order to get the water merchants to extend our time. We don't need a loan, though. We've got 3,000 caps. I feel like we're pretty dang rich, at the moment at least. This door is locked, which I guess we could try to lockpick. Take your hands off that door, freak. Oops, sorry. What do you have back here? Ooh, you've got a locker. So I guess if we wanted to be a criminal, we could kill Lorenzo, lockpick the door, figure out what's in the locker over there. But we're not going to do that. Okay, I'm just assuming guards, right? No, not Wall. What's your name? A guard for the Fargo Traders. A guard for the Fargo Traders. Now, we already talked to this person, but I just want to see if we have anything else to talk about. I wish I could get a day off. It's been so lovely out. You just left. Miss me already? A little bit. Can I ask you some questions? Of course you can. Don't be silly. Let's see. Okay, we know most of all this. Thanks. Bye. Let's talk to her one more time. How does someone make money around here? Well, I'm not hiring, but there's a job post in the center of the merchant market. You might want to check there. Aren't we in the merchant market right now? Wouldn't this be... Oh, is this the job post? You see a bulletin board. That sounds correct. Need work? The Fargo Traders are currently filling the following positions. And there doesn't seem to be anything. Caravan guards must be in good physical condition and dependable. Special position must be observant and willing to travel in dangerous territory. Own weapons and ammo required for all jobs. Inquire with Rutger at the Fargo Traders office. Okay, so it looks like we can be a caravan guard or some sort of special ops person. Let's keep exploring. We have another building here. What is your name, sir? Just a police officer of the hub. Okay, let's open up this door. Not sure what this particular building is, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Who are you? Justin Green. Hello, Justin. Hello, sir. The name's Justin Green. I'm the sheriff of this fine city. Is there something I can do for you on this fine day? You're doing a fine job. Well, thank you. We try our best. It's really tough for a city this size, but we do the best we can with what we've got. It's hard when the thugs have better firepower than you do. Well, that's unfortunate, Justin Green, but you sound like a nice enough fellow. We have Deputy Kenny here. If you have business with the hub police, please talk to the Sheriff Green. I only take care of his duties when the sheriff is unavailable. Okay, and we have a random police officer. Is there anyone else in here? Doesn't look like it. Let's head back outside and try and find the Fargo Traders. This looks like it right over here. We've got two more buildings, a general store, and something here that I can't really tell. And then over here, we've got nothing. Up here, we've got some sort of door. If we put our cursor all the way to the top, we get a little arrow with an X. I'm not sure exactly what that means. But for now, let's head into the Fargo Traders and see what they have to say. What is this on the ground here? Not sure. Okay, we have a Fargo Traders caravan driver, as well as Rutger. Well, there we go. Fargo Traders run by Butch. Didn't see what you said there, Ian. Hello and welcome to Fargo Traders. How may we help you? Can you transport water? Well, we can transport water, but it will cost you. How much do you need and where's it going? Let's see. I need enough to supply a vault. It's up north past Junktown in the mountains. A whole vault? Are you nuts? We don't have that kind of access to that much water. Plus, I wouldn't want to go into those mountains. We've had enough missing caravans. You don't? Is there someone who can? Oh, sorry, you're not from around here. The water merchants handle all the damn water in this town. I wouldn't even bother trying to deal with them. They're a bunch of vultures. Where would I find them? We know where to find them. So what do you do around here? I'm in charge of I help run the Fargo Traders. If anyone messes with us, I'm the one who will answer to. I'm the one who they will answer to. We trade wares between all the different settlements. Great. What about that job that was posted? You're looking for work, are you? You look all right. Well, you should probably talk to Butch. He's through the door behind me. Well, first I got to talk to the bulletin board, then to Rutger, now to Butch. Come on, man. Just point me in the right direction. What are you talking to me for? I said talk to Butch about the job. If he likes you, I'll fill you in on the details. Well, I thought I might be able to buy something from you. You are a trader after all. But okay, let's go talk to Butch. Oh, sweet. Okay, I like when they do this sort of thing. I need to ask you a few questions.
Time is money, chit-chat is not money. You hear about the job or what?
Yes.
Hot damn, someone with guts. Done and done. Go talk with my second, Rutger, and get the details.
You didn't even ask anything about me. Easiest interview process of all time. Wait, I have some questions about this job first.
Don't spoil it. Make them quick.
How much does it pay?
Rutger will handle that. He does all the trivial stuff for the Fargo traders. Now get on out, because I got work to do.
One more question, okay?
Just one.
You notice that he seems tense. You seem tense. Want to talk about it?
Listen, I don't have time to swap stories with you.
All right, Butch. I don't get that you're much of a conversationalist. That's fine. We'll go talk to Rutger now. We did talk to... He told me to talk to you, Rutger. Am I crazy? He's telling me to talk to Butch again.
What do you want?
I need to ask you a few questions.
Time is money, chit-chat is not money. You hear about the job or what?
Yes, I'm here about the
Damn,
job.
someone with guts. Done and done. Go talk with my second, Rutger, and get the details.
Okay, thanks. Now, Rutger, you better freaking talk to me, buddy. There we go. The job pays 500 hub bucks. Oh, could we have not even got the water merchants? Because I thought they were talking about caps, even though they said bucks. Okay. So the job pays 500 hub bucks when you can tell Butch exactly what has been happening to all of the caravans that have disappeared recently. So collect any proof you might find. I personally think it's those damn water merchants. Oh, those gun freaks at the Brotherhood of Steel. Butch thinks... Have I been saying Butch? Butch thinks it's some claw of death or something. That sounds a bit like a death claw. I guess you haven't played any of the recent Fallout games, Rutger. Check with Beth. She would know more about that. Okay. So Beth should be the gun person, right? Beth's right out that door and to the right. She runs our weapon shop. Yeah, tell her you're working for us and you'll get a 15% discount. Well, shoot! I think we bought some stuff from Beth. That's not good. What's the Brotherhood of Steel? They are really strange. They worship technology or something like that. They have a hell of a lot of firepower. They could easily take out a caravan. They're to the northwest. But they're usually justice-oriented and don't just kill random people. At least in the modern iterations of Fallout. Thanks, bye. Okay, so now we need to go back and talk to Beth, who will have a 15% discount from. One thing I don't like about this game is if you try and like walk a certain place, even if you're not in combat, it doesn't let you. It says it's too far. Like if we try to go over here. Oh, is it doing it now? Are you just proving me wrong? Okay, well, never mind. For some reason, it seems like if you... Well, yeah, now it's letting us do it. Okay. Maybe if you're just in a combat zone, even if you're not in combat, it doesn't let you move wherever you want. All right, how's it going, Beth? Hello again. Nice to see you. How can I help you on this fine day? You just left. Miss me already? Don't we need to get... I have something to sell? No. Can I ask you some questions? Okay, here we go. What's the word on the street about the missing caravans? Some people think the water merchants are responsible, but I don't think so. I think it was that darn Deathclaw, or maybe the people over at the Brotherhood of Steel. What exactly is a Deathclaw? The Deathclaw is the most evil thing to rise out of the ashes after the war. Some say it's a powerful ghost from the war that hunts the land. It's no ghost. It's as real as you and me. It's 20 feet tall with teeth as big as your arm. It's some kind of demon that found its way here when the world was engulfed in fire. I should just end your misery right here and now. Well, that's going a bit too far, don't you think, Austin? Do you know anything else about the Deathclaw? Well, I know this old mutant in Old Town named Harold. He's seen it. He's the only one that's seen it and lived. You guys remember some guy named Harold? Maybe, from Fallout 3? Another question about the missing caravans. Let's see. Why don't you think it's the water merchants? Because, like I've been telling you, like I've been telling everyone, they've had a few caravans disappear too. Nothing like what's happening to the Fargo traders, but they are being affected. They could be lying or could be a part of their plan to make you believe them. Good thought, but I highly doubt it. They've been sabotaging each other for years, but that's not their style. They wouldn't spend that much money to take out the caravans. Plus, all the caravans are very heavily guarded. You would think someone would escape. They don't have the manpower or the cash to pull that off. There would have been at least one survivor. Yeah, but why would it happen to the Fargo traders more than the others? Bad luck? I don't know. Maybe they're traveling along different routes than the others. Maybe because they aren't as heavily guarded as the Crimson Caravan, but they might have better cargo than the water merchants. Who knows? There doesn't seem to be any clear difference between the three. Okay, another question about the missing caravans. Why do you think it was the Brotherhood of Steel? Why, don't you know? Whispering. I heard that they make human sacrifices and do all sorts of other terrible things. This is funny because this must be the first time anyone has ever heard of the Brotherhood of Steel. This is the first Fallout game after all. And now that we know who the Brotherhood of Steel is and what they stand for, it's funny to hear that she thinks they make humans. Maybe they do. Maybe they do in this iteration, but probably not. Really? I had no idea. You never know what a person's really like behind closed doors. You've got to be careful with who you associate yourself with. Was there anything else you needed? Yeah, another question. Thanks. Let's get back to the merchants. The water merchants. Okay, we can ask about all the different stuff. That's all. Thanks for the information. Where are we supposed to go now, though? Let's see. I want to buy something. Let's see if she's got anything that we want to buy before we end this episode. Over here on the right, she's got leather armor. We already looked at her inventory, but I just want to see if there's any sort of ammo we want to pick up. What is that? .223 FMJ. That's for a hunting rifle, right? Where's our hunting rifle at? I believe it is. Can you tell me what ammo it uses? Are we going to have to exit? I believe that is the right ammo, but for now, let's go back to talking. Let's go ahead and exit. Thanks. Okay, let's open up our inventory and see. By scrolling all the way down and then hovering over our rifle here. Hunting rifle. Yeah, .223 single shot. Okay. Yeah. So, let's try and buy as much of her rifle ammo as possible. As much as we can afford. I'm not sure how much this is, but we'll go down. Here it is. She's got 300 of it. Let's drag this over here. And we'll do all. It should be 300. And that's, wow, 2,553 caps. Okay, no thank you. We've got more than enough. Yeah, thank you so much, and goodbye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll explore a little bit more of the hub. We've explored almost all of the merchant area. We've got a little tiny bit more, and then hopefully we'll be on our way. We can go to Junktown, or we can try some of these side quests, and we'll just see what we could do. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you there. Bye-bye. Well, hey there, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. My name is Grohlvana, and I will be your host to this particular episode. Hi there. In the last episode, we were exploring some of the hub, and we got ourselves started on a side quest where we need to find the missing caravans. I did a little bit of research and figured out that to get a little bit more information, we need to go down the path of Harold, the mutant in Old Town. And I think we've already talked to Beth about that, but just to make sure that we have all the information possible, let's talk about caravans, Deathclaw, Decker. Is there any place? Okay, let's do, what's the word on the street about the missing caravans? Water merchants, Deathclaw, Brotherhood of Steel. I think we talked about the Deathclaw, right? And then she told us about, okay, you're crazy. No, do you know anything? Yes, wow, do you know where it is? There we go. Yeah, pretty amazing, isn't it? It's down to the southwest somewhere. There's an old mutant in Old Town named Harold who actually saw this thing in its lair. Nicest skag I know. Okay, that's what we need to know. We need to know that we need to go find Harold in Old Town. So there we go. I think we have everything that we need. Anyone else you know who might have some information about the Deathclaw? Uncle Slappy over in Old Town talks about it sometimes, but he's just a crazy old fool. Okay, thanks. I'll check it out. Bye. All right, so that's a side quest that we have right now. And like I said, I don't believe there's any sort of quest journal. We just sort of have to remember that that's what we're doing. We've already been to the police station. We're going to explore the rest of the hub. I don't think there's too much to explore, but we're going to come over here. Looks like we have the general store here, this building, and then whatever this is, looks like maybe a bar or something. It says, what does that say? Psst, come here. Who are you? You see a shifty-looking character. Okay. So, what you doing in the hub? Why? Well, you look like a businessman, and I'm a businessman, and I thought we could, discuss, business. I think I'm just going to give you the business. Well, what do you do around here? I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I get things and information for people, whatever they might need or be looking for. Well, I do need some things. Well, we all got needs. I might be able to help with some of them. So what sort of needs do you got? Needs, huh? I understand needs, but what might you know about satiating these needs? Are we walking down the prostitution driveway? Is that what we're doing here? I have need of some information. So you're looking for some information, huh? Being a respectable businessman, I got overhead, so I'll need a few caps to tell you what you need to know. Now that we got that straight, what you want to know about? Let's see, water chips, Decker. We can inquire a lot about Decker, but we don't even know really anything about him just yet. We haven't even met the guy. Missing caravans, but I believe we already know where we need to head to. Looking for a certain commodity, if you know what I mean. That's referring to drugs, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to be doing drugs, just like most of our playthroughs. I'm not straight edge or anything. I just don't. My characters tend to be handsome, well-mannered, polite, well-spoken, and nice and good people. Those are just the characters I try to make. Maybe it's just what I try to vie for. Or, no, I'm not saying I'm a good person in real life. I'm saying, I think I'm a good person, by the way. But I'm saying maybe it's just the type of person that I subconsciously create in characters because that's what I would like to strive for in real life. Who knows? Maybe you guys can psychoanalyze me. Anything you know about water chips that you can tell me. So you think I might know a little more about those water chip things, huh? Well, you might be right. It's going to cost you, though. I think 500 bottle caps ought to do it. Oh, geez, that's a lot. I don't know. Like, we already have a lead on it. Too rich for my blood. Not a problem. If there's anything else you might be wanting, you come and talk to Lemmy first. So this guy's Lemmy. Okay, Lemmy. Well, I'll definitely come talk to you if I can't find my way to a water chip. Ah, now the Maltese Falcon is the place to be. Good music, good drinks, and good company. There was something in the Maltese Falcon that we could have done, and I don't remember what. I remember the Maltese Falcon being referenced before. Yeah, what do you want? Water, beer, liquor, nothing. Yeah, well, beat it. You beat it! Okay, who do we have here? Kane. Let's talk to Kane. Oh, maybe it's Decker. Maybe Decker is hiding out in the Maltese Falcon. Yeah, what do you want? It better be good. I'm looking for a water chip. A water chip? Never heard of it. We only sell drinks. Go see Bob's Iguana Bits if you're hungry. It's an electronic device that regulates the filtering system of a water purifier and monitors the output for any contamination. Mine's broken. I'm looking for a replacement. Do I look like a merchant? Stop wasting my time! Okay, I've got to go. Bye. Alright, looks like this is where Decker's. He's probably in one of these rooms here. But I think we've been in the hub long enough. I think we'll just explore these rapidly for now on. We have the general store. Let's head inside there and just see what they have for sale. Okay, inside we go. This guy looks like a dwarf. Not the actual human component. I mean, a dwarf, like in Lord of the Rings or something. How may I help you today? I'd like to buy something. Great, here's what I have. What do you have, sir? Bunch of stim packs. That's a Geiger counter. Interesting. Some Mentats, a motion sensor, which we already have. A big book of science. Dean's Electronics. First aid book. So we have all of the classic books that we can read for, I'm assuming, skill points. We have Psycho. We have Super Stim Pack. We have some rope. We have Nuka-Cola. There we go. We've got a tool. I think we already have a tool, though. A radio. Radaway. Flamethrower fuel, bottle caps, and that's it. Okay. Well, that's good to know, sir. I don't know what half of those things do. Perhaps I will be back to explore them some more. For now, goodbye. What do we have here? The Crimson Caravan. Let's head inside, shall we? Okay, this is the Crimson Caravan. I did some work for them. They do a lot of high-risk jobs. We have a guard, we have another guard, and we have Dimitri. Hi there, Dimitri. I bet this is Decker right over here. Hey there, how are you doing? That was weird. Hey there, how are you doing? The name's Dimitri. Dimitri, or maybe Demeter. Looks more like, it's probably Dimitri. Dimitri Romera, head of the best damn caravan in the wastes. Are you looking for a job? You look pretty strong. Yeah, so? That's just what we're looking for. You like the thrill and excitement of battle, don't you? Bullets flying everywhere, whipping by your head, blowing your enemies in two, seeing the fear in their eyes. Ah, that's the life. You look like the kind of person that could serve us well, and we pay well. Oh, yes, we do. We've just had a few openings. if you are interested, but of course you are, right? What's the pay? We pay 600 hub bucks a job. That's each way. Hell, people say we take all the dangerous routes, but I say they're the most exciting. You need a little excitement in your life, am I right? Of course I am. Hell, I think that's just what I'm looking for. Damn straight it is. Just talk to Carrie in the next room. She'll let you know when the next caravan is leaving. Okay, perfect. I do want to get a bunch of side quests because I want to level up. It looks like this isn't even... Oh, is this not even connected to the Maltese Falcon? I guess not. Who's this? A very pretty lady. Interesting. Who's this? A very upset gambler. A roulette dealer. I wonder if we can gamble. Probably. Okay, this should be Carrie. So that old bastard gave you the okay to work for us, eh? Well, you must have balls of steel. I'm impressed, but we'll see how you do. We leave only twice a month on the 3rd and the 17th. Can you handle that? We go to all the local hotspots, the Brotherhood of Steel, Junktown, Necropolis, and the Boneyard. And the pay? Our pay's the best, 600 scripts, and yes, that is for each way, but you don't have to do both. This is a pretty tough caravan ride, and you're almost guaranteed to run into some raiders, or worse. We'll have no sissies on my caravans, and you better have plenty of ammo. We leave on January 17th. Are you interested? I think I'm interested in you. I'm not sure if Carrie is a man or a woman. I can't really tell. It sounds like a woman. We are playing me after all, so I'm gonna say that we're a straight character. I don't know how far the romance goes in this game. But we are interested, sure. Cool, the next one's going out on January 17th. Come back then, and I'll put you on a caravan. As always, it pays 600 scripts. Okay, January 17th. Well, we should be able to figure out when that is if we go to our Pip-Boy, which I'm already forgetting where it is. There we go. January 7th. So we've got 10 more days, and then we have to come back. All right, we're going to have to remember that. Okay, cool. So we've got another side quest. We've got 2 under our belt so far. That's probably going to be hard to remember, but I'll do my best. Before we leave, we've already been to Fargo Traders. Not sure what this building is. We've already been all the way around here, including the Maltese Falcon. I think that's it. I think that is it for the hub. We'll head back here, and I think this is the starting area. I think the hub is only 3 sections. Yeah. Okay, we've got a shack back here. I wonder what this is. Let's go to it and see if we can't open it. So we are about done with the hub. Obviously, we can talk to Decker, who seems to be the criminal of this place. And we've also got some other side quests to deal with, and Junktown to explore. Let's open up this and see if there's anything. Then what's the point of putting that building there? I guess they've got to create an ambiance, but... Okay, so we have to remember it. Come back here for January 17th for a Crimson Caravan quest. We'll probably get some more experience, hopefully, and be able to do that a bit easier than usual. Yeah, see, this guy's a lot shorter than everyone else, this particular character model. All right, so we are going to stay right here. We are going to quick save, and we are going to move on. Let's see. Now what do we have? We have Junktown, Raiders, Necropolis, the Hub, Brotherhood, Boneyard. I need to find... What does this do? Okay, that's the town. I see. Oh, Old Town. Oh. Oh, Old Town was in... I thought Old Town was its own place. Okay. Let's head back to the hub then. And then let's go to downtown. Looks like we need to go over here. We're trying to find Harold, who should be in Old Town. Yeah, I thought Old Town was completely... Ah, look at that. We didn't explore all of the hub. There's even one more location over to the Never Eat Soggy West. Yeah, let's head over here. Hopefully this takes us to Old Town. Looks like it is. Looks like it has, I should say. Okay, we need to find Harold, and I'm not sure where Harold is going to be. I can't even look at this guy because he's moving all over the place. Sir? Slappy. Oh, we need to go talk to Slappy. Yeah, Slappy was the crazy old man that they were referring to. We've got a bunch of other people that look like Lemmy. Give me the sugar, baby. Well, can I talk to you, Lemmy? Ooh, pretty stuff. Why is the moon? Gonna have to rephrase that question, Lemmy. Not really sure what you mean there. Or, sorry, not Lemmy. Slappy. Not really sure what you mean there by why is the moon. Beth told me to talk to you about the Deathclaw. Beth, Shusha Beth. Like Harold, you talk Harold. Harold tell you story. Slappy help then. Okay, I'll go talk to Harold first. Now, where is Harold? Maybe he's by Slappy? Excuse me, Ian. Boogie. What do we have in here? You see a chair? And Harold? You see Harold. Hell yeah. Okay, we are solving things in this classic old-ass game. We are finding our way around, which I did not think would happen whatsoever.
Spare change,
Oh.
old friend, old pal. Can you help a poor mutant down on his luck?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so as I referenced, I believe in the last episode, if you have played Fallout 3, and if you have done all the quests, including one specifically really interesting quest called Oasis, you know who this guy is. This guy actually makes an appearance in Fallout 3. I'm 99.9% sure it's the same person, because I do know that he was in the original Fallout. I just didn't think we would find him so easily. Spare change, old friend, old pal, can you help a poor mutant down on his luck? I don't think I have any, like, bucks. I need info on the Deathclaw, and I hear you're the man.
Ooh, that thing. Friend, that is Nightmare City. Why the hell are you asking about that?
He's got a pretty attractive voice for a horribly unattractive man. Gonna kill it.
Okay. Well, that's like a damn big man is what it is. Got spikes and claws that can cut through the heaviest armor. But don't let the size fool you. It's quick.
Any weaknesses?
Well, from what I've heard, maybe whack it in the head. I'd try the eyes. Of course, there's a problem there.
What kind of problem?
I can't look at him. It is said the Deathclaw can hypnotize just by looking. Then it walks up and boom, you're it.
Great, thanks.
Good luck to you. You're gonna need it.
Could be. Harold! I want to talk to you more, though, buddy.
Hey, it's you again.
Hi.
Anything I can do for you?
What's your story, Harold?
The whole thing? Well, after the Great War, my vault was one of the first to open. Phew, long time. When I got mutated, sure wasn't born this ugly. Happened when we tried to find out where all the mutants were coming from.
What happened?
We mounted an expedition. God, Richard Gray led a small group of us up there.
Where exactly did you go?
I can't remember the route or anything, but I am damn sure it was northwest, though. I think.
What about your leader?
Richard Gray was a doctor. A little older than me, and friend was he smart. He found the source.
And what was that?
Some sort of old military base. We lost a lot of folks getting in there.
What were you running up against?
Robots and such. A lot of them. Damn surprised they was still running after all this time. What with the war and all. Whew, boy, they tore us a good one.
What did you do once you got past the robots?
We got pretty far inside. Wasn't a lot of us left by then. Gray, me, and a couple of others.
And then?
One of them robots got Francine. Mark was wounded. Sent him back to the surface. Then, it was just me and Gray.
What happened then?
We made it to some sort of central core, like a plant of some sort. That's when it happened.
What?
A robot crane crashed into us. Last I saw Gray, he was flying through the air and into some sort of acid bath. I was in bad shape and, well, I passed out.
How did you survive?
Didn't. Got killed. God, I love that joke.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, I have no idea. Woke up in the wasteland, barely hanging on. Got lucky, and some traders I knew found me days later. Good thing, since I was already changing. They brought me here, and here I've been since.
How did you mutate, Harold?
All I know is it was something inside that base.
Do you think it could have been radiation?
How the hell should I know? Gray would have known if anybody could. Anyway, that's how the deal went down.
Thanks for sharing.
Well, thanks for letting me tell it.
All right, cool. I think he tells us more about that in Fallout 3. I think he tells us the full story, but maybe we can get the full story somehow, either through him or through someone else. Okay, Lemmy said to talk to him after we talked to Harold. Ooh, pretty stuff. Why is the moon? Yeah. I talked with Harold. The Deathclaw sounds pretty nasty. What can you tell me about it? Deathclaw, Deathclaw. Come on, what do you know about the Deathclaw? Deathclaw's scary. Really scary. Looks neat, though. Want to see it? You can take me to the Deathclaw? Yeah, Deathclaw, going to see the Deathclaw. Just shut up and take me there. We gain 800 experience points. Okay, so it seems like a lot of the random dungeons are handled with just sending you to the dungeon. We're obviously gonna quick save because Deathclaw might be pretty dang hard. Obviously, and also, I should say, we are unarmed as well, which we need to change and stat. We've got a grenade? Maybe we should try the grenade? We've got like a bunch of stuff. Let's equip the rifle, and let's equip the... I don't think we want the shotgun because something tells me we don't want to be that close. What does this use? This uses 10 millimeter. Okay, let's try the submachine gun. That sounds good. All right, now we're going to quick save here. Also, there should be a way to... Yeah, to reload. If we right-click the weapon, you can see this little target thing appears. I'm still not sure exactly how to reload, but we'll just keep it on this. Okay, let's quick save once more. What is this thing right here? You see eggshell. Uh-oh. Pieces of broken eggshell. Oh, there was another tip that I read at some point. It was to not break Deathclaw eggs. I'm assuming it's talking about this place, although the Deathclaw eggs seem to be broken already. Because you can come back for experience. I guess if you break them, there will be no more Deathclaws. But if you don't break them, you can, like, they can hatch and you can kill the Deathclaws for more experience. I'm not really sure. All these look broken, though. Yeah, they're already broken. So I don't know if it's talking about this particular location or what. Either way, we have a Deathclaw down here. I think we will end the episode with just trying to kill it. We got 800 experience points just for coming in here. Let's stand right here, and let's switch over. How do we? Oh, how do we activate combat again? Is it A? A ends our turn, I think. Shoot. Click the weapon. Oh, there we go. Okay. We have a 23% chance to hit. That's not going to work, is it? How about now? We have a... It's not telling us. You need 5 action points. Okay, let's wait out our turn. Oh, it sees us. It sees us. Now we have a 91% chance to hit. This is an early quest, so I'm assuming we won't have too much difficulty, but it is a Deathclaw. Let's see how hard let's see how hard it is to take down a Deathclaw in the first game. Deathclaw was hit for 8 points. I don't think we have any more AP, so we're going to move the hell back. We're going to let Ian take his shot. This is going to hurt you a lot and me not at all. Ian, I wouldn't get close, buddy. Okay, we shot the Deathclaw again for 3 hit points. He's not taking a lot of damage, and we don't have enough, so we're going to move backwards again. Ian, you need to get away, man. It was hit for 5 points. All right, it's chasing me. Can we switch over to the... Let's see, it's B to switch. We have the submachine gun. Let's see how much that does. It costs 1 AP to switch, and we have an 83% chance to hit. It was hit for no damage. I think we're going to get hit here in a second. Unless we can kill it. We need our shotgun. Okay. Ian's dealing no damage to this thing. Okay, 3 hit points, and then we're out of AP again. We're going to run towards Ian. I think now it's going to finally catch up to me. Okay, I was hit for 5. Oh my god, I was hit for 5 and then 16 points. We need to switch over to our shotgun. That would be wonderful. Where is our shotgun? There is our... You know what? No, I think the rifle's going to deal almost just as much. So B again to switch. And we have just enough for 1 shot. 10 hit points. We're dealing a lot of damage to it. But it obviously... Wow, we're at 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Well, in this next turn, we will either kill the Deathclaw. What is this thing over here? I don't know. We'll either kill the Deathclaw or we are dead. It was hit for 2 points. 2 freaking points. Come on, Ian. You're my only hope. And you missed. And we are dead as a doornail. And
Not
that's
even the carrion
final
eaters
cutscene,
are
I suppose.
interested in your radiated corpse.
Okay, wonderful. Well, that's got to be the thumbnail there. Luckily, we saved. All right, I think we can take down the Deathclaw unless we're here way too early. We're just not supposed to be here at this point. The Deathclaw, we could have done that more efficiently, and obviously it went for us. Obviously, we could have healed as well with some stim packs. It does deal a lot of damage, and obviously it does take a lot of damage, although Ian was missing a bunch, and we obviously do not want to use the submachine gun, and also we want to use the shotgun because it closes the distance to us very rapidly. So we'll try and take down the Deathclaw in the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we talked to Harold and I think Slippy or Slappy or I'm forgetting the name of him. No, that's the guy that sells us the information, I believe. The one guy, the crazy guy, who seemed to be very much like the guy that I'm forgetting his name in Fallout New Vegas in Novak, the crazy dude. He has taken us to a Deathclaw cave, and we are going to attempt to kill the Deathclaw. Now, I hope that we're going to be good. I don't know. We didn't use stim packs the last time. We're not going to change the difficulty. I really do not want to change the difficulty. I'm going to try my best to not. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to say that now. It's not going to happen. So we need to kill this Deathclaw down here. I believe we can, but it's going to be difficult. Let's see. So how do we enter combat mode? We click this, and there we go. Now we can enter combat mode. I want to really like loot this guy too. It looks like a super mutant. Okay, so we are not even close to have a chance to hit him right now. What about now? No. It's a long range rifle. Come on now. Okay, that ended our turn. Let's do this again. We have a 27% chance to hit. That's not good enough. Moving forward a little bit, we have a 43% chance. Still not good enough. Really don't want the Deathclaw. Well, I was going to say to get aggroed, but there we go. Okay. So now, we should have a good percent chance. Yeah, 95. Let's go ahead and shoot him once. That dealt 8 points. We need one more piece of AP to do this, so let's move away. We'll let Ian shoot at him a little bit here. If Ian could grab the aggro, that would be wonderful, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. And for some reason, we always lose 1 AP. I'm not sure why. This little AP thing right here, it's always gone. We could be able to hit him twice, but we can't. I don't really get it. Oh, crap. Did I switch out my... the submachine gun. I was supposed to switch it out for the shotgun. Oh, well. We'll see if we can't do this time. So the long-range rifle... Ooh! Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okay, so... He was critically hit for 12 points. A serious wound is inflicted. Not sure if a serious wound is inflicted means anything significant. And then he was hit for 5 points and 2 points from Ian. So we're doing good now, but we're about to get hit, obviously. We're going to shoot him once, I think. And then we are going to move our coward ass away, even though it's not going to matter. So there, we hit him for 6 points. Oh! Gosh. Okay. Deathclaw was critically hit for 30 hit points. The blow knocks him to the ground. Wow. So, okay, so we're dealing a lot. If we don't kill him this time, then I just think that we can't kill him. And then we were critically hit for 27 points, bypassing your armor. The blow knocks you to your feet. So we need to use a stim pack right now. And I'm forgetting how to do that at the moment. We have a stim pack. Hold on. Did I use it already? My AP is gone for some reason. I think it's because I activated my inventory. Crap. You don't have enough action points to use inventory. What? I thought it was simply just pick up the stim pack and drag it. Okay. Well, I think we might be dead then, which really sucks because unless Ian can just kill him right now. But Ian doesn't do a lot of damage. And the Deathclaw attacks twice, and thus we are dead again.
Your bones are...
I know the bones. I get it. Okay. How do we use the stim pack? That was the critical error that I had. I mean, it should be just I grab it and drag it onto our character. I thought that's how we did it. Either way, we're going to try this once more. If it doesn't work, I'll try a couple more times. We're going to switch out the submachine gun for the shotgun because the Deathclaw obviously makes it close very fast. So let's go ahead and move over here. There's nothing over here to be gained, right? No. Okay, Deathclaw. It's time to meet your end. I don't know why when I end my turn, I have full AP, but then when I want to attack you, I don't. It doesn't make sense, and I don't like it. 71% chance to hit. Please hit. Ugh, we missed. Okay. That's okay, because we have a little bit of time to move away. I don't know why the Deathclaw goes for me first. It's kind of weird. Okay, he was hit for 4 hit points. We're not doing nearly as well as we were before. We're going to move over here. Ian's going to take a couple of pot shots. And he's not even going to take any damage. Wow, all right. The rifle seems to be doing the critical damage, so I don't see how we're going to be able to... Oh, there we go. We got another crit. But it only dealt 14. So we need to do like 30 plus 12. Ian, can you do some damage, man? Okay, B switches weapons, right? Yes, it does. So now we're going to attack him with the shotgun and see how much damage it does. 12. And that was a non-crit, so that's pretty good. He is going to get in range of us next turn, though, I believe. Ian, you really need to do some damage, buddy. You are doing no damage at all. Okay, up close with the shotgun now does 5. That's pretty crappy. I don't know if we should move. I guess we should move towards Ian. So the Deathclaw is definitely going to be able to hit us now. He didn't do a lot of damage there, though. Ooh, not a lot at all. I really wish we had this AP point. I don't know why we don't. That would allow us to attack twice in a turn. What's happening here? Out of ammo. Son of a bitch. Okay, then I think we'll switch over. Don't think we want to waste the AP to reload, and then we'll go ahead and fire at him. He's right there. Are you fucking kidding me? We missed. With a 95% chance, we missed. We missed with a 5% chance when the Deathclaw is right in front of my face. That's ridiculous. That's insane. That's insanely bad luck right there. And we're dead. -7 HP. Oh boy. Alright guys, I'm going to try this a couple of times and see if I can't do this. I don't know if we're even able to do this at this point. It feels like if we just get the right crits, it can happen, but... Either way, I'll see you guys in a second. You have my word, I'm not going to change the difficulty. I will try this on normal. Either we beat it or we don't. See you guys in a second. Okay, guys, this is the one. This is the one right here. Because Ian just critically hit for 17 points. Which is way better than we can hope for. So, also, I realized to use a stim pack, we need to, like, just hold it until we use the hand icon. Same thing with reloading. And I forgot to put the shotgun there, but that's okay. So this is the run. This is the run right here. We hit the Deathclaw for 10 or 18 points. I can't really see there. Ian does an extra, like, 6. We're going to go ahead and... Should we just run away completely? I don't know. He's just going to keep chasing us, right? Let's go ahead and shoot him once. 6 points. That's pretty crappy. We're going to move away as much as possible. The Deathclaw should be able to hit us at least one time now. Yeah, he did a decent amount, so I have to judge whether or not... Okay, so let's try to use... Oh, wow, opening up our inventory uses like 4 points. Okay, so now if we hold this... Wait, what? I know I see a stim pack. I want to use it. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. We have to hold it over our character, then do that. Okay, that works. Cool. So, it looks like it doesn't do anything in our inventory, which... Oh, and also to reload, I think we hold the bullets and do the same thing. So, this means... Can we go ahead and switch this out as well? No. No, no, no. Can we go ahead and switch this out for the same? Yeah, it looks like that doesn't cost any AP either. Alright, well... I think we should just move closer towards Ian. Maybe we can just face tank this. Maybe Ian can close it out. Not if he does no damage. Okay, it just... critically damaged me. We're going to have to, like, heal every turn now, which is not good. So let's use another stim pack. And now we're going to need to run away. But it's, like, right behind us the whole time. Man, these Deathclaws are tough. And he keeps critically hitting me. Yeah. Alright, we're down to 11 HP. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try one more stim pack. So we have to right click and then hold the left click and then use the hand icon. That's what we're doing here. Wow, that didn't even heal me all that much. Okay, let's use one more then, since that was kind of lame. All right, now we're back to full health. Oh, and we can get a shot off. Okay, let's do that. 9 points. 2 points. 2 points. He keeps knocking me down. I wonder if he just does that every time if he's right up close to you. I will spend all of our stim packs to kill this thing. I will do it. But I don't know if it's smart to. Alright, we spent enough time here. I think I'll just go on the offensive here, try to kill him with this turn, and if not, we just lose. Wow, that did 24... Yeah. He was critically hit for 24 points. Even this beast seems phased by that stunning attack. So we've dealt so much damage to this. If we just die here, that means we just can't do it. We literally just can't do it. Opening in my inventory, I don't... Let's see. Okay, looks like... Alright. So I just had enough AP to use this. To do this. So let's go ahead and heal back to full. It hurts my heart to use all of these stim packs, but whatever. We're still missing like 8 points of health, or 7 points of health too. Alright. Well, that's our turn. Ian missed. We were critically hit. What else is new? No! He attacked us 3 times, but he missed the last time. Okay, same thing. Wow, this Deathclaw has so much HP. I guess this is just like a late game quest or something. We'll just waste all of them to see if we can't beat this Deathclaw. I would love to. We're going to hold off on that. So our turn is over. Ian does 3. Ian does 11. If we don't die here, we may be able to do it. Nope, we're dead. Wow. Yeah, okay, so we just can't do it. That Deathclaw is way too strong. We dealt so much damage there. So much damage. And still, like we got lucky in that run and still we died. So let's head back. That just ain't gonna happen. Okay, so we have a couple of options now. We have the caravan thing, but we need to return January 17th, which is in like 10 days. Let's see, the water chip. They said go to Junktown or the Vault. So we have, or the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood, yeah, okay. So anyways, we have Vault 13, Vault 15. We've been to both. I don't think we need to go back. Shady Sands, we've been to that as well. I don't think we need to go back. We haven't been to the Heights in Old Town, but I'm not sure, or the Heights in the Hub. I'm not sure if we need to go there either. We have not been to Junktown. We have not been to Raiders. I don't even know what that means. We haven't been to Necropolis, where there is another water lead. The Hub, Brotherhood, and Boneyard. So I think we're going to go to Necropolis. No, not Necropolis. We're going to go to Junktown. That's what we're going to do. I know this is the other very big town, so we might as well go there and see what we can't find. Maybe another lead on the water purifier. Again, that is our main goal, to get the water purifier. All right, it's now January 10th. I believe it was January 17th, right, for the caravans? I hope I'm not getting that wrong. Either way, Junktown. In we go. You better put that away. Junktown is a friendly place, friend, and we want to keep it that way. Sounds fair. By the way, what is the local law regarding weapons? Good you ask. No weapons can be drawn except in self-defense. If you start a fight, it's your fault. Other than that, it's your right to go around armed. Just don't pull a knife or a gun without just cause. Have a good day. Okay. Yeah, I need to remember that. This game is very realistic in that we need to not have our stuff equipped. I'm wondering, even if we had this game on easy difficulty, if we could have killed that Deathclaw. We got so many criticals. Ian did so many criticals, and still, he just didn't die. And he does so much. If he's right next to you, he attacks 3 times. If we just had that 1 AP, again, I don't know why this little AP thing here isn't there. I guess maybe this is just the total gauge, and we can have the potential to get 1 more AP. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, I don't think we're able to do that just yet. All right, here's Junktown. And who do we have here? A Junktown guard. Oh, his name is Kalnwar, though. What can I do for you? Where can I get some supplies? Oh, heck, the place for that is Dark Waters. Killian runs it. It's a little to the north. Killian has the best supplies in town. Thanks, bye. Well, we're not done asking you stuff. I like my boss. Oh, well, okay. I didn't really ask you, but that's cool, man. It's good to like your boss, you know? It makes your job less difficult, you know what I mean? We have here a heavily muscled, scarred man with a mustache. Can I help you, stranger? So what's there to do around here? Plenty, so long as you stay on our good side. We got Killian Darkwater Store, where you can do some trading. And there's Gizmo's Casino if you're a gambler. Or if you just want to drink, you can head on over to the Scum Pit. Just don't get too rowdy. Okay, bye. Well, I want to talk to you more, must-lead man. Can you give me the big picture on Junktown? Me and my men here work for Killian Darkwater. We keep some order in this town, dealing with all the murders, thieves, and other scumbags who come in from the desert. If you want my advice, you'll also stay away from Gizmo. That fathead runs a crooked operation, but we just haven't been able to prove anything. He and his lackeys, the Skulls with a Z, are going to take the fall sometime soon if Killian has anything to say about it. So what's keeping you law boys from just busting Gizmo and the Skulls? Got to do it all proper like. We know that Gizmo runs a rigged operation and all, but we need hard evidence to bring him down. Same with the Skulls. They rough someone up, we bring one or two of them in, but nothing changes. We just don't have any direct evidence tying them to any of the killings or muggings. Yeah, this sounds like something I would totally be down for, especially like a justice quest to do. Maybe I can help you with that. Well, if you think you can get some dirt on either of them, we'd appreciate the help. Killian's the one to talk to if you want to talk about Gizmo, but if you can get some info on the Skulls, just come back to me, and the boys will take care of them. Okay, so it looks like if we get some info on the minions, they can take out the minions, and then we can talk to Killian to get some info on Gizmo. Maybe there's a good way to do that. Maybe there's a good order. Like we take down the minions first, and then Gizmo's easier to take down? I am not sure. This is a blind playthrough. Let's find Killian. That sounds correct. Junktown Peasant. Look at this peasant. Who do we have here? Junktown Guard. Junktown Guard. Junktown Guard. Junktown Guard. Really? Y'all are Junktown Guards, eh? We see junk. Well, this is Junktown after all. Why am I not surprised to see some junk? Okay, well, I would have thought Killian would be in here, but it looks like he's not. But let's just observe some of the walls here to make sure that that's not the case. Looks like it is not the case. So let's head back outside. What do we have here? Junktown Guard? No, your name's not Wooden Wall. Your name's Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Can I help you? Who are you? I'm Andrew. My job is to guard the jail. What are you doing? I'm guarding the jail, and I make sure the miscreants don't get in or out. Why would you keep people from getting in the jail? Someone might leave something to help a prisoner escape, or someone might get locked inside and stuck until we could get the keys. Oh, you have a good day and stay out of trouble. Is this all Junktown is? It looked extremely big. No, I'm sure there are different sections to Junktown. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. He's mentioning the jail. That makes me almost think that there's something that we could do with that jail, maybe as part of a quest. You see a steel wall. Let's open up this door as long as people are cool with that. See who's inside of here. We'll explore a little bit of Junktown, but we'll try and find some quests. That's our main goal here. Junktown Citizen. That's super duper boring. And what is this? The hospital. Is there a door to said hospital? Yes, there is. Right over here. It's kind of hard to figure out where the doors are because this game is so old. Alright, who do we have inside the hospital? We have Flash, and we have Doc Morbid's assistant, Cougar. Flash and Cougar. Yeah, those are their names. Okay. Watch yourself around the dock, and I won't have to get medieval on your face. I wonder if that's a Pulp Fiction reference. Let's talk to Cougar. How's it going? Good, and you? The Cougar is always fine. Hey, I gotta know. You need to talk to my man Flash here. He can help you out. Okay, that was an interesting conversation. Flash doesn't seem to really want to talk to me, though. So where is Doc Morbid, which is a great name for a doctor? Actually, it's not that bad in the Wild Wasteland, you know what I mean? It's something that might be a little, make you laugh a little bit while you have to get the gangrene out of your leg. What's over here? A ladder. Well, that's kind of interesting. Let's head down, shall we? Ooh, hi, sir. Are you Doc Morbid? What's your name? You see a rotund midget. That's literally what it says. What are you down here for? Your boss sent me down. Okay. What are you doing? Body parts almost ready to go to Hub. What? For what? For Bob to sell, to eat? Why do you ask what we use for? Whoa. You're selling body parts to the Hub for Bob, and that was the Iguana Man, right? The Lizard Bits guy? I wasn't sure this was where Bob got his human meat from. Yes, Doc Morbid has best human bodies around, none better. We can say, you sick little scab, I'm going to cut you up and sell you as meat, or I'll be back to pick up the bodies in a little while. Goodbye. Okay, this is interesting. Can we do anything here, or is this sort of a little Easter egg? Your boss sent me down. Of course, that's why I'm here. Iguana man Bob sends you. He happy, lots of good meat. He's selling human body parts for people to eat? For Bob to sell, to eat? Why you ask what we use for? This guy's not that smart. No reason, goodbye. Okay, I'm not sure what we can do with this little guy here. Let's see. To see how you're doing. Okay. Okay, does that mean that you're almost done? Yes, yes, almost done. It's about time. Okay, I don't think we can do anything here. Of course, I'll be back in a minute. Do I see another person? Are you Doc Morbid, sir? Hello, sir? Doc Morbid. Yes, indeed. The doctor is out. Literally says the doctor is out when I try to click on this guy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Obviously, a lot of sinister stuff happening in Junktown, but also some justice stuff, which we'll try to do. I want to do that quest involving Gizmo and the skulls. The problem with this game is I just don't know what we should be able to do and what we shouldn't be able to do. Like, the Deathclaw seems completely out of our wheelhouse, even with upgraded weapons. Like, we've got the rifle. I'm sure a lot of people get there with only having a 10 millimeter pistol. I just don't know, like, what we should be able to do and what we shouldn't, you know what I mean? But that's okay. We'll explore a bit more of Junktown next episode and also try and find Gizmo and his skulls. And I will see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls. Oh, whoa, no, no. Welcome back to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we entered Junktown. We found this midget down here. It literally says a rotund midget, so don't say that I'm not being politically correct. We found this rotund midget down here. That is his description, as well as Doc Morbid, who apparently is out. He won't even talk to us. They are preparing human body parts to send over to Bob, the Iguana Man, over in the hub, to sell as meat. So obviously that's quite morbid, and the proprietor of this location is named Doc Morbid, so, you know, it kind of makes sense. We're going to go ahead and exit if we can. Yeah, you literally have to grab a piece of the ladder, which is quite interesting. Also, we talked with, what was your name again, sir? No, not you. Kalnor, or this guy, I forget, one of the two, who pointed us in the direction of... we already went into this house, so we're not going to go there. Who pointed us in the direction of Killian, who will talk to us about Gizmo and his group of henchmen, the Skulls. And there sort of seems to be a quest that we can do involving taking them down, which I would like to do. I don't know if we're at the level to be able to do that, but I'm going to try to do it anyway. So we're going to explore a little bit more of Junktown. Just seems like a sort of bigger Shady Sand sort of area. Here we have another Junktown peasant, which means that they're not going to have anything to say, really. So let's head over here. And yeah, our main goal right now is to find Killian. So what we can do is just hover over people to see. There's a guard. There's a guard. Who are you? That's a Junktown peasant. Okay, let's head inside of Dark Water, or at least see. We have a Junktown guard. This is Killian's, a general store. Killian is a good man, and they have plenty of stock. Okay, so this must be Killian. Yes, indeed, it's Killian. So let's go ahead and open the door. And then talk to the man. He's probably going to be a voiced thing, I hope. There's at least one. Let's hope.
Can I help you?
Yeah! Yeah, it seems like there's at least one voiced person for each town. Who are you?
The name's Killian. Killian Darkwater. I'm the mayor of this fine town. And who might you be?
I'm Austin. Oh, don't have anything to say about that, huh? Okay. How about telling me about this town?
Well, Junktown's not much, but it's home. Mostly we trade with people or let them forget their troubles for a bit. Of course, we have our share of problems.
Problems?
From outside, we've had the occasional to-do with the cons, but they've been pretty quiet lately. Inside, trouble's been from the Skulls, and I hear some strange things happening down by the hub, but they haven't affected us yet. Knock on my mother-in-law's head.
Yeah, so we mentioned the Great Cons there, which obviously we've dealt with in Fallout New Vegas. Do you own this store?
You bet. May not be as big as some in the hub, but people usually find what they're looking for. Take a look around. Well, howdy. What can I do for you today?
What's there to do around here?
Oh, we got tons to do. The scum pit's on the east side by the entrance. Great drinking place. Gizmo's is near there. And if you're hurting, Doc Morbid's your man.
That's all there is to do around here?
Well, if we're too fast for you, just pass on by, pal. It is pal, ain't it?
None of these are good options. Then there won't be anything exciting in town? What does that even mean? Better than nothing, I guess.
By a damn sight.
Okay, how do we start this quest, though? Let's see. I'd better go. No. Okay,
Well,
a little bit about the
Junktown's
town.
Not much, but it's home.
What other
Mostly
cities
we
are
trade with
around
people or let 'em
here?
forget
I
their
said that weird.
troubles
What
for a
other
bit.
cities are around here?
Well, travelers tell me there's a bunch of crazies up north called the Vipers. Another group of yahoos out east called the Cons. Neither one of them likely to invite you to supper as anything but the main course, if you know what I mean.
So they're cannibals. Okay. What else is outside Junktown?
Well, you got the hub southwest. Don't go south, though. That'd be Necropolis. The, climate's bad there. Rain or shine, if you understand what I'm saying.
Well, thanks for the information. Can I ask you a few more questions?
Yeah, okay, but make it quick.
How
I got
do
work to
I
do.
tell you? They said to come to you to tell me about the skulls and Gizmo.
Well, Junktown's not much. From outside, we've had the occasional to-do with the Cons. But, well, that's a damn fine coincidence. That's what this store's here for. We got about everything you can need. Let me show you some things over here.
Okay, well, I'm not sure if he's actually supposed to give us information or not. They said he would, but doesn't look like that's the case. What do we have here? You see a Desert Eagle 44. Nice. What else do we have? Oh, that's all he's got. I'm going to imagine this is going to be extremely expensive. What is this, 44 rounds? Yep. Okay, let's put this here and see how much it is. Ooh, we could afford it. Wait, can we, though? Because we have bottle caps. I guess it is the same thing because these are bottle caps, and we've got bottle caps. So we could buy this 44 Magnum. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I don't know how the weapons stack in this game. So we're going to say, no thank you, sir. We're going to talk to him. And I don't see the route to have him tell us more about Gizmo, which really sucks because I was really... Whoa. Whoa, okay, so a guy walked in and said Gizmo sends his regards and then shot. Maybe this is why he didn't say anything about it. Killian was hit for 15 points. Kenji was hit for 12 points. I think we're going to help him out, but we're unarmed because you idiots tell me to unarm myself in every city. Okay, well, let's see. Let's do this fast. We're right behind him, so maybe we could make work of the shotgun, but I think we'll use the rifle instead. So that's now equipped, and we have just enough to fire at him. Okay, he's hit for 12 points. I don't see how he's going to live through this. There's so many people around him, but he has a lot of health, it looks like. I really don't want Killian to die. I'm not sure if I can hit these other dudes here. So I'm going to... wait, we can save in combat, right? Okay, we're going to save this here. Just in case I hit the wrong guys. I do not want to hit the good guys. And... okay. Kenji was hit for 13 points and was killed. You gain 400 experience points for helping Killian fight the assassin. Very nice. Well, that's going to end combat. Okay, that works.
Listen, thanks for saving my life. It's a mighty brave thing to do. Now, it looks like we've got ourselves a situation here. I know Gizmo's behind this, but I need proof. You interested in helping?
I'm in.
You have to wear a recorder and tape Gizmo confessing. Or plant this wiretap in his office. Either way. And we got him. Alright. I owe you. Here's the bug in the wiretap. You let me know when it's done. And good luck.
All right, cool. Yes, that worked perfectly. That was a good feeling quest. That was about the first just about the first quest that we've done so far that really felt like side quest, that really felt side questy, you know, rather than just talk to someone and they send me to a place. So cool, very nice. Let's go and loot this guy if we can. Let's get right around him and open him on up. Ooh, look at that. He's got another rifle. Very nice. Why can't we take it? We can take it. Cool. Okay. Well, that's great. Well, there we go. That's how we start the quest. Now we just need to find Gizmo. I forget what it was called, his establishment there. Let's see. We already went over here. There was just a peasant, right? So these outlying doors, these outlying buildings, it seems like you can't go inside of them. So let's explore the rest of Junktown, and we will do this quest. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope you guys are enjoying the series. I really do. I know it's old. I don't know if you guys... I don't know how much enjoyment you guys are getting out of this series, but personally, and I'm not just saying this because it's my own series, just trust me, this is really how I feel. The graphics, I don't mind them at all anymore. Once you get used to how everything goes, it's really not that hard. And it's cool. I didn't even realize they had voiced people. I'm really glad that they do. And I like Killian. He seems like a really good guy. So we're going to try and help Killian as much as possible. Who do we have in here? Junktown Peasant. Well, that's super duper lame. Okay, I can't read what this sign says. It says something. The something house hotel. Let's see. Is this the last? Wow, this is a huge building. Okay, well, just in case this is Gizmo. This is Gizmo's place. Let's go ahead and save the game. In case we mess up somehow. So we need to get Gizmo to confess or plant a wire. I would assume if we have enough speech, we can get him to confess. Also, how close are we to a level up? We're level 3. We need... We're literally 100 points from leveling up. And we just got 400 from killing that guy, to put that in perspective. So we are very close. You see a tough-looking woman. Welcome to the Crash House. How can we help you, stranger? I'm looking for some water. Then you should try the Scum Pit. I heard you can get a lot of water in your booze there. Ha, good one. I don't like how it just, like, ends the conversation prematurely. Like, let me end the conversation. Looks like we can get a room here, I guess, to restore our HP like a normal RPG. Also, looks like there's a bookshelf and a locker over here. So what if we go inside of it and then close the door? Wait. Oops, we need to unequip this so people do not get angry. Can I close this from here? Yeah, there we go. And is there anybody in here whatsoever? It doesn't look like it. So I think we can steal some shit, if there is some shit to steal. What is it with no other place having anything inside, like the lockers or the bookshelves? The other ones had a bunch of stuff. Alright, well, that's okay. I kind of didn't want to steal anyways. I would steal, though, especially in a place like this where, honestly, these people are not going to make good use of their stuff anyways. You see a pouty, shapely woman. Let's go talk to said pouty, shapely woman. Hi there, what's your name? Hey, darling, how are you doing? Just fine, but I could be better. Oh, wow, is this a prostitute? Okay, bye. Yeah, not into prostitution. Don't like doing drugs in games. Don't like having sex with prostitutes in games. Again, it's not because, like, I'm opposed to that sort of stuff or straight edge. Well, I am opposed to prostitution, at least in the sense that I would never pay for sex, and nor have I ever. But it's not like I'm on a moral high ground. I'm like, I would never do such a thing. How deplorable. It's not like that. It's just my personal things, and I play most of my characters as I would play in real life. So don't think of this as like me being on my soapbox sort of thing. You see a waitress. Hi, waitress. And you are sleeping. Wonderful. Okay, is there anyone good in here? We have another Ian clone over there. Let's see. Who are you? You see a gang member. Yep, that looks like Gizmo. So this must be a member of the Skulls gang. Yes, indeed. And then this must be a young man with a tattoo and a bad attitude. A member of the Skulls gang. A member of the Skulls gang. A gang member. Okay, so it looks like this dude is going to be Gizmo right here. I'm not sure how easy it's gonna be to wiretap his office or do whatever. So let's just try talking to him first. We do have some speech points, I think, but no speech perks. Do you have anything to say? Who are you and what are you doing here? I'm Austin. I'm new to this town. Apparently, so since everyone knows that this is the territory of the Skulls, since everyone knows that this is the territory of the Skulls, you better beat it before someone decides to hurt you. Sorry, I thought this was the bathroom. Bye. Okay, well, let's see if we enter here, if they're all going to attack me. Maybe? No? Okay, so we have gang member, gang member, gang member, gang member, right? There wasn't anyone unique here? No. All right, let's talk to Gizmo. You're on Skull's turf, stranger. You'd better talk quick. Skulls? Who are you guys? We are the one and only Junktown gang. We have the run of the streets, and we rule the city at night. I thought the city was run by Gizmo after hours. That slob can't even stand up by himself. We're the muscle in this town. We take what we want. You have some sort of deal with Killian? We don't bother Killian, and he doesn't bother us as long as we keep it low-key. You get me? I get it all right. You have to hide out from him. We don't take that from anybody, least of all Killian. Just because he thinks he's a glorified sheriff doesn't mean that he controls the skulls. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you all riled up. Okay, looks like that's not Gizmo. What do you want now? Nothing, sorry. Okay, so we could have taken down the skulls, it looked like. Let's talk to each one, just see if there's something that we can do. I would imagine if the main guy doesn't say anything, then that probably means that we can't do anything here. But as that one guy said earlier on, it looked like, yeah, there's something we can do with the skulls. New blood. You're not a very happy person, are you? Why do you say that? I'm quite happy. I'm very happy because there are lots of things that bleed. You're a real sicko, you know that? Ah, yes, art appreciation. I can understand that, I think. Someone who understands me, at last! Okay, buddy. Let's see. That was an interesting conversation. What about these two guys? Nothing and nothing. Okay, let's go ahead and exit here. We're still looking for Gizmo, I guess. We need to deal with Gizmo first. Looks like the Skulls Gang is against Gizmo? He called him a slob. I thought they were on the same team. Did we go back here? I don't think we did. I think this was the last little... Oh, no, the shack over there. I think we did go here. Who was here? Just a peasant, right? Yeah, this shack is what I wanted to take a look at. Excuse me. Ian. We talked about this, man. Oh my gosh, just one little piece of coding to make it so that NPCs don't get in your way if you're in a doorway. Would have been wonderful. That's probably my main gripe with the game so far. Okay, we have already been here. Cool. All right, so where else do we have to go for Junktown? Looks like only to the top, I suppose. Yes, indeed. All right, well, let's move on. Maybe we can at least have a conversation with Gitmo before we end this episode. Gizmo, I should say. Here's Gizmo's right here. Okay, yeah, let's just at least try to talk to Gizmo. Which is where there are so many people. Gambler, roulette dealer. Well, obviously he's going to be near the end, isn't he? That looks like a dude that would own the building. Gizmo's Casino, a hive of gambling and underworld activity. Careful, they... Sorry, I missed that, Ian. All right, let's quick save the game, and let's just try to go to Gizmo and talk to him. Not sure if these guards are going to stop us or what. Easy. Who else do we have in here? Slot machine? No, I'm looking at the person. Roulette dealer. I'm assuming you can actually gamble, which I think we'll try after we talk to Gizmo. And who is this? Izo. Okay, buddy.
I'm a busy man.
I'm here to talk about the attempt on Killian's life.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you do. You hired someone to kill Killian, and he screwed up.
I don't know who you are, but I don't take kindly to strangers walking into my office and accusing me of things they know nothing about.
Okay, let's see. So we're trying to convince him to rat himself out. So we can say we're trying to help him. We know it also confess. That's not going to work. You're right, I'm leaving. That's not going to work. Hey, okay, if you don't want him dead, fine. Just trying to be helpful. So the first two options, or the first and the last, seem pretty similar. Ah, but there's where you miss the point, Gizmo. I'm not accusing. I'm here to help you.
Really? He's gonna help. What kind of help are we talking about?
Okay, easy. You sent someone to kill Killian. He failed. You need someone who can do the job better. I was thinking maybe a knife in the back or a bullet in the head. The first one sounds much better.
And let me guess, you're that someone?
Very good, for a price, of course.
Well, how can I trust you?
I'm here. So it looks like the first and the last options are always similar, but the first one's better. I wonder if that's because we have points in speech. I'm here, and you need someone from our town to do your dirty work, right?
All right, we can do this. But you work for me. You better know that nobody ever double-crosses Gizmo and lives to talk about it. You got me?
Oh, I could put one over on you. Just no way anyone could put one around you. Got it. What you want him dead for?
That's easy. I want him dead because he cramps my business. So, what are you doing for me?
Okay, that sounds pretty recordable right there. Let's see. That's why I'm here. He'll be dead before sundown. Sure, it's a job. Could you say that again, please? This time in my in my coat pocket. I wonder what would happen if. I wonder what would happen if we pick that one. I don't know if it's just gonna get me killed or if he'll actually do it. No, that sounds ridiculous. That's why I'm here. He'll be dead before sundown.
Good. Return with the dog tags he wears around his neck as proof. And we never had this conversation. You don't mention this to anyone. No one double-crosses me. No one.
Except for me. I'm going to double-cross you. It's literally going to happen. Because I just recorded everything you just said. And that seemed pretty dang easy. So yeah, I think because we had the speech points, we were able to do that. So I think in the next episode, we'll explore more of Junktown. I think this is about it, because the red sort of borders indicate that you're leaving the place, and the green borders indicate that you're going to a different section of town. Who is this person? You see a tough-looking, muscular man. This looks like a little boxing ring or something. Yeah, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to save, but I'm going to save on a different slot, just in case I'm kind of locked into killing Killian now, which I definitely do not want to do. So I will type Killian. Hopefully that reminds me. Boom. Yeah, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. Like I said, I'm having a blast with this series. I hope you guys are too. All of this is new to me, and this is a good game. I can just tell that this is a good game. Of course, it's dated, came out in 1997, but I can tell why so many people swear by it now. It's really cool. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. Did I say nuclear right? Nuclear, not nuclear. Nuclear, yeah. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we talked to this man over here. I forget what his name is. It's been a while since I've recorded this. Gizmo. Yes, Gizmo. We talked to Gizmo, and we got him to admit that he wanted to kill Killian. So we're going to go ahead and head over to Killian and hope that that completes the quest. I also believe we are super-duper close to a level up. Now, where was Killian? I think he's right in here, right? Because it is Killian's general store. Yes, indeed. Okay, if we hover over along the walls, can we find an entrance into Killian's? I wonder if there's a mode where you can just always see inside of buildings. That would be extremely helpful. But it doesn't look like it, so we'll open this up again and talk to the man himself.
You again. What do you want now?
Okay, let's see. That doesn't bode well. It doesn't look like there's really much that we can talk to him about. What do I have to do to help you get rid of Gizmo?
You have to wear a recorder and tape Gizmo confessing. Or plant this wiretap in his office. Either way. And we got him.
Didn't we do that, though?
You again. What do you want now?
Okay, well, the only other thing is, let's take a look at our inventory, and we should have some sort of wiretap, maybe, if it's an actual physical item. What is this? First aid book, shotgun, SMG. What is that? You see bug, okay. You see tape recorder. Do I actually have to use this? Huh. Okay, the other thing I forgot is that I made 2 saves. It has been quite a while since I played this game. This one was pre-Killian. I think it's the same stuff, though. I think it's the same exact thing. So we're going to load this one up. Gizmo's Casino. Yeah, and I don't think this is going to change anything. We do have the bug still and the recorder. So this is the bug. This is what we need to plant in his office, but it's probably going to be extremely hard since he's sitting right there. And then this is the tape recorder. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and just see if this save is the one that we wanted. And if not, we'll head back to Gizmo. I guess we have to... Well, that's terrible then, because we already talked to him. I didn't think we'd actually have to utilize the tape recorder, although that makes sense, I suppose, now, thinking about how this game works. Okay, I don't think this is going to change anything. But let's head over here and talk to Killian.
So, did you get the evidence?
Oh! Okay, it was just a matter of reloading the right save. Okay, cool, great. I sure did.
Which? Bug or tape?
The confession.
Let's hear it. That's the first time I've been happy to hear his voice. Thanks, friend. Now, time for you and me to take care of the other business.
I'll take a shotgun and shells. I'll take a suit of leather armor. I'll take a doctor's medical kit. I'll take all the stim packs you can spare. Or we can say no thanks, knowing that Gizmo's going to get his due is thanks enough. Yeah, we're not saying that. We already have a shotgun and shells. We already have a suit of leather armor. We already have a doctor's medical kit. All the stim packs you can spare sounds really good to me.
Well, thanks again. Well, listen, I'm going to take the guards and run Gizmo and his cronies out of town. I could use another gun. You up for it? Might be good for a laugh.
Sure, it'll be worth it. Do we want to go the route of always trying to get something out of this? This is the Wasteland, after all. I just don't know if it would really be that accurate to me, but we're not really playing me so much, just sort of a bastardized version of me in the Wasteland. Kind of depends on what you're willing to give me.
Well, I can pay you the standard rate for mercenary work. 500 caps.
Done.
Good enough. Go see Lars. He'll give you the details.
Sweet. I really hope we get experience out of this. Yes! Okay, you gain 500 experience points for securing Gizmo's confession. You have gone up a level. Let's go ahead and do that, shall we? So, small guns is 100%. We have 16 more skill points. Big guns, no. Energy weapons, no. Unarmed, no. Melee weapons, no. Throwing, no. First aid, no. Doctor, no. Sneak, no. Lockpick, yes. Steel, no. Traps, no. Science. Repair, speech, barter, gambling, outdoorsman. Huh. So, let's go with speech. I think speech is going to help us out. We'll get that one to 100 as well. Yeah, we'll just put that bad boy right up there. Ooh, so close. Okay, yeah, we'll get speech to 100%. I think that'll be what we do. We just get the main stuff to 100, and then we'll start increasing things even more. Okay, and it doesn't look like we get a perk, right? Because we just have awareness. Yeah. Reputation. Okay, looks like that's it. I don't think there's anything else that we can do. Okay, talk to Lars, and who was Lars again? Killian, Junktown Guard. Junktown Guard. Where was Lars? I guess he might be in the hotel? Yeah, we need to talk to Lars to get more information. Looks like there's only Junktown guards in there. I don't even know if we've talked to Lars before. I don't remember exactly. Who is this guy? Junktown peasant. Okay, let's just head inside here just to see if Lars is in here. And if not, I will take it upon myself to find him. Lars. No, these are all the skulls. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, I'm going to go ahead and try to find Lars. Shouldn't be too hard. It does sound familiar. I just don't remember exactly where he is. I will see you guys in a second. Alrighty, so the reason I don't remember talking to Lars is because I don't think we have. Or if we have, I don't remember his name. I don't remember him saying that his name was Lars. It's actually this guy over here. One of the first guys we encounter. The heavily muscled, scarred man with a mustache. You ready to help take down Gizmo? Shit. I probably should have... Can I save right now? Okay. Well, yeah, you bet. Let's nail that tub. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, this is probably going to teleport me. Hopefully we don't die here. So it comes down to this, Killian. Well, I never could put up with your stink, and now I'm going to put an end to it. I'm here to take you in, Gizmo. This time I've got the proof I need. Okay, Killian was hit in the right leg for 7 hit points. Gizmo was hit for 13 hit points. So it looks like, yeah, it's just all of us taking down Gizmo and I think his right-hand man, Iza, we didn't really talk to just yet. Who is this? That's Lars, that's Killian, that's us, and that's Ian. All right, wonderful. Well, let's see. I heard a tip also as well that we can have a weapon in item slot 2, which I figured we could, but I didn't want to press it. We just can't have one in item slot 1 when we're in town if we're going to be talking to people. So let's go ahead and re-equip our stuff. Let's see. The rifle, I suppose. And what's the best weapon that we have? Let's just go with the shotgun. I like the shotgun. Okay. And let's see. We have just enough for a shot, it looks like. Let's take it at... Okay, someone was saying there's a different way to fire, and I guess it's this. Ah, now I see. Okay, I knew there had to be a way to reload. Yeah, and if we right-click this... If we left-click it too? No, only if we right-click. So if we right-click, we've got this little icon down here, and that apparently means that this is a... it's a special fire mode. I think it's more accurate, hence the bullseye. I'm not exactly sure what the difference is. But also we can right-click and it says reload here, and then we can go ahead and reload. So that's how we reload without entering the inventory. So let's try this out. I'm not sure what the difference is here. Looks like we can't fire at him, though. You need 6 action points. Oh, that's right. It takes 1 more action point to use this mode. So we'll just go ahead and do the normal attack mode on what's-his-face. Someone was also saying that if we target certain parts of the body, it can actually deal more damage. But I'm not sure, like, so that does that mean just hover the reticle over his face and now I'm targeting his head? I don't really know, but we'll try that anyways. See what happens. Gizmo was hit for 12 hit points. Izo missed. Izo was hit for 10 hit points. Izo was critically hit for 7 hit points. And he was hit for 2 points. And then Killian was hit for 9 points. I don't want Killian to die. And Izo has taken the most damage here. Let's try and go for Izo, I think. Yeah, and we'll try this new mode now. So if we right-click, we now have the new mode. We can aim at him. Oh, that's how this works. Okay, so yeah, we have a targeted shot mode when this bullseye is down here, and then we can aim. So it's like the progenitor of VATS. You know, that's really cool. Let's go for the head. Yeah, we've got a 95% chance. Okay, he was hit in the head for 8 points. Doesn't look like it did too much other than that. And another tip is that we can just end the turn with extra AP, and that will give us more armor, as well as that will apparently give us more AP for the next turn. And I didn't realize also that we have 9 agility. We have 9 AP because we have 9 agility. So if we have 10 agility, then we'll have 10 AP. Okay, let's end our turn. Gizmo is dead. And Izo is sure to follow. Although he's taking a lot of damage. Wow, and he's just running over and smacking people in the... Oh, Gizmo is not dead. Okay, really do not want Killian to die. Okay, let's see what happened here. Gizmo was critically hit for 20 hit points with no armor, knocking the combatant to the ground. Izo was hit for 10 points. Ian reloads his pistol. Izo is hit for 1 point. Lars was hit for 2 points. Lars was hit for 7 points. Killian was hit for 7 hit points. So I'm not sure who's close to dying here. I kind of want to go for Izo. I feel like Izo has taken the most damage, but then again, Gizmo just took 20 hit points. So let's do the targeted mode again, and we'll aim for the head again. You know what? We should probably switch over to the shotgun, I just realized. In fact, let's do that. Let's press B to switch over, and then we will end our turn. We hit Izo for 5 points, by the way. Gizmo was hit for 15. Izo is dead. Gizmo has to be close. He's only firing at what's his face, Killian. Okay, do we have another mode for the shotgun? No, we don't. All right, we have a 95% chance to hit with the shotgun now. I think he's dead. Yeah, Gizmo was hit for 20 hit points and was killed. So I think all we have to do now is end our turn. And that should be that. Right? We'll end combat. Thanks for all your help. Here's 500 caps. You're always welcome in Junktown, friend. Well, thank you. Okay, for crushing your enemies, you earn 425 experience points. You gain 600 experience points for your work in the defeat of Gizmo. May the bastard rest in pieces. I'm so freaking happy that we were able to successfully do a quest. I know that's not really something that I should really be gloating about, but still, that worked out so perfectly. It really worked out. And did we change the difficulty to normal? We did! We're on normal. Look at that. All right, cool. I know some of you that have played this game are probably like, oh, that's not even an accomplishment. Just let me have my thing, okay? It's my first time playing this game. It's fun. I like it a lot. I was turned off before by this game, and now I'm really enjoying it. All right, very cool. Just stopped by to say hello. Nothing to do there. Let's go in and talk to Killian real quick. This is not where Killian is, actually. I just realized. Okay, so we're going to talk to Killian, and then we're going to visit Gizmo's body and Izo's body and see if we can loot anything from them, or maybe they'll just be gone. I think there's one more thing that we can do in Junktown. Well, I don't know how many things we can do in Junktown, but we obviously have the hospital where they're doing some creepy stuff, but I'm not sure if there's anything we can do with that. But I think we can take down the skulls as well. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and unequip that. There we go. Can I switch back to nothing? Good. All right, we are unarmed. Wonderful. All right, let's go talk to Killian, see if he's got anything left to say to us.
You again. What do you want now?
Why are you talking to me like that? I just helped you save Junktown, man. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Looks like he's got nothing. All right, so yeah, we're going to exit. I wonder if they'll all try to kill us, though. Where are our health is at 39, although I think we have like a 42 maximum health. Gosh, that was so good. And we must be pretty decently close to level... What level are we? We're level 4, and we need about 2,500 points to reach level 5. And then we should be able to get a perk. I feel like it's been 10 years since we've gotten a perk. All right, let's head up here and try and see if Gizmo's got anything on his person. And I don't know, you know what, we're going to need to save here, because I don't know. Let's save right over here. I want to delete the other one, but I don't know how just yet. I have deleted a save before. I don't know if these people are going to attack us or if there's just not going to be anybody. Well, that's great. That's great, because now we can loot all of this stuff, and no one's going to bother us. Let's loot this bookshelf. What is that? You see a box of noodles. Well, they're mine now. Okay, what do we have in this bookshelf? Nothing. Okay, and over here we have Izo, who has just 50 caps. That's quite unfortunate, but I'll take it. And we have the big man himself, Mr. Gizmo, who has, quite a lot of stuff here. We have 9mm ball. I think that says ball. Take all of that. We have 100 caps. Pretty crappy for a crime lord, if you ask me. We have a guana on a stick, which apparently is human on a stick. Take it all anyways. And we have a 9mm Mauser. I think that's the German-style pistol, right? Wonderful. All right, can we search his desk? Remnants of Gizmo. No. Let's see. Let's go into the master bedroom over here. See if he's got anything hidden away. Okay, the door is locked. Let's see if we can't lockpick this. So we'll go to this, right? And we'll grab our lockpick set, which I think tools? You gain 25 experience points. Well, that's wonderful, but can I open this up? Those are the lockpicks, right? Do we have anything else? We have this. You see tool, and then this is this is lockpicks. Okay, let's try that one more time. You gain 25 experience points. Can I just constantly... We'll try it one more time. I'm not sure. I guess we just don't have the skill level. You broke your lockpicks. No! I was wondering if that could happen. So now if we try to do this... Yeah, the lockpicks are done. Can we try the tool? That does nothing. Okay. So it looks like we could lockpick our way into that. Maybe there's some extra stuff that we could see. I don't think... We didn't fully explore the rest of this place, did we? We didn't go to the bar, and we didn't go to this little fighting pit. Yeah, I think before we leave Junktown, we'll try and do the last quest, which is the Skulls Gang quest. I'm pretty sure there's a Skulls Gang quest. What is this? You see a dog. You see a peasant. You see Phil. We talked to Phil? You gain 100 experience points for helping Phil solve his canine conundrum. Okay. Well, perfect, I guess. You see a dog, he seems to be following you? Was Dogmeat in the original Fallout? This dog is following us now. Can I do anything with him? It just says wolf. Wolf. Okay. Well, let's head inside here and see if Phil's got anything to say. Ian's just sort of zoning the hell out. I wouldn't trust that beast if I was you. That thing is a killer. Is this... Do we have Dogmeat? Is this Dogmeat? I have to do some research to see if this is Dogmeat or not. I wasn't aware. I can't remember. I think he was. Yeah, Dogmeat is definitely at least in one of the older Fallout games. I remember hearing that. Interesting. Well, he's following us. I guess he'll help us out. The scum pit is locked. Well, don't you guys want a... Yeah, we can talk to that guy. That guy's name is Neil. I don't know why the scum pit is locked. Interesting. Let's try this little shack over here. What do we have in here? Anything? Junk. Table. Boxes. Wooden table painted a puke green color that is beyond repair. Okay, it doesn't look like there's much of anything back here. Alright, well, we have the fighting pits and we have this shack over here. I think we'll deal with that in the next episode, ladies and gentlemen. I'm also going to do some research to see what exactly we can do in Junktown, since it is a bit tricky to figure out. Like, I don't know if we can even deal with the Skull Gang, you know? I don't even know. Ian, are you, like, not following me now because I've got Dogmeat? I don't know if that's happening. We'll move around a little bit more and see if that's the case. Either way, yeah, we'll be moving on to something entirely different in the next episode. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching this one. I really am having a blast with this game. I'm really, really, really enjoying it, and I'm not just saying that, so hope you guys are enjoying watching it. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout 1, Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we solved Gizmo's conundrum. We solved Junktown's conundrum with Gizmo. We killed Gizmo. We killed Izo. We recorded him confessing. It just all worked out so well, and I'm just so happy. We also leveled up, and I think we have a decent amount of ways towards the next level. Yeah, we have about 2,425 experience points until level 5. So, we have a couple of more things to do in Junktown. Probably a lot, but we're going to just explore a little bit before we... So there's a thing with the scum pit, and the scum pit is locked, and I figured out that we need to wait a bit, and I forget exactly how to wait, since we haven't really needed to do that just yet, although I do know it's one of these things. That's the menu. Inventory is the inventory. What is this? That equips our weapon. Don't want to do that. Skill Dex opens up our skill Dex. Lockpick, by the way, is at 37. Map? No. Character? No. Pip-Boy. Should be on the Pip-Boy, yeah. And if we hit the bell icon, we can wait until evening. There we go. That's what we want to do. Okay, how many days do we have left? 114? Still a lot. I don't remember what it was the last time. Maybe 117? Oh, what day is it, by the way? Yeah, we're still waiting for the 17th of January. We have to go back to the hub to do that caravan quest. Okay, so it is the evening now, and I think if we try to enter the scum pit... There we go. Okay, let's head inside a little bit. Let's see, who do we have in here? We have a member of the Skulls Gang. We have Neil. We have Barfly. I think that's just a term meaning anybody who's in here. We have a waitress. We have a member of the Skulls Gang. We have a man with filed teeth. And we have a man in a dusty leather armor with a trench coat and gas mask. Doesn't look like he has any of that stuff, honestly. And we have Ismark. So there's a bunch of different people to talk to. Let's talk to Neil first, the proprietor. Welcome to the scum pit. What can I do for you? I'll have a drink. I'm looking for information. Okay, so what do you want to know? What is the scoop on this town? Well, just over there is the West Just over there to the west of us is Gizmo's Casino. I'd be surprised if you didn't know about it. Most of the people here are the ones who just finished losing their money there. Over in the other part of town, you got Killian's General Store and Marcellus's Crash House. I don't think we've been there. Killian's a good guy, runs a straight joint, carries everything you need. The Crash House is where you sleep it off when you've been here for too long. Neil chuckles. Oh, we have been there. Yes. Okay, thanks for the information. See you around. No thanks. Nothing else. Let's talk to him again, though. Oh, that rotates us? Yeah, that rotates us. Whoa! Whoa! Get the hell out of here, you goddamn punks. If any of you ever touch her again, I'll kill the whole lot of you. We'll be back, old man. This isn't over. Like a bad dose of poison. This guy's saying something. Skull's ganger was hit for 52 points and was killed. Holy crap! Okay, I guess that activated once we talked to Neil. Wow, that just sort of happened. I wasn't prepared for that. Okay. Yeah, all I got in my research was wait until evening to go to the scum pit, and then something will happen. Alright, well that happened for sure. Let's loot the Skulls member. And he has... Is that leather armor? Ooh. Okay, we already have leather armor. Cannot pick that up. You are at your maximum weight capacity. Yeah, we need to offload some of this stuff. And we should probably equip this on Ian as well. So we'll keep that guy there for now. We'll probably go to Killian's and sell some stuff. For the meantime, though, let's talk to Neil again. My name's Austin. What is this place? Neil looks at you quizzically for a moment. Haven't you ever seen a bar before, stranger? This is my place, the Scum Pit. You buy drinks here and you tip me. Okay, thanks. Aren't you going to say anything about the man you just killed? What's that trophy on the shelf? That's not a trophy, it's an urn. It contains my wife's ashes. Besides this bar, it's the most important thing in my life. Oh. Interesting. Where is said urn? Is it over here somewhere? You see bar. Is this it? What's that? Is that it? We can, like, pick it up. I suppose that's the urn. Who is this? Barfly? Hey, buddy, can you spare some change? No. Okay, the waitress. Welcome to the Scum Pit. Can I get you a drink? Actually, can I ask you some questions? Why did you scream about Saul? Saul's my boyfriend. He's really good to me. Thanks, bye. Who owns the bar? We know Neil owns the bar. He's a good guy. Always treated me right. We used to date, but he got a little too serious for my liking. I don't want to be a widow. Thanks, bye. Okay, so I'm not sure exactly how to move this one along, and I'm not sure where Saul... Is this Saul? Oh, yeah, this must be Saul. Let's talk to Saul. Another new face. Travelers here are a dime a dozen, but you have the look of someone different. Care to join me for a drink? Sure. Delightful. I hope you don't mind your drink well watered. They treat beer here like it's a potted plant. So what's your story? I could ask the same of you. In the interest of amity, I suppose I'll tell first. I'm called Taika. Come from the east, what used to be called Nevada. Why does Taika sound familiar to me? That's a pretty long trip. Yeah, it was. Decided to take it easy for a while. This place shows some promise just as soon as someone cleans up some of the scum. Yeah, I noticed. What do you know about those jerks? There's two grades of scum here. One of them's the Skulls, a gang that hangs out in the back of Marcellus's crash house. They're just grade B twerps, but the other ones answer to a fat freak whose name you can probably guess. Runs the casino. Those guys are organized and dangerous. Yeah, not really. We killed them. Whoa, not so fast. We never finished introductions, remember? What's your name, stranger? I'm Austin. Good to meet you. Step carefully, friend. Okay, well, what do I do to fight the Skulls? I need information about the gangers here. Okay, we already got that information. What else you got? There we go. Killian's asked me to clean up this town, and I'd like your help. Well, it's about time. Lead on, my friend, and let's do some street sweeping. I'd recommend knocking over Gizmo, if I may. We already... Dude, get with the picture. You gain 300 experience points for recruiting Taika the Desert Ranger. Ooh, well, Taika sounds cool. I don't know. Ian, how you doing, buddy? Let's talk to Ian. Just sort of... You know, Ian.exe has stopped working. He's just sort of there. Ian, how you doing, man? What can I do for you, Austin? Never mind, Ian. I'm pretty sure we can't have two people at one time. That seems way too powerful. And it looks like we do have Dog Meat. I'm going to call him Dog Meat for the time being, as well as Taika. Okay, so do we just literally kill the Skulls? I guess that's one way to do it, right? And let's talk to Ismark. Yeah, what do you want? Hey, good singing. Thanks, what can I do for you? Do you do music anywhere else? Just felt like tossing some money in the hat, so to speak. Where did you learn to sing? Where'd you learn to sing? I picked it up here and there, learned a little from an old singer at the hub, and got some music from the scavs in Aditum in the boneyard, you know? Just take some practice. Okay. Well, cool. That's great. Wonderful. All right, so yeah, now we have a new guy. We have Taika, apparently the next companion that we can recruit. We also have Dogmeat, and I guess we should just start blasting some skulls? I don't know if we should do that. Let's see, who do we have here? Boxing Guard, Gustaffer, Boxing Guard. It's probably just a peasant. Yep. And we have a tough-looking, muscular man. Let's go ahead and save the game here. Maybe we'll get into a boxing match in a second. And I definitely do not want to fail. How's it going, buddy? Sorry, but today's match is already over. Oh, well, never mind then. So it looks like we need to come there in the daytime, I suppose. All right. So a whole lot of exploring we've been doing. There's one thing left, and we want to search this house here, which is going to open. Let's just see what's inside. It's just funny how we can ransack pretty much anything. We have a dresser here with nothing inside of it. And over here we have nothing inside the bookshelf. We also have a maxed out inventory pretty much, so we need to be kind of careful. Alright, well, I'm not sure how... Obviously, these dudes are going to deal a lot more damage than the standard mole rat, right? So I'm not sure if we should really just take them down. Maybe we should talk to Taika. What are you doing, Dogmeat? Yeah, sometimes the companions just sort of go their own ways. I'm not really sure why that happens. Let's talk to Taika. See if he has anything interesting to say. What sorts of weapon skills have you learned? Pretty good ranger training. I can use a spear, of course, in a pinch. I'm also skilled with small pistols and rifles. Okay. You know what? Why don't we... Let's see. Okay, let's try to... I think we can open him up like this. Can we give him a rifle? Because we have 2 of them. We don't really need 2. We give him that? That work? Yeah, I think he has a rifle now. Alright, let's just try to take on some skulls, I guess. I don't know if that's the best way to do this. Whoa, really? Are they all falling? Wow, do we just have a ragtag band of dudes? Well, that'll work. So this is the crash house. This is where the skulls are. I'm going to go ahead and save the game here. I don't think this is going to work. But we'll try it, gosh dang it. Let's go ahead and equip our good stuff. Let's go all the way down to our rifle. Oh, no. He didn't equip the rifle. Okay, can we read this, by the way? This is the first aid book. Can we, like... How do I do that? Aha! You learn new ways to heal injury. You see... Okay, so we can read them, but it takes some time. Alright, it's nighttime now. Let's go ahead and kill some skulls, shall we? Let's see. We have Marcellus. It's late, come back some other time. No, I think now's the time. What do we have here? Cynthia, the seductive... What? You see Cynthia, the seductive cell baby? What is a cell baby? Hello? Hey, darling, how are you doing? Oh, yeah, we talked to her before. She's like a prostitute. Not really interested in that just yet. Alright, well, here we have all the skulls. Can we talk to them and initiate something? You see a member of the Skulls Gang. You see a member of the Skulls Gang. Did it say hidden wall? Oh, it said wooden wall. Who is this? Vinny from the Skulls Gang. Let's talk to Vinny. What do you want now? I'd like to join you guys. Don't really want to join you guys. Alright, I don't think this is going to work like I said, but we'll try it. Gosh dang it. Let's get in a good spot, and I guess we should try to take down Vinny first and foremost, but we don't really want to be in the way of all of the... Maybe we take down the people from right to left. We see Sherry. Does Sherry have anything interesting to say? It's late, come back some other time. I don't know if Sherry's a part of the gangs, but definitely these guys are. So maybe Maybe, okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll assume that Sherry is not a part of the Skulls gang, and we'll start taking them off left to right. So now, we're going to enter combat, which is A? Yeah. And we're going to activate the targeted thing, and we'll shoot this guy right here in the head. Well, that did not hit the guy that I wanted. Oops, Victor was hit instead of Skullsganger. Victor was hit for 13 points. Okay, let's go ahead and end our turn. Sherry is a part of the Skulls gang because she just stabbed me. Wow. Okay. Whoa, shit. Wow, Dogmeat just flat out killed Sherry. Well, this might... Oh, Ian just hit me. Okay, we need to get out of the way. Vinny missed. We were hit for 8 points. Skullsganger was hit for 14 points. Victor missed. You were critically hit for 7 points. Feel the pain. Yeah, we are feeling the pain. I'm going to try to get out of here. Oh, God, that was all of our AP. Okay, down goes another one. Dogmeat missed. It is Dogmeat. It is indeed Dogmeat. Okay, what is happening here? My God. Victor was killed. Okay, so far things are working in our favor. Let's go ahead and use one of these. Okay. And we have just enough for a shot, but I don't want to hit my friends. Who is this guy? I think that's Taika, that's Ian, that's Dogmeat. We can't really see this guy, so I think we'll just go ahead and get in position, and then we'll end our turn. I think we got this, actually. Tycho reloads the shotgun. No, this is the bad guy. God, they all look similar. Okay. Skullsganger was hit for 8 points and 4 points. You were hit for 9 points. You were hit for 6 points. Okay, they're targeting me, which is not good, which means I need to use some more stim packs here. Let's use 1, and let's use 2. Okay. And we have just enough for one more shot. Can't use the targeted shot, though. We have to use the normal shot. Let's see. Who? I wish it would tell me what these people's names are. This is obviously Ian. Was Taika killed? I can't even tell. All right, let's just go for this guy, then. The main guy. Vinny was hit for 8 points. Taika was hit for 1 point. Okay, Skullsganger was killed. Who is this? Who is Dogmeat attacking? I think that's everybody. Oh, Vinny's not dead yet. Okay. Vinny was hit for 8 points. Vinny was critically hit for 12 points with no armor, knocking the combatant to the ground. Vinny missed. I don't know. Dogmeat seems to be attacking a dead body. I'm not sure why, but this is Tycho. Oh, it does say, doesn't it? No, that's the... Okay. All right, so let's attack him again with a rifle. He's hit for 12 points. We'll end our turn. Yeah, it's all of us against Vinny, so I think we got this. Okay, everybody's taking damage. And down goes Vinny. That's it. End combat. For slaying your opponents, you earn 400 experience points. Wonderful, but did that do it? Did we kill the skulls? They're all dead. Let's search Vinny. He's got a bunch of stuff. What is that? See a leather jacket. We have a leather jacket, don't we? So, yeah, in fact, we need to go back and get that leather armor. That seems to be better. Okay, let's do these one by one. We have the remains of a Skullsganger over here with leather armor and 12 caps. We'll take all the caps. I would imagine leather armor is better. We've got so much stuff in our inventory. We're going to have to go to Killian's first and foremost. What else do you have? Just a machete? Yeah, this guy has leather armor and a machete. Let's see. This person is a dead Sherry who just has a machete. This is Vinny, the gang leader, it would seem, who's got a 10mm pistol. Can I take that? I can take that. Wonderful. 18 caps. These guys don't have any caps whatsoever. Quite disappointing. It looks like that's it. And then we have a couple more dead bodies, I think. Remains of a Skullsganger. This guy's got 3 caps. And some more leather armor. I think there's one more dead dude over here. Yes, indeed. He's got 8 caps and some more leather armor. So I'm not sure exactly how to give our party members... Man, this is like a real RPG, isn't it? I'm not sure exactly how to give our party members the leather armor. Like, I can talk to them, but it doesn't seem like we can give them anything. I know we can, though. I know we can. Let's see. Yeah, we have... What is this? That's his... It's either... I think that's our skill dex. Yeah, that is our skill dex. So all we can really do is talk to him and then open up our inventory and try to use something on him. But we tried that with the rifle. That didn't seem to work. But maybe he already has a rifle? Let's try Tycho again. Or Taika. What can I do for you? Oh, barter. I suppose we can give him stuff that way? What is that? You see Nuka-Cola. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it looks like he's using a shotgun. So I guess... Alright, let's try this. We'll give him a rifle. This one. And it looks like he'll buy it from us? Offer. Okay, that's a good trade. And now it's in his inventory. So he bought it from us for 1,000 caps, it looked like. Which is quite interesting. Alright. Well, I'm going to have to do some research as to how to equip our party members. And I don't know exactly what happened there. I'm not sure. There didn't seem to be a quest ending thing. We just got the normal sort of experience. Quite low, in fact. We only got like 400. So something tells me we're not exactly done, but maybe we have to go back to Killian. I'm not really sure. Either way, I'm going to save on a new save file. I'm going to save it here, and I'm going to say... Yeah, I'm going to say... Killed skulls, just in case we did something wrong. And we'll save it there. We'll save it one more time just to make sure. And there we go. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Ian, we've got Taika, and we've got Dogmeat. We've got quite the gang here. I'm assuming that's how you do most quests in this game. You just get a big army. I'm not sure. I would imagine we can't have more than 2 people because that just sounds crazy OP. But I don't really know. Again, this is all a learning process. So, thank you guys so much for watching this episode, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we wiped out the Skulls game, but as you can see, the Skulls gang, I think I said game, they're not a game, at least, well, they kind of work, because we played them like fiddles. Anyways, they're all still alive here because I reloaded a previous save. I looked up this quest, I researched this quest, and apparently... you can solve it one of 2 ways. You can join the Skulls gang, or you can bring justice to the Skulls gang. If you just kill them, like what we did, it apparently doesn't work. So I think we talked to everybody, though, so I don't think we'll actually be able to solve it peacefully. But basically, who we need to talk to in here in order to solve this thing without just killing them and you know, to actually get the experience points is either Sherry or Vinny. Now, I think we saw Sherry before. There's Sherry right there, and then this should be Vinny. Let's talk to Vinny, and I think we've talked to both of them, but nothing seemed to work. What do you want now? I'd like to join you guys. Oh, wait, no, we can do this. Okay. Nothing, sorry. So we can do this, but I want to talk to Sherry first and see if she has anything to say. Oh, it's you again. You know, it's probably not healthy to hang out here if you're not one of the Skulls, and you're not. Let's see. Yeah, well, your Skulls probably couldn't knock over a sleeping Brahmin, much less take on me. What have you been up to lately? Let's do the first one. Really? We'll see about that. Victor! Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay, Sherry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Sherry. Sherry, please. Sherry. I am so sorry. I did not mean to offend you. I just meant that. You should probably leave the Skulls gang, Sherry. It's not going to turn out well for you. Okay, we'll try talking to Sherry once more. There is one little path of dialogue that we want to go on with Sherry. What have you been up to lately? Not too much, actually. There's not much to do. I mean, Shark has been causing some fights at the Scum Pit as usual, but what else is there to do around here? You could always try doing something else. You must have some talents or hobbies. Well, I do sort of like to draw, and Vinny says I'm a pretty good cook, but I mean, hey, we have fun and stuff, you know? But what will you do when you get older? Where will your life go? How will you make money? Well, I never gave it much thought. I mean, Vinny and Victor make some money, and Shark occasionally does some bodyguarding for visitors here. I don't know. You should probably get out while you still can. I guess. I never thought about it much. Okay. So, yeah, it doesn't really give us much feedback whether or not we did something that worked. And how would you know this unless you researched it? But looks like Sherry is on our side now. We're going to say, bye. Now, I happen to know that if we go over here, well, it doesn't really matter where we go, but if we just, I'm going to exit, because hopefully this works. And then if we wait for a full day, it's January 10th, by the way, let's wait 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 6 hours, morning, noon, evening, midnight, healed. Let's see. I'm not sure what to do. In fact, I'm going to save the game here. Okay, and now we will wait. I suppose... Let's see. I guess we'll just do 6 hours. So that's 6. Okay, we're going to wait another 6 hours. That's 12. Another 6 hours. That's 18 hours. And then one more should be 24, right? 6, 12, 18, 24. Yeah. Okay, so that was a full day, right? And if we head back inside, is Sherry still there? Sherry is still there, which is unfortunate. We don't want Sherry to be here. And she's not saying anything else. All right, well, we're going to try waiting one more time. And if that doesn't work, we'll have to go with the other option, which I did not want to go with. Okay, so let's wait 6 hours. You should only have to wait a day. Now, it is 12. It is January 12th. So, a day has definitely passed. I'm just not sure if we have to actually, like, move out. Okay, there we go. Sherry has moved from over here to, I believe, right here. Is that Sherry? That is Sherry. So let's go ahead and talk to her now. Yeah, you have to wait about a day for Sherry to move, apparently. And see, how would you know this, right? If you're not that perceptive, you would come back in here, look like where Sherry was, and you don't see her. And you're like, well, I guess she's just gone. I guess she left town if you don't see her down over here. It's late. Come back some other time. Gosh dang it. We have a time limit here on the main quest, lady. All right, let's see. What time is it? Where does it tell me the time? Let's wait until noon, I suppose. Okay, we'll close that up, and hopefully... Hi, how are you doing? It's been a while. I need your help. I need your testimony to put away the skulls for good. You want me to turn in my friends? They have been hurting people, and they will go on hurting people unless they're stopped. You changed your life for the better. Now you have a chance to improve the lives of others, too. So I think it's because we have the speech. I don't think this would show up if we didn't have as much speech. Well, I mean, they are my friends, but I guess that they shouldn't be allowed to hurt people the way they do. And I guess I trust you since you helped me. All right. Okay, now what? Hi, how are you doing? It's been a while. I'm all right, thanks. See, now I don't... See, that's so weird. Okay, well, the guy that gave us this quest is Lars, who now we know is the muscled man at the start of Junktown. So, this, by the way, is the last quest that we're going to do in Junktown. I'm getting antsy to move on and get new experiences. I think we'll try taking down that Deathclaw as well, now that we know a little bit more about combat. Okay, let's talk to Lars and hope that he has something new to tell us. You don't really get too much feedback, which is an issue I have with this game, but it's okay. We can work around it. Okay, how's it going, Lars? Good day, traveler. Do you need something? There we go. I have testimony about the illegal activities that the skulls were involved in. So you have some info on the skulls, eh? What can you tell me? Let's see. I've convinced one of them, Sherry, to testify that they were involved in criminal activity. Excellent. I'll pick her up for a few questions, and I'm sure that I'll get all the information that I need to put them away. Cool. Okay, let's see here. You gain 500 experience points for assisting in the elimination of the Skulls gang. Well, that's pretty lackluster. we can't take them down. Thanks for your assistance. Junktown's a little safer now because of your help. Well, that is good. That is good. Okay, there was another thing that I knew about as well, and I think we'll check it out real quick. If we go into the hospital, is that Doc Morbid right there? Yeah, it is. We should be able to find some sort of locker. So we're going to go down the ladder and look for the locker. However, I know that it's trapped. There it is. You see a locker. Okay, so let's save the game here. And, yeah, it's good that I saved the last time. I really thought that we just needed to wipe out the skulls, and it turns out that we didn't. So we have to remember that. A lot of the quests can be solved in other ways, not just killing people. Okay, let's use our skill decks, and we want to check this locker for traps, I believe. You failed to find any traps. Don't be messing with the doctor's stuff, says the midget. And again, that's what his name is, a rotund midget. I'm not calling him that. I know that's not politically correct. Don't get all antsy. Okay. Come on, let's... I'm pretty sure there's a trap here. Whoa, okay, the midget is going crazy. Oops, Ian was hit instead of you. Well, that's quite all right. Yeah, okay, so we have... No, let's switch over. I thought I had at least one weapon. Do I not? Yeah, item 2. Okay, so switch. There we go. Let's not hit Ian, though. Let's move closer to the guy. Gretch was critically hit in the eyes for 24 hit points, causing blindness. Unlucky for him. That is unlucky. Jeez. All right, I don't want to hit my friends. So let's shoot Gretch. I don't think Gretch is going to be able to, do too much here. All right, that's it. We're going to end combat. I don't know if we'll continue on this save, because we want to get into the locker. Obviously, he got mad. He's just got an SMG. Okay, for slaying your opponents, you earn 160 experience points. That's not too bad. Let me search this, please. You cannot get there. Excuse me, dog meat. I'm not sure what the chances are for us to find something. I'm pretty sure there is a trap on this locker. Oh! You were hit for 17, Ian was hit for 16, Tycho was hit for 18, and Dogmeat was hit for 17. Yeah, there we go. You can see it was indeed trapped. Okay, we're going to reload that save. I just don't think that we have the trap points to be able to open that up without it exploding. So now we're going to head back to the skulls, but before we do that, we have a little bit more business to deal with in Junktown. The first thing is we need to sell a whole bunch of stuff over to Killian, because we've got a lot of stuff that we need to loot as well. So before we go back into the Skulls gang and see exactly what happened to them, also maybe Killian will have some dialogue related to the Skulls. Probably not, depending on looking at what's happened so far. People usually don't seem to have too much new dialogue. Okay, I want to buy something.
Well, that's a damn fine coincidence. That's what this store's...
Okay, let's see. We need to sell a ton of stuff here. So what don't we need? Bullets we need, stim packs we need. Still don't know what these are for just yet. Don't know what flares are for. We need some doctor's bags. We need that. We need some canteens. It looks like this is going down, right? I think we are drinking water. I think we're going to have to get more water, maybe at the water merchants in Old Town, or in the hub. Okay, machete, I don't think we need. We'll sell that. Bullets, we need. What is that? Motion sensor. Still don't know what that's for. 10mm pistol. I don't think we need that because we've got much better weaponry so far. Oh, we've got tons of canteens. Never mind. Mentats, why not? Doctor's thing, why not? Bullets. BBs, right? Yeah, I don't know if we'll need BBs, but I also don't know how much space that takes up. Scorpion tail, we will sell. Okay, cool. What is this? Antidote, we'll keep. Frag grenades we'll keep. Dynamite we'll keep. What is this? Okay, we'll keep those. First aid book, we need to read that. Submachine gun we'll keep. Rifle we'll keep, but we'll sell one. I don't know if we can. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and what is this? Box of noodles. Not sure what that's for just yet. Maybe just to eat. We'll also get rid of the iguana on the stick because I'm not going to be eating people in this playthrough. A Mauser. I think we'll sell that as well. And a Nuka-Cola, we'll sell that. Okay, so that's around 3,000 caps. Now, how much caps does Killian have? How many caps does Killian have? He has around 2,300. So we're going to offer that. Okay, that's a good trade. So did we just get all of that? I assume that we did. I don't know. I'm not sure how much caps we had before. Okay. Thank you very much, Killian. Now we can go pick up all of that leather armor. And again, I'm not sure exactly how to give it to our party. I'm sure there's got to be a way to do that, but I'm just not seeing how. It seems that if we talk to them, nothing much happens, and if we barter, it's just literally buying and selling. They don't actually equip the weapons. So, in here are all of the Skulls gang, but they are gone. So no leather armor for us, it looks like. There's Sherry. Let's just talk to her and see if she's affected whatsoever by the circumstances. Nope. Yeah, it looks like once you're done with people, they just really don't have anything else to say. Unlike in the modern Fallout games where they'll definitely say, like, I can't believe X happened. Wow, that was insane. Alright, so the last thing that we're going to do in Junktown... By the way, there was a whole nother side to that quest we could have done, which seems like it might have actually been more beneficial. You could ask Vinny to join the gang, and then he tells you to go to the scum pit and steal that urn from Neil. You know, the urn with his wife's ashes, which is pretty dark. And then you bring it to Vinny, and you can bring the urn back for more karma than you lost, and then you can somehow, you know, betray Vinny. So it seems like you would get more for doing that, more stuff, more karma, maybe more caps, I'm not sure. But either way, here's Gizmo. You know what? He's not even going to have anything, is he? We already got the Mauser from him, and the other guy is gone. Izo. Yeah, so it looks like no leather armor for us, in fact. Yeah, I forgot that Gizmo actually only had that Mauser. I thought Izo might be there, but he is gone, and the Skulls are nowhere to be seen. They're probably in the jail. I think there was a jail here. So I think that's it. I think that is it for us and Junktown. The last thing I guess we'll do out of everything is to talk to this guy and see if they've got any wrestling or any boxing matches going on. Who is this? A tough-looking, muscular man. Yes? What do you do here? A tough guy, eh? I bet I could take you. My name's Austin, just taking a look around. What do you do here? Saul laughs heartily. Why? I am a boxer. Oh, well, good luck. Okay, so that's Saul. That's that one person's boyfriend. Let's save the game here, and we'll try our hand. I would imagine it's going to make us do unarmed combat, which I don't think we have any proficiency in. Sorry, no boxing today. When's the next match? Try again tomorrow. Saul will be boxing then. Who's Saul? Saul is the local champion. Saul is the current favorite of Gizmo. Well, I'm not going to wait a whole nother day to fight Saul because we're already burning through. You know what? Now, I would wait another day if it was as easy as just waiting a day, but unfortunately we have to wait 6 hours 4 times, which is super boring. Let's head back to the hub now, and we're going to try our hand at that Deathclaw quest one more time. We've got 2 more companions, and we've got the knowledge that we can reload, the knowledge that, without opening our inventory, the knowledge that we can... Let's see, where was that? It was Old Town, then we have to talk to Slippy, right? Who's down over here? This guy? Yeah, we have the knowledge that we can go for the eyes, which apparently is a big tip for that. Okay, do I talk to you, sir? Let's see. Talk to the... Come on, what do you know about the Deathclaw? You can take me to the Deathclaw. Just shut up and take me there. Okay. And here we are. Let's save the game here, and we'll end off this episode with attempting to kill this Deathclaw. So first things first, we need to equip our rifle and use its targeted shot mode in order to... Can we actually reload? Let's see. Yeah, see, it's on reload now. Now, how do I actually reload? I'm not sure. We'll go to targeted mode though. Okay, let's go and try and kill that Deathclaw. I think it'll work this time, hopefully. It dealt a ton of damage to us last time, but we have leveled up. We've done a bunch of stuff. Okay, so he's gonna start aggroing very soon. Let's see, we have a 15% chance to hit so far. Now we can't hit for some reason, because we have no AP, of course. Okay, it is activated. We're on targeted shot mode. Let's go for the eyes. Actually, we don't really have much of a chance to hit him in the eyes. So let's move a little bit closer. And I think we'll be able to do this now. You need 6 action points. Dang. Okay, let's end our turn then. Everybody's going to get closer, especially the Deathclaw, but now we can shoot it in the eyes. 47% chance? Okay, let's go for it. We missed. All right, we're going to end our turn here. We're going to try to just tank his stuff, I suppose. Okay. Deathclaw was hit for no damage. Looks like he's going for the other people. The eyes. We're just going to keep trying. But my luck with percentages is terrible. It's really, really bad. But it looks like he's not going for me. So I guess we'll also see if our companions can die, because they're probably going to die, I would imagine. Yeah, Tycho was hit for... Oh my god. Tycho was critically hit for 36 hit points, knocking the air out. He slumps to the ground out of the fight. So maybe... Yeah, maybe they just get taken out of the fight. I don't think we'll be able to kill this thing if we go for the eyes. We hit him there, it looks like. Deathclaw was critically hit in the eyes for 17 hit points. A serious wound is inflicted. Okay, I'm not even sure if this is going to be better than just normally hitting him, though. Dogmeat doesn't seem to be doing too much damage. Yeah, it's hitting him for nothing. Okay, looks like he's going for me now. Okay, let's see. Let's switch over to the shotgun. And we will go ahead and light him up. Okay. Now, someone gave me a tip that if we waited with... Okay, so we need 1 more AP to be able to attack him again. But someone gave me the tip that if we just waited our turn out and did not move, we would be able to fire twice the next turn. This is horrible, by the way. We're definitely not going to be able to beat him. In fact, we might even die here. No, we didn't die. Okay, so it looks like that's false, or at least I'm not doing it correctly. We're out of ammo, so we can like right click this to the reload. And how do we actually reload? Yeah, I'm on reload. Now go ahead. I guess we have to click it. Okay, I see. All right. Maybe that's why. Okay, so I think we're gonna definitely die here. Dogmeat does nothing. Did this guy level up with us? Yeah, we're dead. Not yet. Okay, so it's not giving me enough AP to attack twice with the shotgun. So I'm not sure what that tip meant, or I'm not sure if I just am doing something incorrectly here. But let's go for it. We're not dealing nearly enough damage to be able to take this guy down. See, yeah, it doesn't make sense to just end our turn here. Alright, let's go ahead and get killed. Luckily, we did save. I think we'll try this one more time in the next episode. Looks like Ian's out of ammo. Wonderful. And we are dead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that in the next episode. We'll just do it the same way that we did last time, because we dealt a ton of damage and we were hopefully pretty close to killing off the Deathclaw. This one, I was just trying too much stuff, and it seems like, yeah, we should run away rather than wait out our turn. Anyways, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll give that Deathclaw one more try early next episode, but then we'll move on to something entirely different. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we tried to take down the Deathclaw once more. We were unable to do so. I did a bit of research, and first of all, yes, it looks like we can give our friends different weapons and stuff that they should use. Apparently, only weapons. Apparently, if you give them armor, it does not work. So the way to do that, I suppose, is if we hover over, for instance, Tycho, then go to the backpack. It looks like we should be able to plant something on him like this. Unfortunately, we don't have anything at the moment. We just have the stuff that we're using. But you also have to do the same thing with ammo. Also, if we go to Ian, talk to him, we want him to use the best weapon that he has. And then, let's see, if we trade with him... Yeah, if we barter, and if we just give him something, I don't even know if he'll buy it from us, but apparently that'll work as well. So I think, where's our 10mm? There it is. I think we're going to try to give him, geez, I don't know. Let's go to like 7, I suppose. Okay, no, not everything. Put that back. What? maybe it's multiplying it? I don't even know. All right, you know what? Can we cancel this? See, where's our ammo now? Is this it? 10mm AP. That's different from the other one. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and reload. I need to do more research for this particular thing. Let's go ahead and reload that. Yeah, I'm still not sure exactly how to give him. It looks like we can give them weapons and ammo, but it's hard because they'll just use whatever the game considers to be the best weapon. You can't really get them to use whatever weapon you really want them to unless you take everything else out of their inventory. So all we're going to do is we're going to talk to Ian. We're going to tell him to use his best weapon, which is probably already happening. And we're going to talk to Tycho. And is this Tycho? I guess so. Any recommendations? Note the lack of any animal life for quite a distance, and the piles of bones. Whatever lives here is a real beast. Keep your weapon handy. Yeah, I already knew that, Tycho. Thank you, man. Okay, let's go ahead and draw. Yeah, draw your best weapon. Okay, cool. Now, that's done. I don't think anything happens if we talk to Dogmeat. Yeah. Okay, so we're also going to equip our best weapons. We still have that 10mm JHP. Okay, so we're going to try the long-range rifle. Should we go with the grenade? I guess if this doesn't work, we'll try out the grenade. Alright. So now, we have this, and I think we're just going to... Yeah, everybody said to also go for the eyes. That was the one big tip in the research that I found. So we do want to go for the eyes. The problem is, we're so, you know, inaccurate that doesn't seem to work. We just don't have the accuracy to be able to go for the eyes of the Deathclaw. Also, I'm pretty sure we're too low a level for this. We're level 4, and I saw someone said that level 4 is too low. You definitely want to wait until you're level 6. But we'll give this one more try just to see. It seems like we do have 10 AP here, and that makes me think that maybe we'll be able to fire twice at this guy. So let's go ahead and enter combat mode. We have a 31% chance to hit. Let's get a little bit closer, but now it's wasting some AP. We're going to end our turn to get all of our AP back, and now it's activated, unfortunately. But we have an 87% chance to hit. We dealt 9 points. Like I said the last episode, someone said if you wait, you get armor, and you also get more AP to use, but that didn't seem to be working out for me, so I'm just going to actually run away. And Tycho's going to go in, as well as Ian. And it's still chasing me, so let's go ahead and fire at it once. We dealt 8 to it. We're going to move away again as our party takes shots at it. He was hit for 12. He was hit for 3. And then no damage. Looks like they can't die, by the way. Our companions cannot die. I think we'll be able to do this. Maybe. Okay, we shot him for another 8. We're going to keep running away. Tycho hit him for 9. He was hit for another 9. And another 1. Tycho was hit for 12. Tycho was critically hit for 1 point and a forceful blow. Wow, what a critical hit. And then he was hit for 13. So Tycho's probably very close to death. Let's go ahead and fire at this again. We dealt 2 points to it. We're not doing too great. Okay, we'll try this out one more time. I see we're at 4 AP right now, and if we end our turn, it all goes red. And I think the next time the turn starts, we're going to be at 9 again. Okay, Tycho reloads, and he also uses a stim pack. Deathclaw was hit for no damage. Deathclaw was hit for 3 damage. Deathclaw was hit for 2 points. Tycho was hit for 1. Tycho was hit for 6. This is working out really well, actually. People are taking less damage, and we're dealing what feels like less to the Deathclaw. You know what? Let's try the targeted shot. We only have a 32% chance to hit the eyes, so I don't think it's worth it. All right, we're gonna attack it again. Okay, Deathclaw was hit for 3. We're dealing like no damage. Yeah, we're just gonna end our turn since it's not seeming to come after us. By the way, this guy has like 250 HP. We're not dealing a lot of damage, though. Oops. Dogmeat was hit instead of Deathclaw. Dogmeat was hit for 7 points. Deathclaw missed. Tycho was hit for 3 points. Tycho was critically hit for 32 hit points with no armor, knocking the combatant to the ground. But I don't think he's dead just yet. Okay, are we out of ammo? Out of ammo. So we're going to right-click until it goes to reload, and then we're going to click it. Now that has reloaded, so then we can fire at him. We missed! It was a 95% chance to hit. Are you kidding me? How was that happen? Okay, Deathclaw was hit for 12 points, critically hit. He was hit for no damage, and Dogmeat missed. Deathclaw was critically hit for 20 hit points. Even the beast seems phased by that stunning attack. Deathclaw was hit for 1. Ian is out of ammo for the 10mm pistol. Tycho was hit for no damage. Tycho was hit for 9 points and was killed. Oh, shit. I thought he couldn't die. Okay, well, we'll just go all out here. I don't like that Tycho is dead. Dogmeat, by the way, is doing nothing. Neither is Ian. Okay, well, I think this is a fool's errand now. We're gonna go for the eyes. Still 47% chance. Yeah, of course. Of course we miss with a 5% chance, but we can never get that 40 or 35, whatever it is, chance hit on the eyes. Okay, we're just gonna go for the eyes here. I would like... I'll try and make this quick. What do you mean, Tycho? I would like to not end this with part of my party being dead. Alright, we can't hit the eyes now. Deathclaw was hitting the eyes for 6 points. Unless it's going to, like, injure him, I don't see what the point of this is. Although, all the research did say to hit the Deathclaw in the eyes. Okay. The rest of my party's not really doing anything anymore. So I'm just going to keep going for the eyes. Deathclaw was critically hit in the eyes for 33 hit points. Even the beast seems phased by that stunning attack. Okay. Alright, we may be able to save Tycho. Can I not open my inventory? What the hell? What the hell's going on? I guess... Okay. So, I think we're dead then. I don't know why. It has let me open up my inventory before, and I think we had the AP to do it. I'm not really sure. Okay. The rest of my party dealt 1 damage. And as long as we don't die here... we might die. We're at 2 HP. Deathclaw was critically hit for no damage. A serious wound is inflicted. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's use one of these bad boys. And we have just enough. Can we use another one of these? Does it use any AP? No, it looks like we can use as many as we want. So we'll use 3. We're back up to about full health. And I guess we'll go for the eyes once more. Oh, we need 6 action points. That's right. So we'll go back to the normal shot. We'll fire at it. He's knocked to the ground. He's still not dead. This is so lame. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, Dogmeat is just biting at him for no damage. Ian is just... Ian is just punching him for no damage. We've been dealt a ton of damage. Alright, I'm putting everything into this. I really want to kill this Deathclaw. Alright, we're going to use one more stim pack. We're at 10 stim packs now. Yeah, we should not be fighting this thing. We should be waiting till a higher level. Okay, we have just enough for one more shot. Critically hit for 6 points. Dogmeat dealt 3. Dealt 3. Dealt 3. Ian dealt nothing at all. And now it's its turn to hit us. Critically hit us for 6. Critically hit us for 16. And then hit us for 12. You know what? We've used so much. But I don't want to... This has spent already over half the episode. I would really like to be successful here. Okay. Well, we have no AP now, I guess because we were knocked on the ground. We're going to spend what little AP we have left to run away. Critically hit for no damage, no damage. 4 hit points. There you go, Dogmeat. Nothing. How do you miss a punch, Ian? And Ian hit him for 2. Okay, this might be where we die. Ah! What the hell just happened? There's so much text down here. Yeah, we were critically hit by passing armor. Critically hit for 1 point. Alright, how much does opening up our inventory cost? Oh, it's so much. Alright, well this is what we're going to do. We're going to heal ourselves back to full health. There we go. We're going to run away. You know what? No, we're just going to end our turn. Okay, he was hit for 2. He was killed. He was killed. We did it. Oh my god. Tycho is dead, though. You see a dead Tycho. Doesn't have much. He has leather armor. I don't know whether or not I should keep going. I don't know if that was worth it, but if I go back now... If I go back now, the whole episode was wasted, and I think you guys would be even more angry at me. Let's loot the Deathclaw. Maybe we could have healed him if we got to him in time. You don't have enough action point. Well, end combat. There's nothing else here. Okay, the Deathclaw has nothing on him. Tycho is dead, and it doesn't seem like there's anything else that we can do, unless maybe there's a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood under him, but maybe... Nope, can't even use the stim pack. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and see what this dude is. We came this far. Master. It was so fast, my brothers were gone. Could not help. Who are you? I can't remember. Was the leader of it. Maybe my holodisc. The mutant weekly hands you a bloody holodisc. Where did you come from? We were scouting for... What? Looks like primes. I'm not sure what he means. Came from the northwest. Who sent you? Father. Where are you, Father? Yes, Master. The mutant breathes his last breath and collapses. Interesting. He gave us a holodisc, I think. Now we can loot him as well. What is this? You see a radio. Interesting. Take the radio. Let's take a look at that holodisc. I'm not sure how holodiscs work in this game. Is that it? Looks like it. You see a disc with some strange marking on it. Okay, can we use it? You gain 100 experience points. Pip-Boy displays downloading data. Okay. Information already stored. So it looks like it's in our Pip-Boy under what? Status? No. Auto maps? No. Must be archives. Overseer briefing. Huh. No, I already saw that. I'm not sure where the data was downloaded to. Status, Vault 13, blah, blah, blah. Oh, mutant transmissions. There we go. Okay. Message sent. Base, this is Scavenger Team 2. Come in. Over. Message received. We're reading you loud and clear. Go ahead. Over. Message sent. We've collected 4 males, 2 females, and their supplies from the caravan. They're not too badly contaminated. Tell the lieutenant that we're sending them ahead. They might be able to survive the process. We're going to wait here for a few more days. Message received. Roger that. Were any casualties accrued during the acquisition? Over. Message sent. Negative. Another clean sweep. Base, also tell Scavenger Team 1 that we've run across the same problem they had. One of our scouts did not return from his perimeter patrol. A few of our other scouts reported that there was something big and fast seen near our camp last night. I'll be checking it out personally at 0600 hours tomorrow morning. Over. Message received. Copy. We'll be awaiting your report. If possible, try to capture it. The Master would be very pleased. Over. Okay. And that was obviously referencing the Deathclaw. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Tycho lies dead. But we have killed the Deathclaw at an early level when we should have not killed the Deathclaw. Cost us around 7 or 8 stim packs, a lot of ammo, Tycho's life. But Dogmeat's still alive. Ian's still alive, both of which didn't really seem to do any damage whatsoever. We've got the radio, we've got the holotape, we've got the quest completed because we were trying to find out what happened to the caravans. So I think what I'm going to do here is, first of all, I'm going to equip the leather armor because it sounds like it should be better, right? Where'd it go? What? Do we not get it from Tycho? I guess we didn't pick it up. Hey, the wasteland's harsh. We have to keep moving. Oh, there we go, yeah. Okay, we're going to take his leather armor. We're going to take his shotgun. We're going to take his shotgun shells. We're going to take his Nuka-Cola. We're going to equip the leather armor. And I wonder if it gives us stats. Let's see. You see leather jacket. I would imagine the leather armor has to be better, right? So we're going to equip that. Oh, wait, there we go. Where'd the leather jacket go? Okay, it moved to the bottom. Okay, so where does it say our armor? Shotgun, hunting rifle, Austin, armor class 23. There we go. And if we switch this out for this, armor class 16. Yes, this is better. Okay, and now we're going to save this on a new file. We're going to save this over Killed Skulls. We're going to call it Tycho Dead. And if you guys think that we should not continue, if you guys think that we should go back in time and save Tycho's life, maybe I'll even grind this out. I'm sure there's probably a way where we can kill the Deathclaw without having Tycho die. Let me know in the comments. I don't know if Tycho is involved in other quests that we definitely want to do. I don't know if Tycho being dead is terrible. I don't know if that's really going to mess us up with something further down the line. But for now, we put so much effort into this, and we'll get even more experience from finishing this quest. I'm going to go ahead and continue on. I'm going to treat this like that was successful, even though obviously it sucked. It sucks that Tycho's dead, but we're going to treat that like it was successful. So yeah, let me know in the comments, because I really don't want to spoil it for myself based on what quests are going to be coming up. But I'm going to treat it like Tycho gave his life for the greater good. Not really, though, because we could have just waited. But let me know. And if it's going to be more beneficial to go back in time, I will do that. And then I'm not going to rehash everything that you guys see on this playthrough. I will just, you know, either grind out until I kill the Deathclaw with all of my party alive, or, you know, whatever it takes. So just let me know, because I really don't know. And let me know if you've played this game before. I don't really... You know, your opinion's not as valuable if you're just like, I think Tycho should live. Let's continue on with Tycho. That's great, but I need to know if there's serious detriments from having Tycho dead. Okay, I'm not sure who to talk to turn in this quest. Probably one of the people at the start, but let's talk to Slippy. Slippy not talking to us now? Slippy, can you stop moving, dude? Okay, yeah, looks like he's not talking to us. Let's talk to Harold, see if Harold has anything to say. What's up, buddy?
Oh, hey, it's you again.
Here's $28 if you need it. Hi.
Anything I can do for you?
Nothing, thanks. Okay. Probably should give Harold some money, but that wasn't the purpose here. That wasn't the purpose. Also, what time is it? What time is it? It's the 15th. So if we wait 2 more days, we'll actually be able to go on that caravan trip as well. So it's actually pretty good timing here. All right, so we're gonna go back. I don't remember, was it Fargo Traders run by Butch? You know what, it might be in here. Yeah, it was Butch, wasn't it? Was it this guy? What's up, dude?
Well, what do you have?
There we go. Well, I found out who was taking the caravan.
Really? Who?
It's these big mutant guys.
What would mutants want with our caravans?
I don't know, but they seem to be taking the humans prisoner.
What, do I look a crate shy of a load? Did you even see the Deathclaw?
Been there, saw that, killed it.
You killed it? Well, where did these mutants come from?
I don't know yet, but they have an outpost in the mountains.
An outpost? Well, I'll have to talk to the committee. Yeah, they'll know what to do. Done and done. Get out, 'cause I got stuff to do, okay?
Oh, crap. We need to not have our weapons out. Why didn't we get any experience for that? It feels like so far... No, let's put that away. Let's talk to Butch again.
Make it quick.
Oh, there we go. Where do I get my reward?
Go talk to Rutger. He can tell you more about that crap.
God, this guy is so ornery. Is this Rutger? Hi, how may I help you? I found out what happened to the missing caravans. Mutants destroyed our caravans. That's almost as good as the one about the Deathclaw. Well, check this holodisc out. I got it off one of the raiding mutants. There we go. Hey, I know how to use one of those. Butch got some gizmo from some scout from the Brotherhood a long time ago that can read these things. Let's see. Sorry, I didn't believe you. This does not bode well for the good guys. Well, here's your 500 hub bucks. Hell, make it 800. Nice. And thanks for the information. If you need any more work, you will always be welcome. Okay. We got 1,000 experience points and have thus gone up a level. Let's go ahead. We should get a Why are we not getting perks? Is it like every 3 levels or something? I guess so. Yeah, because we only have awareness. Alright, we have 16 more skill points. Let's see. Speech, let's go ahead and put that up to 100%. There we go. Now let's see, what else do we want? Outdoorsman, no. Gambling, no. Barter, maybe. Repair, no. Science, at least not now. Science, at least not now. Traps, steal, lockpick, sneak, doctor, first aid, throwing, melee weapons, unarmed, energy weapons, big guns. Ooh, the long rifle is a big gun, isn't it? That's why we're not getting as much bonuses. Huh. Forgot about that. Okay, let's get lockpick up. I feel like that'd be good to get to at least 100. And then I think we'll start pumping more points into small guns. Okay. God, we're level 5 and we only have 1 perk. That's weird. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Like I said, please leave a comment if you've played this game before, if you're knowledgeable about this game. Keep in mind, this is the first time that I've ever played this, and I only research things that are directly involved with what we're currently doing. I don't want to ever look past what we're doing. I don't want to ever have a direction. You know, I want to just sort of figure this game out myself. So let me know, and please try to not spoil anything. If we should go back to the save where Tycho was killed and either not do, like, wait on the Deathclaw quest, or if Tycho doesn't matter at all. If he doesn't matter at all, that sucks that he died. We're obviously going to lose a lot of DPS, but I feel good. We killed the Deathclaw. We beat this quest. We got 1,000 experience points. We're level 5. We got a bunch of money. I feel good, and I'm sure we'll find some other companion to take his place. Either way, let me know, and we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. Just like with Ignite on the Skyrim Special Edition series, which, if you're watching this, you're probably watching that, considering it's my biggest series on the channel. Just like with Ignite, just like with everybody telling me that I should use Ignite, it's crazy OP, I do read the comments. I've been seeing some comments lately that I don't read the comments, and, you know, constant stuff like you traded to Killian without actually having him give you caps. I understand, and I do read the comments, ladies and gentlemen. As I mentioned in the Skyrim Special Edition video, the reason why I didn't implement Ignite is I've been extremely busy as of late with travel and stuff like that, and I had to schedule these videos way more early in advance than I usually do, so I was not able to read the comments and implement them, but I did read the comments. So yes, at this point in time, I am aware that Killian has my stuff, and I did not actually give him anything. Or he did not actually give me any caps for them, which is very unfortunate. But you live and you learn. And also, I'm trying to play this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to play this series without researching every single thing about it. That's going to take so much away if literally I know what to do. I know everything about it. I know it's a learning process, and that's what it was going to be because it's an old game. All that I ask is that you guys give me a bit of patience. Does it not seem obvious that if I were to barter to somebody that the caps would automatically be taken out? In what Fallout game have you had to take caps out from their inventory? And I know that the other ones are modern, but just saying, this is going to be a learning experience until we really get the hang of the game. This is the first time I've played this game ever. So all I ask is that you're patient, because I do not want to research everything about this game. I got a bunch of tips to get me up and running, but I don't want to know every little minutia, every little detail, because it's just going to take away from this. It's going to take away from the blind aspect. So all I ask is for a little patience, and yes, I do read the comments. I just did not record in time to be able to implement them. Regardless, I learned one new thing, and that is if we go to Pip-Boy and hit status, we can see all the different towns we've been to, and it will tell us where we are with quests. We've done all of them. Find the missing caravan, done. Junktown, done. Shady Sands, done. Vault 13, of course not, because we still need to find the water chip. Now, we're at an impasse here. We have a lot of different places to go. It's also the 15th of January. The first thing that I want to do in this episode is head to the start and make sure that it was the 17th. But wait, the Crimson Caravan, that's where we need to go, right? We're working for them, I believe. Who is this? Dimitri. Well, what are you waiting for? There's caravans to run. They're not ready to leave yet. I've still got some things to do. I need a water chip. Okay, bye. Why can we say they're not ready to leave yet? Damn, you're missing out on some good action. I'm sure there are lots of people, creatures, and things waiting to attack the caravans. Nothing beats a good firefight. Here, take this. It'll give you something to play with until the next caravan is ready to go. He hands you a frag grenade. What? We just got a free frag grenade? They're not ready to leave yet. Yeah, because they should be ready to leave on the 17th, but I need to talk to someone to make sure, and I can't remember who it was. Whether it was the Crimson Caravan. Let's talk to this person. No, don't loot the bookshelf. Talk to Curl. Hey, you're early. I'm not sending them out until January 17th. Come back then if you still want the damn job. I really don't care if you show or not, but if you do, still won't it come back. What? But if you do, still won't it come back then? That sounds like a grammatical error there. Okay. We are going to save the game here. So this was right before Tycho died at the Deathclaw, and this is with Tycho dead. I'm going to continue this one. We're going to overwrite it. I'm pretty sure we can continue with Tycho. I did some research into Tycho myself, and apparently he's a very good character, a very good companion to have, but it doesn't really matter that he died. We'll get more, and he's not really involved in any other quests. Okay, I'm going to do something here that I'm not sure is smart or not. We're going to wait 2 whole days. So, what would be the way to do that? 6 hours, we'd have to do that 6, 12, 18, 24. We'd have to do that 4 times. We'd have to do that 8 times. Morning, that should work, right? 0600, 1200, 1800, 0000. Let's wait until morning and see what that does. Okay, it's the 16th now. And we're going to wait until morning again. And now it's the 17th. Okay, we're going to close this up, and we're going to talk to Curl once more. Where are you? No, where did you go, buddy? Are you here? What? Oh, you're right next to me. Oh my god, it's so hard to make out the sprites. Okay. Ready to go? We're leaving today. Yep. Good. Like I said before, we pay 600 scripts. Which route did you want to take? Brotherhood of Steel, Junktown, Necropolis, Boneyard. Never mind, I have something I forgot to do. Okay, we have not been to the Brotherhood of Steel yet. We have been to Junktown. We have not been to Necropolis. We have not been to the Boneyard. I'm wondering if it would be smart to go to a place we haven't been or smarter to go to a place that we have been. I think I'm going to go to the Brotherhood of Steel. Let me know if anything cool happens. Dad's making me stay around the warehouse. Cool. So this should take us directly. Fresh meat. Okay, I forgot to equip a weapon. Who do we have here? Raider, Ian, Raider. These better be our people. Yeah, Caravaner, and Caravaner. Okay, I did make a mistake. I should have equipped a weapon, but that's okay. I do now know how bartering works, ladies and gentlemen, so do not worry. I am learning from my mistakes. Don't worry, it's not all for a loss. Okay, I think it would be wise to switch over to our shotgun, but then again, we do have... Yeah, we do have a shot available, and I'm not sure if switching weapons takes an AP. I forgot at this point in time, so I think everything uses AP for the most part. So I think we'll go ahead and shoot this guy with the rifle. We dealt 16 points, and looks like he's dead. That's really good, because he was the closest. We just got hit for 8. We got hit for 7. We got hit for 3. We got hit for 6. Okay! What is happening? Oh my god. Alright, well, we need to retreat for sure. We've also got some Brahmin back here. Let's use a stim pack. We have 6 left. And I don't think we'll use another one. We'll just run away. We do have a shot available, but I think if we stay where we are definitely going to die. Hopefully they're able to take out at least one raider. They were last time. Stop hitting me! Oh my gosh. Alright, we're down to 18. Dog meat is not doing barely anything. Okay, raider was hit for nothing. Raider was hit for nothing. We need to give Ian a weapon. I forgot that he's out. Okay, let's see here. Raider was critically hit for 4 points with no armor, knocking the female fighter to the ground. I wonder why it specified female. That's kind of odd. Raider was hit for 10 points, and was killed. You were hit for no damage. Raider was hit for 9 hit points. So we're at 18 here. How many Raiders do we have left? We have this dude with the spear, and we have this dude back here. Caravaner, Ian. And that's it. Should we take the risk? I think so. Let's take the risk and shoot this guy. Actually, let's switch over and find out right now if switching weapons uses AP. It does not. Okay. We're going to shoot this guy in the face. We dealt 11, and we don't have enough for another shot, so we're going to run away again. And looks like we did it except for this guy back here who I forgot. That guy missed. He's hit for 3. He's hit for 6. Caravaner's out of ammo for the shotgun. No, don't hit Ian. Oh, gosh. Raider was hit for 14 points. Okay, well, Ian's right in front of him. I don't know if we should take a shot, but we'll try to move a little bit over here, and now we don't have enough. Okay, so we'll just end our turn. We were hit for 3. I think we'll survive this, though. Raider was hit for 4 and was killed. So that should be it, right? Because we have Ian, Caravaner. Okay, let's loot these dudes. This guy had a spear, I think. Oh, and 2 stim packs. Wonderful. I will take those. Thank you very much. What is that? You see a spear. Cool. Well, we'll take it. And 12 caps. Quite crappy. Thank you very much. We also have another raider. What's happening? The cow's turns. On the Brahmin's turns, they say moo. Wonderful. Okay, 9 caps. Pretty lame as well. What is that? You see a combat knife. We'll take it, because we're just in the process of taking everything. We're still in the mindset of taking everything. I don't want to end combat just in case we move on, but I don't think it moves on until we hit this little area back here. Okay, 9 caps. Thank you very much. A pistol, which we'll probably trade to Ian, even though I think he already has one, and a bunch of bullets. All right, let's talk to Ian. They all look the same, so which one? There you are. Okay, if we do that, that doesn't work. We need to actually talk to him, which we can't do, I don't think. Yeah. 39. Oh, cool. So if we look with our binoculars, we can, or if we interact with him, we can see how much health he has. Okay, let's end combat. You are victorious in combat. You earn 320 experience points. Wonderful. Moo, I say. These Brahmin are sentient and they can speak English. Quite odd. Ian, where were you again? There you are. Let me talk to you, buddy. Okay. Looks like he doesn't have anything new to say. So let's barter with him. And this way, we can see what he has. He has caps and he has stim packs. I think we'll let him keep the stim packs. Now, let's see. What weapon should we give Ian? Do we have anything special to give him? I think it was a tip to not give them explosives like the frag grenade because they're going to mess us up. Submachine gun, I think we also did not want to give them because they'll waste the ammo or they'll hit us as well. So I think we'll stick with the pistol for Ian. We'll trade this. Okay, so we put this there. We'll put this there, right? Now that's giving it to him. So we would have to drag the caps if we wanted to sell it to him. And then I think we need to give him some ammo as well. And it should be this, right? You see 10mm AP. Yeah, so let's put that there. And how much can we give him? I'm still not sure what this is because it only says 3. But we'll call that done. And then it gives him the whole thing. Well, that's okay. And then we'll offer. Okay, that's a good trade. Cool. And so, yeah, none of his caps were taken. We probably should have just taken the caps. What use does Ian have for caps, you know? But now he has a pistol, and now he has some bullets. So we'll talk to him, and we'll say, draw your best weapon the next time we go into battle. Sure thing. And now, if I'm right, he should use that pistol from now on. Okay. So, we're going to save the game here as well, where Tycho is dead. And we are going to move right along. That wasn't too difficult. Well, here we are. Here's your payment of 600 caps. He pulls out an old dog-eared money bag and gives you the money. You'll get another 600 caps. Okay, so all money is caps. Good, because I know the derivative of this company made Fallout New Vegas, and there were obviously different currencies then, which I did not like. So luckily, it's all caps, which is good. If you return with us to the hub, you'll get another 600 caps if you return with us to the hub. We'll rest here for a while, but don't go too far or the caravan will leave without you. How long before the caravan leaves? What can you tell me about the Brotherhood of Steel? Let's inquire about the Brotherhood of Steel. Not much I can tell you about them. The Brotherhood keeps to themselves for the most part. A lot of people give them a bad rap, but from what I can tell, they're good people. A little fanatical, maybe, but good guys. I think I'll take a look around before we go. See you later. Okay, and that's cool. Look, here we have the Brotherhood of Steel insignia. Okay, so we could talk to the Brotherhood of Steel, but I think we could also just travel there. We'll get another 600 caps if we travel back. How long before the caravan leaves? We usually leave 2 hours after arrival. There's nothing here we haven't seen before, though, so if you want to leave earlier, we're ready whenever you are. Okay, let's head back to the hub, or I think I'll take a look around before we go. See you later. And they should not leave. Who is this? Caravan leader. Okay, we can talk to him to go with him. We have a paladin. We have Cabot, an initiate of the Brotherhood of Steel. Okay, let's talk to this guy first. I don't think he'll have anything to say. Oh, he does. Greetings and welcome to the Brotherhood of Steel. What is the Brotherhood of Steel? The Brotherhood is a collective of men and women who have dedicated their lives to the preservation of technology. What type of armor is that you're wearing? This is Powered Combat Infantry Armor Model T51B, or more commonly known as Power Armor. Thanks for the info, bye. Let's talk to him some more. Go on. Looks like we can't talk to him. Okay, let's talk to Cabot.
Hello,
we
and
might
welcome
leave.
to the Brotherhood of Steel. May I ask your business here?
What do you do?
Well, I'm an initiate. Right now, my job is to greet people at the door.
Can I ask a few
I'm
questions?
sorry, I really can't. They said not to. Goodbye.
Okay, well, oh, come on, dude.
Hello. What do you need now?
Can I ask you a few questions?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so the only thing that we can do is join. And I think it
Hello.
would only be
What do you need
beneficial
now?
if we join, but I don't think we're going to be able to join just by asking to join. Join. I've changed my mind. I want to join the Brotherhood.
Well, I talked to the High Elder, and he said that not just anyone can join. He said you have to complete a quest first.
Yeah, you didn't talk to anybody. Literally, you've been in front of my eyes this entire time. Did you do a quest before you joined?
Not exactly, but things are a bit different right now.
So tell me what's different.
I'm sorry, I really can't. They
Okay. One thing I don't like about this game is how it
Hello.
just shuts off
What do you need now?
conversation sometimes rather than allowing to go back.
Well, I talked to the High Elder, and he said that
Okay,
not
like
just
what?
you have to go to the ruins of the Ancient Order. That's south of here. You've got to go inside and bring back something that proves that you were there.
How will you know if it's from inside this place?
This place is high tech. There's things inside like you've never seen before. Oh, it's also radioactive.
Okay, I'll do it.
You'll do it? You will? Great. Just bring it back here. Good luck.
Okay. Sweet, so we have another quest. So that should be now, if I know how this works, should be in our status. If we go to Brotherhood, become an initiate. Boom. And I think we will do that because, like I said, I think becoming a Brotherhood of Steel member would only be beneficial. All right, our HP. Oh, good, it's back. Cool. All right, so we're going to switch back over to the rifle. We're going to, once again, save the game. And we are going to talk to the caravan leader and say, yeah, we can go. Okay, so it's going to give us another little instance of a bunch of raiders. This dude goes first. Let's see what we have. There's Ian. There's a raider, a raider, a raider. Okay, so I think we want to take care of the spear guy first. So Ian is right in front of me. I think I will hit him. So I think we'll go for this guy instead. Yeah, and we can do the targeted shot. Let's try that. So, I'm going to shoot you, and I'm going to go for your head. Ooh! You critically hit the head for 40 hit points with no armor. Dang! Okay, now we're going to run away a little bit, I think. Let's go over here. What was that? Caravaner critically missed and his weapon dropped. Jesus. Raider was hit for 1. Raider was hit for 10. Raider was hit in the groin for 6. Jesus. Raider missed. You were hit for 5. That is totally fine. Let's do the same thing on this guy here. We'll go for the head as well. We hit him in the head for 10 or 18. I can never tell. Looks like 10, though. And then let's, again, run back over here. Okay, down goes that Raider. Ooh, he just threw a spear at me. Only for 3, though. And down goes that Raider. Easy peasy. All right. All right. Let's loot this first dude, who has 15 caps. I think it's better to just end the... Go ahead and end the combat once combat is actually finished, so that everybody else doesn't go through their turns. We'll loot this guy. 12 caps. Ooh, that looks nice. What is that? You see a Desert Eagle. I will take that. Thank you very much. And who do we have over here? 13 caps. They never have any caps, man. Another pistol and some more 10mm. So I'm not sure. The one thing I really don't know at this point in time, the one thing that I still need to learn, and you guys have been extremely helpful with your comments, is what does it mean when I transfer ammo and it says 3? Like if I hit the number up to 3 and then it still does it all anyways, and it doesn't let me go above 3. You would think it, like if it was 72, if it said you had 72, like this says times 160, right? So from what I can tell, it says times 160, which would mean 160 rounds, right? And it says 10mm JHP, so it's not like 160 is the ammo type. And if I tried to transfer this, it would say like 0, and then if I moved it up to 3, it would let me go higher, and then if I pressed OK, it would move it all. So how do I move a certain amount of ammo? I don't know. I'll figure that out myself, though. Or if you guys want to tell me in the comments, that would be great, too, to give me a little bit more insight. Anyways, we are done here. I think that was pretty dang, not only fun. I almost said the F word because I love this game so much, and I could say, fuck. I fucking love this game. I say it all the time on stream. Why don't I say it here? I don't know. But either way, I love this game. It's really, really legitimately fun, and I cannot believe how much fun I'm having with this. So yeah, that was extremely productive as well. We killed like a whole bunch of raiders with very little damage to us. Anyways, I'm going to save once more. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. And again, thank you for all your comments. They do help me out greatly. Oh my god. Wait, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because I already saved. I actually hit load there. That would have been terrible. Okay, let's save. Yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we killed a whole bunch of raiders. We successfully got 600 caps for going to the Brotherhood of Steel, and we're about to get another 600 caps for returning to the hub, which is 1,200 caps. Not bad. Not bad at all. Also, we talked with the Brotherhood of Steel, and we are going to do their quest most likely next, but now we need to return. So let's talk to somebody. Caravaner. Oh, we should just, yeah, go this way. Yeah, that was pretty easy. The raiders didn't deal too much to us, and I'm getting the hang of combat. I'm getting the hang of pretty much everything, and it's feeling good, and this game feels fun. And I also know that if I did play this game when it came out in the 90s, I would love it. I would absolutely love it, because I played games like Pajama Sam. I played old computer games. That's not that old, I know that, but even older stuff that really had the same graphical quality like this. The early SimCities, the early Sims, you know, stuff like that. Hospital Simulator. I don't remember exactly what that game was called. But anyways, I would have absolutely loved this game, and I would have been a Fallout fan from the start if I had ever played this, but I didn't. Okay, you made it. Here's your 600 caps. If you want more work, just go talk to the boss again. I'd be more than happy to work with you again. I put in a good word for you with the boss. Take it easy. See ya. Alright. So yeah, I think we're going to go do the quest for the Brotherhood of Steel, but I think it would be smart to see when the next caravan is leaving. You know what? No, because we're not going to do that anyways. We didn't get that much experience. And we got a decent amount. I think like 600. I didn't see if it gave us experience for killing the second group of raiders. Either way, we're going to go ahead and leave now and try to do the quest for the Brotherhood of Steel. So, I think we need to travel to the Brotherhood of Steel. They said it was south. So let's go to the Brotherhood. Yeah, so if we travel to it, it should be south, right around here. Now, there's no way to actually go here, so I think we have to wait for a random encounter. Remind Boy message, water spheres running low in Vault 13. Find the water chip quickly. Remind Boy message. Interesting. Okay, we have something here, a little lightning bolt. Okay. You are nearly crushed by a large boulder in an avalanche. You escape with no damage. The displaced rock brings with it the remains of a long-dead traveler. Interesting. You see the remains of dead traveler. You see rocks. You see rocks. You see rocks. You see rocks. That's about it. Okay, let's search the traveler. Okay, what do we have here? Some caps. See, this is what I was talking about in the last episode with the bullets. Oh, actually, I'll show you. Okay, so if I hit all on the caps, it says 34. But why is this 35? This doesn't make any sense. Maybe because it takes one immediately if I act like I'm going to take it. Okay, and then we can take the stim pack. Okay, so right here, we have 10 millimeter JHP, right? So I grab it and move it over. Oh, it just automatically does all of it. Okay, what do we have here? Backpack. What is the point of a backpack? Let's take a look at our inventory and find that backpack. What can we do with this? It opens up. So it looks like we can place stuff in the backpack. It acts like even more storage, which of course makes sense. Okay. Now that didn't put everything in there, right? No. Okay, cool. So if we're over encumbered, I guess we'll just use the backpack to try and save some space. All right, moving on. That's just a beneficial random encounter. That's cool with me. Okay, what is this? The mountains. Yeah, we're still going to the Brotherhood. It said it was south from here, and I'm not sure how to go south without picking something. Okay, here's the Brotherhood. What do we have? Entrance, and then it goes all the way through it. All right. So, can we open these doors? The door is locked. A security code is required to unlock it. We're not doing that. Let's talk to this guy once more.
Hey, you're back. Did you get something?
Oh, interesting. We can lie. No, I didn't yet.
Let me know when you do.
Okay. You know what? Let's save the game here. And let's talk to this guy again.
Hey, you're back. Did you get something?
Yep, sure did.
Great. But the High Elder said you have to give it to me before I can let you in. Sorry.
No, I don't want to.
Well, let me know when you do.
Okay. This guy's nice enough. I like dealing with him.
Hey, you're back. Great. You don't need to lie. Just come back when you have something.
Okay. They don't. It doesn't actually work. I was going to give him the motion sensor, but I still don't know if that's super important or not. So it's kind of good that we didn't. All right. Let's head south now. And see, like, how do we... Oh, you could just click. I didn't realize we could click. What is this? Desert. Yeah, let's go to the desert. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything out here. You see tire. You see bones. You see bones. And I'm not seeing much of anything else. Alright, so let's go ahead and leave. I don't think there's any point to be here. Can't interact with the bones, right? Nope. Okay. Well, they said it was south. What if we click this? Does that do something? Desert. Yeah. And there doesn't seem to be anything over here either. Now, one thing is if we go into the Pip-Boy and go into status... 97 days left! Jeez, okay, we need to get on this. Yeah, we really need to get on this. Okay, we're going to try like one more tile, and if that doesn't work, I think we'll just move on. But if we do this, it doesn't tell us anything else. Become an initiate, that's all it says. It doesn't give us any hints or anything. So it's just sort of a way to keep track of what quests we have active. Alright, yeah, I think we'll travel 1 to 2 more blocks south, and if we don't find the ruins, whatever they were talking about, I think we'll just go to another town and attempt to find I don't know. Attempt to find water somehow. We need to go to Necropolis, I think, right? Vault 13, 15, Shady Sands, Junktown, Raiders, Necropolis, the Hub, Brotherhood, the Glow, Boneyard. Yeah, I think Boneyard and Necropolis were the next two. And Necropolis definitely had a water lead, so we'll go to Necropolis next. But for now, we've already been here. We've already been here. Let's go here. How many days is this taking up? Like a whole day. Jeez. Okay, again, desert. And again, nothing. Were they joking? Is this some kind of joke by the Brotherhood of Steel? Is there no such temple? I wouldn't put it past them. One more. That's it. One more tile. I don't see how... This is way too south. Way too south. And there is nothing. Okay, not sure if it's a random encounter. Not sure if we have to keep traveling like up and down until we get a random encounter. Also not sure if it's somewhere over here. They said south, so... You would think it's on one of these tiles. Anyways, I think now we will travel to Necropolis. Let's do it. Not exactly sure where this is either. Oh. Oh? Okay, I thought we were stopping there. That's cool, though, because it's a mountain ridge, and it looked like we were slowed down by it. Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh my gosh, how many days are we wasting? Jeez Louise, yeah, we really need to get on this water thing and figure out what we're doing with it. Necropolis. Well, that looks horrible. Here we have hotel. Hopefully these things are nice. You approach a dark and broken city. Little life can be seen. A stench of death surrounds the area. Okay, that's quite foreboding. Let's take a look at how many days we have left. 87. We just used like 10 days. My God. Are these guys? You see Ghoul? You see Ghoul? You see Ghoul? You see Ghoul? I'm pretty sure these guys are bad. We're going to save this game in a new area. 87 days is what we'll call that save. We're going to move forward a little bit. Hello? Ghouls? Huh? Are you guys cool? You cool, ghouls? Grr, 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 grr. And what is this? Newspaper machine. Alright, well, they don't seem to be... okay, well, there we go. You were hit for 1 hit point. That is fine with me. Let's switch over to our shotgun. And, excuse me, sir. Oh, my God. Wow, there are a lot of ghouls here. What the hell is this? A skeleton? I guess they're all ghouls, yeah, but some of them look like skeletons from the sides. Okay, let's kill this one. Out of ammo. You serious? Okay, let's reload. Oh, my God. How do I reload? Yeah, it looks like they do die in 1 hit. Okay, did we reload? No. I have to click. That's right. Okay, cool. Down goes you. And not enough for another shot. We'll walk away a little bit. Dogmeat took down 1 by himself. We'll see how much experience we get from killing all of these guys. Ghouls seem to be pretty easy to take down. Yeah, they die in 1 hit. Okay, so if we end combat, I think we'll be good, right? For defeating your enemies, you earn 225 points. That is a lot for just these random ghouls. Let's see if they have anything at all. They did mention Necropolis is a place that we could find the water chip, right? I'm almost positive of it. Okay, so maybe we just need to explore more. But there are tons and tons and tons of ghouls here. Let's head into the building and see if we can't find anything. Anybody good in here, or just random? I suppose if they were good, they would be called something other than ghoul, right? So do we see anything in here? There's a Nuka-Cola machine, and I kind of want to go to it and open it up. So, let's enter combat and move closer to this guy. I'm not sure if it's smart to enter combat right now or not. I don't think it matters too much. The ghouls don't seem to be much of a chance here. The ghouls don't seem to stand much of a chance, I should say. Out of ammo. Again. Come on. Really? This guy didn't die in one hit. Okay. There he goes. He's still alive? No, he's not alive. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll clear out this building for now, just to see if there's anything inside whatsoever. It is the main building. I think good game design would mean that it would show us something, some kind of hint. Somebody got to be taught a lesson. They can talk, it looks like, so they're not really like feral. Okay, let's move out here a bit. Looks like this guy's trying to catch up to us. I'm going to kick your ass. Yeah, you tell him, Ian. Okay, let's kill this guy. Hit for 14 points. We don't have enough for another shot. Let's move over here. Okay. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's still not dead. You know what? I'm going to clear these guys out, ladies and gents, and I will see you afterwards. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I killed all the ghouls, and this guy is called the Ghoul Manager. Somewhere over here. I can't really see him. We're going to loot the Ghoul Manager, because they're otherwise just called ghouls. This guy had a machete, though. Where are you at, Ghoul Manager? I'm going to kick your ass. No, there's no need for that anymore. Oh my gosh. I can't tell because of the... Okay, first of all, let's end combat. Okay, we got 400 experience points there. Now, where is the Ghoul Manager? Not the old mattress, no. Remains of Ghoul, no. Has he just been turned into a regular ghoul? Oh my gosh. There's like no way for me to see where he is. Well, he was called Ghoul Manager, and I can't seem to hover over him wherever he was. Yeah, it just says a dead ghoul, so maybe that's him. I'm not sure. Anyways, we're close to the end here. We're close to the end of the hotel. No, 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 no. Get back inside. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're going to go to the end. Oh, there's a computer here. Look at that. You see a desk. The equipment is non-functional. Are you kidding me? Gosh, I really thought we were going to get a lead there. Alright, let's... Who is this? Just a regular ghoul. Alright, if he doesn't attack me, I will not kill him. In fact, sir, can I talk to you? Don't mess with my stuff. I'm not sure if they were all hostile. The advertising on the side of this machine promotes their popular soda. Yeah, but there's nothing for me to grab? Really? Okay. Well, we'll just leave then. I'm not sure if there's anything in this hotel that we should be picking up or not. I think we'll just try to get to the other side. So here, right here, is where we could go to leave. And is there anything else? Is this just Necropolis? Is this all it is? I'm not seeing like a little area where we can walk to that will take us to somewhere else. And I'm not also sure if we should be exploring all of these buildings or not. Let's go up here. The way to the north is blocked by rubble and debris. You will have to find another way. Interesting. Okay, well we can't go over here. It looks like this is all it is for Necropolis at this point in time. Let's head inside here and see what we have. What is this? See a bathtub. On closer examination, you realize that you won't be taking your bath in this tub after all. Yeah, it looks quite bloody. Anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. Okay, how about this one? Another bathroom. Let's examine this closely as well. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Go back inside here. Examine the bathtub. Tub is broken and cracked. Okay. Well, Necropolis is a dead city for sure. Is there anybody that's not just a random ghoul? They're all just random ghouls. What about down here? What about you? What about you lot? Okay, I really feel like we should not have killed that manager, or at least we should loot him. So I'm going to do some exploration here and figure out if there's anything I missed in Necropolis. I will see you guys in a second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I saw this earlier, and I don't know why I completely forgot about it, but I did see this. I didn't mention it, but I think it was when I was clearing out the ghouls. There's a sewer hole here. Yeah, and that's what I wanted to look at. Now, I'm not sure if we can interact with any of these buildings or go into them or what. I'm going to hopefully just go along this line of thinking that Necropolis is where we should go to get the water chip. I really hope so, because I think the Brotherhood of Steel was mentioned as well, and for that we need to do that quest, which I wasn't really able to find, and I don't want to waste time going through all of those different quadrants. So I think we're just going to go down the sewer hole and hope that it's where we want to be. Yeah, I'm going to put all my chips on this one. What was that? Whoa. Okay, we have greater mole rats, remains of a zombie guard, and there was something over here. I think there's another mole rat hiding right around here. There's a ladder here that I guess will take us to somewhere back up there. Maybe there was a ladder leading down from the motel that I didn't see. Anyways, what are we looking for here? Where does this go? This looks like the exit. And there's, yeah, like I said, there's a bunch of different ladders. Okay, for now, let's just travel towards over here and maybe try and find something. Also, yeah, zombie guards, dead bodies, ... Yeah, they're all just dead bodies, so they're probably not going to have anything. Who is this? What is this? Just dead bodies. Okay, yeah. Let's put a hamper. No, that's not the right word. Let's pause at exploring for now and just try to find our way to oh. Wait, don't shoot. Oh! You see the ghoul leader. Wonderful. Okay, looks like we found the city, or at least somewhat, because actually there's just a lot more dead bodies over here. Okay, perfect. You see a first aid kit. Nice. Okay, we have some friendly ghouls here, it looks like, which we will talk to in the next episode, and hopefully get a bigger lead on where to find some water. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, Juvie, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V. No! Oh, man, every time I do that, it weirds me out. Welcome back to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. This is quite a different scene from The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we made it to Necropolis, and we entered the sewer grate, where we see all of these seemingly friendly ghouls. We see a ghoul leader. We see a ghoul undergrounder. That sounds good. We see another ghoul undergrounder and another ghoul undergrounder, as well as some ghouls over here that I see. A ghoul lookout, and then if we move the screen a little bit, we can see the same stuff that we saw on the previous screen. Some ladders here. There are some rats over here. We're not too scared about rats, and there are some cave bears, or greater mole rats, sorry. They look exactly like cave bears. We see the remains of a zombie guard, another zombie guard, and more. And then up here, looks like it's a dead end. So hopefully we're in the right situation. We're looking for some lead on finding a water chip. Let's talk to the ghoul leader. Thank you for not shooting first. Can I help you with anything? Sure, who are you? I'm the leader of a simple people who have left the surface because of the others. What forced you down here? The surface of Necropolis and the water is controlled by Set and his ghouls. I wonder if Set is an Egyptian reference. We are a much more peaceful group, which disgusts Set. Who is this Set? Set is a ghoul like us, but has assumed a certain amount of power in the above-ground world. He is an oaf. Why does he let you survive down here? He does not speak of it. However, Set is afraid of not having enough people to defend Necropolis if it is ever needed. If it ever needed it. So, he gives us what water we need. Where does all of the water come from? Up until recently, we pumped our water from the ground with a pump in the watershed until recently. What happened? What has happened that changed things? Lately, I've heard rumors that someone has taken over the control of the watershed. However, our rations are still being delivered for some reason. Okay. How do I get to the watershed? The watershed is to the north. You'll need to take the sewers to get there. So we're going to go north up here, and hopefully we can find a ladder. There's a bunch of different ones. Thanks. You aren't thinking of taking the water chip from us, are you? Me? No, I would never do such a thing. I'm just going to see how it all works. Of course, my people need the water chip to survive. Why? If you take the water chip from us, then we will all die. With our water pump broken, we need it to survive. Well, that puts us in quite a pickle. We only have 87 days to find ourselves a water chip. I would imagine this game isn't going to give us the stark choice of kill all the ghouls or kill all your friends. If so, I'm sorry, our friends went out, but I would imagine there's going to be some way to peacefully resolve this. Well, I don't really care about you and your people. We need the water chip for our own survival. Goodbye. Is it possible that your pump could be fixed? That may be difficult. The parts needed to fix the pump were lost in the sewers under the watershed. Why is that so difficult? The sewers there are filled with monsters, and none of my people that I have sent to retrieve them have come back. Are you willing to retrieve the parts so that the water pump can be fixed? So this is interesting. Looks like we can repair the water pump and give water to everybody, or we could just take the water chip and be a real son of a bitch. Yes, I will retrieve the parts so that the water pump can be fixed. Thank you. When you get the parts, return here. It is possible that I can help you further. Okay, I'll be on my way then. Okay, cool beans. We've got ourselves a new quest, the most important quest. And like I said, I think from now on we'll make the water chip our priority so that we remove the time limit from the game. Thus, we can explore and do whatever we want. That sounds good to me. Let's talk to the guy again. Have you found the parts for the water pump yet? Where am I supposed to find them again? As I already told you, they can be found in the sewers underneath the watershed. Go east from here and then north. You will find the watershed in that direction. Yeah, you didn't tell me that part, and that information is very integral in into my success. Involving my success. Okay, looks like we're constantly in this conversation loop now. Alright, let's try talking to the other ghouls. I don't think they're going to say anything. We just want to be left alone. Just want to be left alone. Just want to be left alone. There's a first aid kit over here, but I'm not sure if that would be considered stealing. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave it. We've got other first aid kits anyways. Okay, now these ghouls over here are sentries, so they should be friendly too. Watching out for danger, yes. Okay, so we said go east from here and then north. I'm not sure exactly what that means because we've got a ladder here that will take us above. But that's like east. We're going east and then north. So this, to me, this ladder right here looks like the east and north ladder. Now, are there any more ladders? No. But just to see where these ladders are taking us, and even if we can interact with them, I assume that we can. Let's go ahead and climb this one and just see where it takes us. Okay, so we're back in Necropolis now. You see a ghoul gang guard. And who are all these over here? I don't even know if we can... Yeah, just normal ghouls. You see... No, not the chair. You see a ghoul. You see a ghoul gang guard. A ghoul gang guard. A GGG for short. Okay, yeah, it just looks like we're in a separate part of Necropolis and we need to use the sewers to maneuver underground. Alright, well, let's head back into the sewers then. And I think we'll go over here. We'll try this ladder. That seems east and north to me, right? This one just seems north. Or, sorry, east. Now, let's see. Is there anything that I want to do over here? We could probably kill the stuff. Wait, where'd they go? Yeah, let's kill the stuff and loot these dudes. We haven't had combat in quite a while, and I feel like we're pretty dang strong at the moment. In fact, can we reload? No, I guess we can't reload. Okay, if the rats don't attack me, I will not kill them. Oh, they're going to attack me. Well, now you're all going to die, rats, so I hope it was worth it. Man, there are a lot of rats here. They're probably not even worth bullets, in all honesty. But let's shoot them. Down goes one rat, and we need to wait out the rest of our time. We're just going to end our turn here. Nice shot, Ian. Okay, let's kill this one. And we'll walk over here. Should clean up all of these rats pretty swiftly. We earned 100 experience points for killing those rats. Wonderful. We are the Slayer of Rats. We might as well be Charlie Kelly. Okay, we were hit for 2 points, but I'll teach that rat what's what. No way did we miss. Are you kidding me? What was that? A 95% chance? Are you joking? That is ridiculous. All right, dog meat, it's all you then. I cannot believe. Well, I can. I can believe because my luck is ridiculously bad. In real life, if I were a Fallout character, I would probably have 3 luck, if that. Okay, come on, Ian. You just hit me. Yeah, nice job, buddy. All right, here come the big boys. Let's see. What are these things called? Just the greater mole rats. That's right. All right, let's shoot in the face. Let's hit for 12 points. We don't have enough, so we're going to run away a little bit. Dog meat kills the rat. And let's see how much health this greater mole rat has. Not a lot. And we got 200 experience points for that. All right, I think there's one more over here. Yes, indeed. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and shoot you. I don't think a targeted shot is necessary. He was hit for 14 points. Let's move a little bit over here. Let's let Ian take a crack at it. If you want to, Ian. It looks like you're not actually doing anything. Okay, he was hit for 12 points and was killed. Wonderful. I think that's it. We're going to end combat now. Looks like it ended automatically. We've got another 120 points. 120 experience points from that. Let's search all of these guards. Guard number 1 has nothing. Guard number 2 has nothing. Guard number 3, nothing. Come on. Well, this is maybe why all of your guards are dead, because they're not equipped with anything whatsoever. Okay, well, oh. Ooh. You see plasma pistol. All right. Cannot pick that up. You're at your maximum weight capacity. Gosh darn it. Okay, now we may have to use the backpack here. Scroll all the way down. Okay, so we can utilize it like this, which opens it up. But I'm not actually sure how to put stuff into it other than grabbing something like the submachine gun. Yeah, I'm not actually sure how to use the backpack. It looks like we can open it up, but I'm not sure how to place stuff inside of it. And what is this? Did we just drop it on the ground? We sure did. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Let's drop some stuff. In fact, let's trade some stuff to Ian then. Let's go ahead and barter. Ian, I need you to hold on to some stuff. Now, I remember reading a tip saying do not give your companions anything like explosives and or fully automatic weapons like the submachine guns, because they will hurt you with them. So let's go ahead and give him... We use the shotgun. Yeah, let's give him a spear, since we're not really going to be doing melee stuff. And let's give him a combat knife and a Desert Eagle. Yeah, since we're not really using pistols. And we'll drag his caps over, since he doesn't need caps. We're providing for him. And offer. Okay, cool. Now, let's talk. Let's exit. We should be able to take that plasma pistol now. Perfect. And there we are. Now we should also talk to him and say, use your best weapon. Everything I've ever read about this game makes it seem like you want to do that every time you switch their inventory out for different stuff. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to use now. Hopefully that Desert Eagle, but I don't know. I forget what ammo type that Desert Eagle actually uses. Okay. Gosh darn you, Rat. Are you serious? You're going to die in one hit, Rat. Don't you have any perception whatsoever? Don't you know what's going to happen to you? Okay, let's go this way. I think we have to go up that ladder, but just in case we don't, just in case this actually does lead somewhere. Let's see. Oh, it does. Would you look at that? Okay. So, yeah, it looks like if we go back a little bit of ways, takes us to this section, and we can climb that ladder. You know what? We might as well, just to make sure that we know where everything is if we have to go back to it. Oh my god, this game really makes you precisely click the ladder. What's happening here? Climb the ladder, Austin. You've done it before. You know how it's done. Okay, where are we now? These guys look like they have guns. You see, Set, the leader of Necropolis. Wow, he's right there. Where are we, though? The color of this is very off. It's hard to tell where exactly we are. It looks like we're in a little room here. And I'm not sure if there's a door leading in. We could probably talk to Set and convince him to attack the underground people. This is a Fallout game after all. Who are these? Yeah, I know I see a gate. Who is this? You see a glowing creature. Oh, interesting. Okay, glowing ones were in this game as well. All right, so all of these guys are just going to be Ghoul Gang guards. GGGs. And then we have the leader right over here, which we could kill, or I feel like we could just go through the sewer as well. We don't have to deal with the combat. This is a lot of people with guns. I don't know if we could do it. Before we move on, though, let's save the game on the 3rd slot where it says 87 days. And let's try to talk to Set. You cannot get there. Okay, where are we? Can we get through here? I can't even see if there's a door or something. Is this its own self-contained room? It looks like it. Even if there is a door on the wall, I cannot see it. But I don't think there is one. I'm not seeing any doors whatsoever. Okay, let's head back into the sewers then. If that's the case. Ian? Alright, I'm not even gonna bother with you, Ian. I'm just gonna reload. Okay, back into the sewers. No. Into the sewers. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, so this one leads to Set. We gotta remember that, just in case we have to deal with him. I'm sure we'll probably have to deal with some Ghoul Gang guards once trying to repair the water pump, even though it seems like it would be beneficial to all parties involved. Looks like we have to go up this ladder because it's the only thing left in our way. Yes. What is this? You see a drain. Makes sense. Can't interact with the drain, can I? No. Okay. This is the only other ladder that we have. Ian, get the hell out of my way, dude. No, don't look at it. Climb up it. Dude, it's not hard. I assure you. Climb up the... What's happening here? Do I have to be, like, directly in front of it? Climb the ladder! That's so weird. I'm literally clicking it, but it's not doing it sometimes. Okay. Alright. Where in the world are we, and are these Ghoul Gang guards? You see Ghoul? You see Ghoul. Okay. Is this the watershed? It has to be, right? Whoa. You see Larry. Who in the hell is Larry? And what is this? You see the water pump isn't working. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so apparently the parts were below the watershed, right? We saw, when we were underground, we saw that there was another section of sewer. So I think what we're doing right now is we're trying to find a ladder leading down. Actually, ooh, what's this? You see a cover. Ooh, okay, Larry's right in front of the manhole cover. So, what I think we have to do is open up this manhole cover, go down below, find the water pump repair parts, install them here. We can take the water chip because everybody will be happy, and then we'll go back home. That seems correct to me. Now, I don't know if Larry is going to be a bad guy. You see nothing out of the ordinary. He has 40 out of 40 hit points. 40 does not seem like a lot. Oh, so I guess it's just a normal super mutant then. That's probably a normal super mutant. Okay, so let's save the game here. Nope, nope. Save. I think we're making good progress, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Let's try to talk to Larry. I have a feeling Larry is not going to be happy with me. He seems to be guarding the manhole cover. Larry? Hello? Okay. Are you friendly, sir? If you disturb the boss, he's gonna hit you. And who is the boss, my friend? Are you talking about Set? Who is this? You see a devout children of the cathedral member. Really? What else is in here? Let's try talking to this devout cathedral member. Hey, how's it going? We offer healing of the body to heal the spirit. Can I help you? Who are you people? We are the children of the cathedral. We live and work amongst the unfortunates living in the wasteland. If you ever get to the boneyard, stop by the cathedral. Okay, what do you do? We are the healers and teachers of peace. We heal the body to heal the spirit. All we ask is a small donation to pay for our healing supplies. Sounds like a good idea to me. It is the most holy of ideas. We are working towards ultimate peace in the wasteland. All creatures shall live as one. Thank you. Good day. I need some healing. That would be wonderful, actually. I don't want to waste a stim pack. Yes, help me. You are wounded. Oh, well, yeah, no shit. We require a donation of 135 before we can heal you. Is this acceptable? I think we have around 6,000 caps at the moment, and I would value a stim pack at least 100 to 200 caps. So let's say, will you take 101? The children do not haggle. Now will you accept our price? Yes, of course I will. What in the world just happened? Because our HP did not increase from 36. What? Now I can't even talk to this person. Is it because we have a weapon? Yes, help me. You are wounded. I know I am. Yes. Thank you, my son. Let us pray for your healing. Okay, that healed me. I guess that path of dialogue just wasn't the way to do it. Okay, thank you very much. Alright, so we lost out on a little bit of caps, but we're back to full health, which I think is worth it. So I guess we have to look out for these people. I'm not sure if they're a game mechanic and they will heal us if we find them. You know, obviously for caps. Okay, so we just have Larry. I think we'll save the game one more time. And the last thing that we'll do in this episode is we will try to uncover this manhole here, which might make Larry angry. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, Larry, you still good? All right, man. And you know what? Actually, I lied. Before we end the episode, we're going to go in here. Oh, my gosh.
You not look like Ghoul. How come?
That's because I dressed up really snazzy today.
Ooh, that was snazzy-like, huh?
What do you do here?
Lou tell me watch place. Not let no one in. Not normals most. Take normals to the loo. Hey.
But I'm not a normal.
Ooh, Harry confused. You not ghoul. You not normal. What you?
I'm a new race of super mutant.
No. Harry know you not. Not like you.
Uh-oh. Are you angry at me, Harry? Are you going to attack me now? Wow, that's a big gun, Harry. Harry missed. Well, that's unfortunate for Harry. Okay, we're going to try and trick him in the next episode. Luckily, we just saved. Let's go ahead and reload that. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode. In the next episode, we will take a look at the water pump. Hopefully, we'll go into the sewer and find ourselves something interesting. And we'll explore more of this and talk some more to Harry. And there's some prisoners in here as well. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we made it to this little courtyard area, whatever you want to call it, in Necropolis. We talked to Harry over here, who did not believe us that we were a new race of super mutants, so he started attacking us. And it looks like, yeah, we've got some super mutants here. I thought this guy might be a behemoth, because he is very large, but no, he looks normal. And this is Harry over here, and then we have, who is this? Barry. Are they all going to be? Yeah, Gary and Sally. Oh, very nice. I wonder if Sally's actually female. I do not know. Now, we also have some prisoners, it looks like. A ghoul prisoner, which may give us some experience if we can release them. And over here we have the water pump. So, let's begin by talking again to Harry. Hopefully we can get on his good side. If not, I guess we'll just sneak past him.
Hey, you not look like... Ooh, that was snazzy. Lou tell me watch place. Ooh, Harry confused. You not ghoul. You not normal. What you?
Okay, let's try... I'm a highly advanced robot.
No. Harry know you not. Not like you.
Dang it, Harry. Oh, he did hit us that time. 28 hit points. Yeah, we don't want to mess with Harry. Looks like he will destroy us. And I would assume this is the only way to get into that water pump area. Let's see. If we go back over here, there's a door, which looks like it'll go in there, and then we can free the prisoners. But I would really like to get past Harry.
Hey, you not look... Ooh, that was... You not Ghoul. I knew. Not fool Harry.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
You not Ghoul. Or to say, not Ghoul, not be here.
Who's giving you orders?
Lou tell me watch place. Not let no one in. Not normals most. Take normals to the loo. Hey.
But I'm not a normal. Alright, I am a normal.
Harry think he beat you.
Gosh dang it, Harry. Is there anything I can say to you, man, that's gonna involve you not shooting me in the face? Okay, there's one more thing to try. And, yeah, Larry seems extremely strong. In fact, wait. If we look at him, he's got 120 hit points, which seems like a lot.
Hey, you
okay,
like
yeah.
Lou tell me watch place.
All right. Okay, let's go see Lou.
Oh, this is excellent. You know, I actually doubted my officers when they said they'd captured a prime normal. It is so nice to see you.
Okay, Lou is disgusting. And what is going on in this place? We've got some wizard here. And then, I assume Lou... What do you want with me?
Why, when you become one of us, of course. I can't have a perfectly good prime normal and not make it one of the chosen ones, now can I? After you tell me where your vault is.
Tell you. You're almost funny.
We shall see, won't we? Feel better now? Since torture is such a crass, yet oddly satisfying and effective technique, I'll ask you once more, nicely. Where is the vault?
I'm not telling.
I rather hoped you'd say that. How was that? In a more chatty mood? Now, where were we? Oh, of course. The vault.
It's in your dreams.
I feel much better. And you? Now be a good little human and tell me where your vault is. This is getting most tedious.
Well, it looks like we're going to die here. I'm not giving up my vault, though. This is a Fallout game. I would imagine if we did give up the vault, we could just keep going on. I guess we could just play the game. Well, no, we'd probably be turned into a super mutant, which is a horrible, horrible, disgusting fate. I mean, look at this guy. So, looks like we have to say go to hell, but we only have 8 HP. He's dealing 10 points, 12 points, 17 points. Looks like more and more and more. But, go to hell.
I do so admire your will. Guards, take him to his cell and prepare him for the dipping. He'll tell us where his vault is when he's one of us.
If you're so sure I'll tell you after dipping, then why all of this?
Well, you see, there is this minor drawback. Sometimes, not always, a person's memory is, how shall we say, interrupted by dipping. So there is a small chance you'll forget the location.
So you can't afford to dip me?
Unfortunately, at this point, I have to take the chance. I do need that information.
You'd better hope I forget, because if I remember any of this, your ass is mine. Okay. Looks like all of our stuff is gone. We have nothing in our inventory. Luckily we did save here, because I'm not sure if this is going to be something that we could hope to escape, given our current level. What do we have here? You see Sarah. Interesting. Okay. Who do we have here? You see a huge mutant. A huge mutant. Super mutant guard. Super mutant guard. Super mutant guard. Okay, what else do we have? What is this? Force field leading to probably the dipping station. And it looks like no one else. Well, we don't have any weapons whatsoever. What about Ian? Does Ian have anything to say? What can I do for you, Austin? That's all you have to say, huh? Let's see. Do you have anything, Ian? Wow, he does. Look at that. Oh, man. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What does this use? .44. It's a 44 Magnum. Okay, we're going to take this. And we're going to take this. And we're going to take these. And we're going to take... I think the spear would probably be better, right? And offer... What do you mean my offer's not good enough? We're in a life or death situation here, Ian. Wow. So I give him free stuff. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. Cool beans. Well, you better save our asses then, buddy. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? Can we interact with the door? The door is locked. Can we talk to this man over here? You cannot get there. Can we talk to Sarah? You cannot get there. I mean, I assume there's some way to get out of here, right? You see a mirror. You stare at your image in the mirror for a while. Okay. You see a sink. You wash your hands. You see a toilet. If you had a toilet fetish, then this would be a nice toilet. Alright, great. Oh, what do we have here? You see bones. This man has 3 stim packs and a 10mm pistol. Interesting. Let's put that there. We don't have any ammo, though. Okay, let's search the rest of our cell here. Maybe there's another... No. But there is a control panel to the left of the door. You see doorway. See nothing out of the ordinary. It's locked. Can't interact with it. What about the bed? A structurally enhanced bunk bed. Structurally enhanced bunk bed. Well, what in the world do we do here? We've interacted with everything. Can't seem to talk to Sarah over the walls here. We're just supposed to shoot ourselves with the gun? No, because it doesn't even give us any ammo. We have to assume that the game would let us get out of here if we did not have a companion. So we have to assume that we could get out of here by ourselves, but I just don't see... I mean, the only other thing I can think of is to use our skill decks. But we don't have any lockpicks either. Let's try lockpicking. Oh! You unlock the door, you gain 25 experience points. Interesting. Ian, I need you to give me some freaking ammo, dude. I don't have any caps for you, okay? Here, just give me one. Give me half. Alright? Oh my god, screw you, Ian. We're all gonna die here because you won't give me some freaking bullets. Okay, let's save the game. Let's save it on save 4. Trapped. Just in case we want to go back to the earlier save. Alright, let's open this up. We're gonna have to rely on... Oh, we're also at 8 HP. That's not good. So, a human. This is very interesting. You will come with me to the lieutenant or you will perish right here. Never! I think we will perish right here. I was hit for 40 points. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, geez, what are we... I don't see how we can take this guy down. Okay. Maybe we will go to the lieutenant. Okay, I give up. Let's go. I was hit for 255 points. I don't see how in the world this is realistic here. I mean, our only chance is like literally if he doesn't hit us. There's no sneak, right? Repair, science, doctor, first aid. Wait a second. You heal 1 hit point, you earn 25 XP for honing your skills. Are you serious? That was an option this whole entire time? What about doctor? What does doctor do? You failed to do any healing. Okay, we're going to try this one more time. First aid. You heal 5 hit points. Wow. Oh, this guy moves. Oh, look at that. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go talk to Sarah. The door's open. What are you doing out of your protective cell? I'm not a prisoner here. Wow, I think you could get into a lot of trouble. Please don't hang out near me. Are you serious? That's all you have to say, Sarah? Can you excuse us? We're talking here. What? Sarah, are you insane? Okay, let's search the rest of these. Maybe there's some more ammo, or maybe there's some more weapons, something that we can use. And screw you, Ian, again. I hate you, dude. All right, let's use the skill dex here. Maybe we can lockpick this door as well. You unlock the door and gain 25 experience points. Wonderful. So I don't think we can fight any of these guys. I think we just basically have to sneak out. But all of our stuff is taken as well. So hopefully this game is like the old game where... And also, let's save the game. Hopefully it's like the newer games, I should say, where if your stuff is taken, you can eventually get it, and it's usually on your path. Okay, the door's locked. Let's once again try to lockpick it. Looks like these are very easy to open up. You're not able? All right, let's try 2 more times. Lockpick. You're unable to pick the lock. Okay, so if we go this way, obviously this super mutant's going to attack us, and it looks like they all deal at a minimum of like 40 damage. And we do have some stim packs. We could heal ourselves all the way up to be able to withstand 40 damage, but I don't think that's worth it. I don't think we want to do that. So let's go this way. And what do we have? You see terminal. Let's interact with it. You do not see a control panel on this emitter. Perhaps there's another way to lower this force field. The force field is already lowered, though. You don't really need to lower it at all. Can we interact with the elevator? Should be able to, right? Why would it be locked? Ian, get out of my way! Okay. Let's use the elevator. Maximum weight 2,000 pounds. Floor 3 or floor 4? And what is this? I don't know where we are right now. Let's go to floor 3. Were we on 3? 4? Okay. I am not sure if we're supposed to be doing this at all. This seems like an incredibly hard section of gameplay. What do we have here? We have a Mr. Handy, Super Mutant Guard, Super Mutant Guard, Super Mutant Guard. Okay, now, there's a force field here. There's a door there. Who are these people? Children of the Cathedral Technician? Are the Children of the Cathedral working with the Super Mutants? I suppose so, right? Oh, and there's the Lieutenant of the Master's Army. Yeah, that should be Lou. Oh, that's why he calls him Lou. Okay. If we get here, though, that should take us to the exit, right? So we just need to disable this force field here. And who is this? Just another member of the Children of the Cathedral. Okay, let's hope that these guys don't see us down here. Looks like they don't. Things are working out for us. We just need to get past this force field. Now, it said there may be another way to lower the force field. I guess that was a hint. Oh, my God. All right. So we can't walk into the force field. If that wasn't evident. Okay. I don't know what's going on with Sarah. That's very odd that Sarah won't even talk to us. Let's go ahead and go back to floor 4, which seems to indeed be the bottom floor. Okay. And we can't touch the force field. We need to find a way to deactivate it. And then I think we're good to go. I would love to kill Lou, but I don't think we're nearly strong enough. Let's see. What is this? You see wall. You see a horribly damaged emitter field. Dog meat was hit. Dog meat! Don't run into that. Oh, man. Dog meat just got hit. Okay. A horribly damaged emitter field. I wonder if we could... Let's enter combat. Can we target this? No. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's stop combat. It's damaged. What is this? Force field emitter. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Can we... No. Okay, let's go this way. I don't think this is the way that we want to go, but just in case. What is this? A wall and a door. I feel like these guys are definitely evil and they're going to do something bad to me. Please don't kill me. I only work here. Oh. Okay. Well, hey, guys. I don't want to kill you guys. I need some help, though. I surrender. They're all surrendering. They're not saying much. Please don't kill me. I only work here. Okay, let's talk to all of them. Maybe one of them has something to say. Nope, not that guy. Not that guy. And not that guy. Okay, we have a bunch of computers here. Let's try them out. What did that do? Doesn't even give me a little text phrase in the bottom left there. Okay, what about this one? A green screen display monitor showing various bits of data. A few bytes occasionally show up. I'm hoping that one of these consoles will deactivate the force field. That would be wonderful. Oh! Wait a second. You manipulate the computer and a moment later it sparks once and then shuts down. You hear over the loudspeaker, warning, intruder alert. Okay, interesting. But it didn't stop the force field, gosh darn it. So it looks like they're out to get me now. Let's try this computer. You see the VATS control computer. You try to use the computer but are unable to get any useful information out of it. What do we have here? Before you is a Mach 4 computer. One of these has to be the force field, right? Seems as though the system is in a reboot status. Okay, another computer. The system seems to have locked up. The screen is showing odd color patterns. Well, this is the last one. Something tells me it's not going to work out the way we want it to. And it's showing odd color patterns. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I think we're able to get out of this. I don't know exactly how we're going to do it. Looks like we just need to get past this little force field emitter here, and then we can travel to safety through the elevator. But I'm not sure if there's also something we should do here before we leave. I do not know. Oh, cool. Yeah, the dipping station. I remember that. Okay, so I will save the game in the slot, and we've, of course, got another one right here in case we need to go back before we got caught. Okay, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to do a bit of research, but try to not spoil anything for myself, just to see if there's some major thing I missed out in this section of the game. Again, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we got caught by Harry, or I think we went willingly. Either way, he took us to a place that we don't want to be. I did some research, and we definitely do not want to go to the Mariposa military station or base or whatever that's called. That is way too high-leveled for us, and I think it would be just an oddity if we were able to get out. So I've reloaded this save here, the 87 days save, and we do need to get past Mr. Harry here. So we're going to try to do that. Now, we've already pretty much exhausted all of his speech options, so I'm not sure exactly how to do this, but our goal is to get around here to that ghoul that we saw in the prison cell. My research told me that much, and then I stopped there because I obviously did not want to spoil things for myself. Is this Lou? Who is this? You see Terry. Hey, no talking. It disturbs my thinking. Yeah, I'm sure you're having some eloquent thoughts there, Super Mutant. Okay, so Harry immediately sees us. And we can either kill him, talk him out of it by having a high speech skill or a super low intelligence, both of which we don't seem to have, or we can sneak past. Now, we've never snuck yet, but we do have a 23 sneak. It's probably not going to work, but let's try it. We've got an icon here saying that we're sneaking, and if I click it, it just moves me over to where I clicked. Okay, so let's get close to Harry here, and we'll activate sneak. And it says we're sneaking now, but if we move, that goes away. Okay. So how in the world? What if I right-click? What if I right-click areas? No. I'm not sure exactly how to use sneak, and I might have to figure this out, but for now, let's get super close to Harry. I guess we'll try talking to him once more. Maybe, do we like click an area and then hit sneak? Let's try this. Let's try moving and then sneaking. No. It seems to me that we can only be in sneak when we're standing in one location, but that can't be right because obviously that's useless. Okay, let's get right up to here and we'll just try it out then. We'll go into sneak mode. Maybe it's because... Here, hold on. Maybe it's because we have weapons. Let's take both of our weapons off. I don't think this is going to change anything, but just in case. Let's try sneaking again. Okay, no, it changes. It could be just because we have so low sneak. I'm not exactly sure, but let's try clicking it one more time, and then we'll just move forward. Yeah, we're trying to get over to this guy here, the ghoul prisoner, and I don't see another way in. This door seems to wrap around. There doesn't seem to be any other door around here. So I think we have to deal with Harry.
Hey, you not look like ghoul. How come?
Now, the only way we can deal with Harry without him killing us and without him taking us to Mariposa is if we have a high enough speech, which it doesn't seem that we have, even though we have pumped points into speech. So let's say... But I am a ghoul.
Okay. Move along then.
What? Did we not try that option before? Well, that was easy. Okay. All right, I'll take that. We do have high enough speech. Okay, wonderful. Let's go ahead and equip our shotgun again and our long rifle. I am very happy that that works. All right, see you later, Harry. Thank you for being so kind and allowing me to talk it out. We've got 3 more super mutants here. I don't think we'll really have to deal with them too much. In fact, let's save the game. Can we delete this one? Okay, let's save over this one. Yes. So our main save right now, and we'll actually call it main, is the 3rd save. Boom. Okay, let's try talking to these guys just to see if they have anything interesting to say. We have Gary. And it looks like he is getting very, very angry. Alright, so let's reload that. We definitely don't want to fight with some super mutants, but they might activate as soon as we try to cross. No. Okay, wonderful. Well, that worked out way better than I thought it was going to. Alright, let's take a look in here and see if there's anything that we want. We see a table, we see some metal barrels, we see the water pump, which we don't have the parts for. Okay, let's move down over here. Actually, can we interact with this? We can. Let's try doing that. Excuse me, Ian. The water pump isn't working. Okay, I believe the ghoul said that the water pump parts were below the ground, but it looks like this is a side quest because we don't actually have to deal with the ghoul, I don't think. We don't have to actually deal with the water pump. I don't think, anyways. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, let's open this door and head inside and see if there's anything inside that we want. What is this, a bookshelf? See if there's anything inside. No. What else do we have in here? What's this thing? You see a bed. A makeshift bed. The material was scavenged from some other source. Details that I don't need to know. Okay. That is it for this room. Let's try to rescue this ghoul prisoner. This is probably locked. Why can't I interact with any of it? The door is locked. Okay, so we need to lockpick this. Hopefully we have enough, but when we were in Mariposa, it seemed that we had a decent amount. Ian, get out of my way. Oh my gosh, this game is from 1997, and it has the same companion problems of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games of this day and age. The reason I do not like having companions. Okay, let's go to our skill decks. It's not our skill decks. And we'll try lockpick, and hopefully this works. Oh, we do have 63. You unlock the door. Wonderful. I'm so glad I put points into that. Okay, let's open it up. And let's talk to this guy. Thanks for letting me out. Where does the water come from? They pump it up from the wells below. There's a manhole in the cell next door that leads to the old vault. This is the source of the water. If it wasn't for those ones below, we would be a lot better off. What do you mean? It's difficult to make the old tech work properly. Sometimes the glowing ones lash out whenever we go down there. Us ghouls just leave them alone, and the big mutants don't seem to care one bit. Good luck, bye. Okay, very nice. So he said in a cell adjacent. Oh, he's actually going to walk out too. Nice little attention to detail. Who is this? Just a random ghoul. You gain 500 experience points for freeing the ghoul prisoner. Very nice. Okay, so I think we can still deal with Set, I believe his name was, and that's sort of a side quest in its own right. But we're going to move right along. Our main goal right now is to find the water chip, and it looks like there is a source of water below. And I'm not sure. Is this door locked? Probably, right? No, it is not. Okay, I'm not sure if the manhole is to the left or to the right. Looks like it's in here, and it's right there. Wonderful. So we're going to save the game on the main save. Bada bing, bada boom. And down we go. I'm not even going to check how many days left we have. I assume we have enough. Okay, interesting. We're in another section of sewer. I think this is where we came up last. Yes, it has to be. So what do we have over here? Anything that we can see? Got another ladder leading up here, and just a bunch of rocks. And another ladder over here. I'm not seeing any sort of pump parts, but then again, it would be extremely hard to make out. Okay, but I do see another sewer hole. Actually, wait, I didn't want to go down there just yet. I wanted to look. Ooh, a vault door entrance. Okay, I think we're on to where we need to be, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to examine this, but it looks like it's just rocks. All right, down we go. And I think we saw some glowing ones. Okay, so let's make sure we are reloaded. We're reloaded on our rifle. And we're reloaded on our shotgun. I think we want the rifle for now, though. Okay. So, let's save the game once more. And yes, we have a glowing ghoul and a glowing ghoul. A couple of glowing ones. Although I want to call them glowing ghouls because this is the first game they were in after all. Alright, so let's go a little bit around the corner. See if they activate. If not, we'll get as much space away as possible. And we'll activate combat. Ian, get out of my way, dude. Do you want me to hit you in the face? Okay. Let's go for the first one first. We hit him for 14 points. We're going to end our turn because there's nowhere to go, really. Wow, they have low HP. He was critically hit for 30 points, though, so maybe not by Ian. Let's use the targeted shot since we have some extra AP here, and we'll go for the head, which has a 95% chance. Critically hit for 27 hit points. Oh, and was killed? No, but we'll end our turn, and Ian should finish him off. There's no way. Wow, we hit him for another 16 and another 13. How is he not dead? He should die now, though. Yes. Okay, that went really, really well. Let's reload, and let's end combat. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. We got 220 experience points for that. Let's loot them and see if these glowing ones have anything on their person. First one doesn't. Second one doesn't. What's the matter? No random bottle caps and sundry items that ghouls always seem to have. Okay, we are at the vault entrance. So now it's just a matter of finding something. I think our current goal is to find the pump parts, fix the pump above, and then take its water chip. I think that's what we're doing. Either way, I think we're near the end of our journey for this specific quest. And if that's the case, I'm going to feel extremely successful and productive with this playthrough so far. I know some people that have played this game before are probably like, oh, Vana, yeah. Obviously it's easy, but you got to keep in mind, man, playing this type of game after playing the other ones for so long, it's just a different game. It's a bit old. Okay. We see wall monitors, we see elevators. You guys don't like when I call the game old. You know what I mean. It's a different game. You got to get used to how the game is played. Okay, we have an elevator door here. Can we interact with that? Dog meat, please. Yes, we can. You see an elevator. Cool. Can I use the elevator? What's happening? Can I just not click it good enough? You see nothing out of the ordinary. Why can't I use the elevator? That's odd. Let's explore the other areas then. We'll explore all of the monitors just in case they have something interesting. Monitor, computer, computer. Let's go here towards the corner. You see computer. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary. What about in here? We've got some more monitors, some more computers. Unless they say anything specific, I don't think we'll actually be able to interact with any of them. And my companions have blocked me in once again. Oh my god. Okay, dude. I need to change formation. Move out to a longer range. Yes, please, for the love of God. Now you should do it automatically, right? Ian! Oh my god. Why would they... I know I've complained about this extensively, but why wouldn't they make it where you can just pass each other? I think dog meat's stuck too, so we're pretty much stuck. There's like nothing that I can do right now unless I reload a save. And dog meat, dude. Woof. Yeah, okay, dog meat. Alright, there we go. No, okay. Oh my god, that is so frustrating. Alright. Nevertheless, what do we have here? You see a dog? No, we see a bed. And we see another bed. We see a monitor. Let's try to interact. We can't interact with it. Okay, so it looks like nothing is here whatsoever. It looks like we have to activate the elevator. Let's just walk inside, I suppose. There we go. Okay. So I assume we're on floor 1. There's 2 and 3. Let's go floor by floor. We've got enough time to explore. All right, we've got 3 glowing ones now. Dog meat, how about you don't just go ahead and... wait a second. Are these guys not... These guys not aggro me? What? Did I just kill you guys for nothing? I kind of want to just kill them anyways. They are glowing ones. There hasn't been one glowing one that was friendly, right? Jason Bright in Fallout New Vegas. Was he a glowing one? I can't remember. His name was Bright, after all. Anyways. Okay, well, if that's the case, we'll just do some exploring then. See if there's any hidden items in any one of these rooms. I feel like we did go to another group of ghouls before, though, and eventually they did turn on me. But I have no idea why they wouldn't be doing that now. That is interesting. Let's try the monitors every now and then. Yeah, they're all broken. How did every single monitor in these vaults manage to get broken? It's so weird. Okay, we have 2 groups of ghouls. I kind of just want to kill them. I don't know, though. We don't have to. They do give us experience. Let's take a look at our Pip-Boy. How many days do we have? Still 87. Okay, we haven't even spent a day. Wonderful. Oh, by the way, when they take you to Mariposa military base, I think 2 weeks pass. So that was definitely something that we did not want to continue on. We are about 2,000 experience points away. So these guys wouldn't really give us much leeway into level... What level are we? Into level 6. So there's no reason to kill them, I guess. And we won't. Although, you know what? Let's try talking to them. I would like to kill them, though. The ghoul ignores you. The ghoul ignores you. The ghoul ignores you. Why are they ignoring me? This is so odd. Alright, let's try talking to these guys. The ghoul ignores you, and he says, and this guy says, and this guy says, Okay, let's try to sneak. Okay, there we go. I knew it was going to happen eventually. He only hit us for 3 points. Let's go into combat. And let's switch over to our shotgun since we're right in front of him. And take this. Why is it still targeted shot? I have a shotgun now. Oh well, we'll go for the head. We hit him for 32 points. I think we'll try getting over here to the corner. These ghouls are super duper weak. Down goes the first ghoul. But still not dead. It's got to be super duper low. He hit dog meat. Okay, let's switch over to our rifle. And we'll go for a targeted shot. And we'll go for this ghoul right here. And for the head. No way we missed. Dude. How is this happening? It's like 95, and I've missed already like 4 times in this Let's Play. That is so ridiculous. I can't even fathom it. Like, I might as well just go for the lottery at this point in time. All right, let's go for this ghoul. 95, right here. You guys see it. It says 95. Hit him. There we go. 9 hit points. All right, so we'll just walk over here now and end our turn. Yeah, these ghouls are super duper easy to take down, surprisingly. Just don't want dog meat to die, because Ian shot him by accident. Now they're going to walk towards Ian and waste their turn like dummies. Go for the head again. This guy should die now. He is dead. And then this one should fall shortly afterwards. Dog meat did a total of 16 damage, it looks like. And down goes the ghouls. We earned 435 experience points. Now, why did those attack us and the others didn't? I have no idea, but were they guarding something? That is what I want to know. There's a locker here. Inside of which, we have Radex, which I think... Apparently, yeah. Radex is... You can get addicted to Radex in this game, but apparently to find the thing the Brotherhood of Steel was telling us, by the way, thank you guys for commenting this, we will need some Radaway, not Radex. Apparently we don't want to use the Radex. Let's search these guys just to see if they have anything. Ghoul number 1 does not. Ghoul number 2 does not. And Ghoul number 3 does not. Okay, so if they're going to attack me, we're going to go ahead and kill these guys too, I think. I just don't know if it's going to have any implications. So before we do that, let's save the game. And let's go for the ghouls. We'll activate combat. And we'll go for this one first. We have a 95% chance to hit the head. Ooh, down he goes. 22 hit points. We'll end our turn. Dogmeat will go attack him. Looks like Dogmeat has a ton of AP. Okay, first ghoul was killed. They both missed Dogmeat. Man, these glowing ones suck. They're not nearly as difficult as the glowing ones in the recent Fallout games. Okay, that's our turn. Down goes the second ghoul, and only one remains. He was hit for 12, hit for another 8. Dogmeat was hit for no damage. Wow, these guys are like level 1. I feel bad for killing them. They weren't dirty, dirty, disgusting zombie ghouls. And down he goes. We earned 225 experience points. So these were 3 and these were 3, but we got more for these. Probably because they initiated combat on us, interestingly enough. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Just one quick look through the rest of this place. I'm not seeing another locker. What are these? Air processing units. Okay, I don't see anything else. These aren't lockers, right? No, they're just walls. So I think all we're going to do is go down to the next floor after we end combat. Looks like it ended automatically. And hopefully we'll find our water pump chip there. So far, this has been extremely easy. Almost too easy. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. This is part 22. In the last episode, we delved into Vault 12, I believe. In fact, we should be able to tell if we hit the map button. Necropolis Living Quarters. No, no, no. This is not Necropolis. This is a vault. I'm pretty sure it's Vault 12. Either way, we're on the search for, I think, a water pump part or parts. Thus, we can return to the surface, repair the water pump, and take its water chip. and return to the vault, and then be the hero the vault deserves. So, we've already explored floor 1, floor 2. It looks like we only have one more. We're going to go down to floor 3. So far, we've just had these glowing ones, and it's a stark contrast. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, boy. Ooh, what is that? You see a water processing control computer. It is functional. Okay. Well, that's where we need to go. Yeah, so far, it's been a stark juxtaposition of the super easy glowing ones versus the super difficult super mutants. So, I don't know if you're just supposed to make a beeline for this water chip as soon as the game starts, but it would seem that. It would seem like that's the case. We're going to go ahead and kill every ghoul in this place, even if they are not that bad. We're going to go for the head for this one. We hit him for 17 points. We're going to end our turn. He's going to walk towards us, just giving us a better target, basically. And down goes the ghoul. We earned 75 experience points. Now, is there anything at all in this room? Just a bunch of computers that don't seem to... Can't even interact with them. How about over here? You know what? There's got to be something hidden, right? There has to be something hidden back here. Maybe a locker or something. Hopefully, my companions will stay far away from me because I don't want them to trap me in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. That's something I've noticed with these vaults. It just seems like there's not a lot of things that you can actually find if you're going off the beaten path. But that is okay. We need to keep a sharp eye out for lockers and wall lockers. I see a couple of lockers here. In fact, we can go ahead and open those up right now. In this one, we have nothing. Quite disappointing. And in this one, we have nothing as well. Well, then why put lockers there? I guess it makes sense, since this is a dilapidated vault, that there's nothing there. But nevertheless, all the more disappointing. All right, let's head in through the doorway, and we'll get into the corner so our companions can get in. We'll enter combat. We'll go for this one. You see a glowing ghoul. We got to make sure that they don't have unique names. We'll go for the head. Pop! Again, I missed. It's a 95% chance. It's a 95% chance. I think the universe is thinking that I'm not recording this. I think the universe thinks that there's not witnesses watching this incredible bad luck. But guess what, universe? People are watching this. You made a mistake. Other people are seeing how ridiculous my luck is, and has always been in my whole life. I wonder how crazy I seem to those that don't really understand what I mean when I talk about the universe. But nevertheless, is he dead? Oh, he's unconscious. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and finish him. Wait. Yeah, let's kill him. We'll go for the head again, and there's the blood that I want to see. Hit him for 42 points. Wow. Let's reload with our remaining AP. We'll end our turn. I feel bad for killing these ghouls, but some of them attack me, which means they all have to be bad, right? Why are they not attacking back? I feel kind of like a tyrant. Okay, he was hit for 14. Yeah, he's not even turning around and attacking me. Oh, now, there he goes. Okay, he's going to shamble on over here. Let's go back to this targeted shot. Shoot him in the head again. Hit him for 10 points. It's pretty low. And down he goes. We got 75 experience points for that. So yeah, it seems like if they don't attack us first, we get basically nothing. Okay, can't seem to interact. So what was the point of going in here? There's a table, not a chest. Alright, well, let's head to the water chip. Looks like these ghouls have killed somebody. Who is this? You see a dead merchant. Maybe that's to illustrate that these ghouls will aggro onto us, right? Come on, aggro onto me. I want to get the experience points. Guys, can't you see me? What is happening here? Alright, let's loot the dead merchant who's got nothing. Alright, well, I won't get any experience for killing you guys, so I guess we'll just continue on. Why? The ghoul below may be mad at us for doing this now, but one group did attack us, remember. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see what we got here. You see a water processing control computer. It is functional. You easily remove the water chip from the computer. You hear the flow of water to the city stop. You have gone up a level. You gain 2,500 experience points for getting a water chip. And now we can go ahead and level up. Why can't we take any perks? What? Oh, wait, no, we have it here. Okay, good. I was about to say, what is happening? All right. So it's been a while since we were able to pick a perk, almost like 5 levels, right? Let's see what we have. Bonus range damage, earlier sequence. What is that? Educated, I know we don't want. I think. Empathy. Let's see. Do any of these stand out to me? Friendly foe. What does that do? They're just highlighted in a different color. It says characters that are part of your team are highlighted green to combat, in combat instead of red. What? So it just highlights them in a different color? I guess if you're just really unperceptive. More criticals. More likely to cause criticals in combat if you have this perk. Each level of more criticals will get you 5% chance. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm going to look through these. We don't have that much to learn. We don't have that much to take. But I'm going to pick the best one, I think. I'm going to read all of these. Alrighty, guys. Well, there's been a very odd bug, as you can see here. For some reason, the game has decided to remove all of the pixels, or whatever you want to call this. And I'm not exactly sure. I was referring to my notes, so I alt-tabbed. And when I got back to the game, it was like this. So if it remains like this, I will load the game again. But for now, I have looked through my options. I know toughness is a very good perk. Do we have access to toughness? No, it looks like we don't. So, let's see. I think Quick Pockets was good. You have learned to better store your equipment on your person. With each level of this perk, the AP cost to access inventory in combat is reduced by 1. So apparently that's good, but it sounds super duper lame. I know another one that was good was more criticals, which we were looking at before. So each level of more criticals will get you a 5% chance to cause a critical hit. This is a good thing. Well, since we keep hitting on the 5% chance to not hit people, sounds like 5% is super duper good for us. So we'll take that. More criticals. Boom. Okay, and we also can level up some of this stuff. Small guns is 100. Lockpick is 63. Speech is 100. Let's get lockpick up to 100 as well. I feel like that'll be super duper good. And we will max that out next. So that's 0, and we don't have access to any more perks. We are done. Okay, good. I was hoping that would happen. All right, cool. So we got the water chip. Can we interact with this again? The computer cannot be repaired without a functional water chip, so it won't even let me put the other one back. So, yes, looks like we have stolen the ghoul's water chip. The flow ends, so does your life. Okay, so they aggro if we take the water chip. So we can kill them before, which seems to be a viable strat. Let's go for the head. He was hit for 11 points, and he's a ghoul sentry, so he might be tougher than the average ghoul. Okay. Ian, you wanna get over here, buddy? If we look at him, he has 24 out of 34 out of 35 hit points. Let's go for a targeted shot again. On his face. Down he goes. We dealt 25 points, and he was critically hit in the head. Very nice. All right, we're gonna move back over here. Ian, you want to do something, buddy? Wow, dog meat. Keeps knocking people on the ground. He's just a little dog. Okay, let's shoot this guy in the head as well. And he was dealt 38 points, which means how much HP does this guy have? 60. It's so weird. Some of them have almost like double the others. Okay, let's move over here. Dogmeat should be able to finish him off. Down he goes. And Ian knocked down the other one, which means it should be a simple matter of shooting him in the head. Or not. But he'll die next turn for sure. Okay, hopefully I didn't lock myself out of... we got 300 experience points for that. Hopefully I didn't lock myself out of the quest involving the ghouls. I would like to fix their water pump. Hopefully it's not timed like our quest is. But either way... we're done here, and oh, wait, what is this? You see a dead glowing one. Okay, that's the one that we killed. I was going to say, holy crap, did we miss somebody in there? Yeah, I'm not sure where we can find the pump parts. There's more of the sewer to explore, but I just don't remember. So what we'll do is we'll exit here, and we'll refer to our quest list and see what it's called. That's all we can really do. We can't really... I thought we were trying to get the pump parts, though, and then switch it out. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, let's head back to the surface. I don't need to look at the ladder. It's just let me climb the ladder. Gosh darn it. It's so weird. You have to, like, literally click the tiniest part. Okay, up we go. And up we go again. And there is the water pump over there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to save the game. Even if we do screw over the ghouls, I'm cool with that. They were nice, but then again, we only saw like 2 or 3 down there that were friendly. Doesn't seem like... Seems like we need the water a lot more than they do. Okay, let's interact with this, though. The water pump isn't working. Yeah, okay. So... Well, we saw a couple of entrances into the sewers below. This is one of them. I don't think we went down there just yet. Who is this? Reich, children of the cathedral that can heal us. There should be another manhole over here unless this one leads us to everything. So we've already saved the game. I will explore the sewers, although I didn't see anything, right? We didn't see anything. All right. Hey, Harry. Nice to see you. You're still not going to talk to me. That's cool. All right, let's refer to, what was it, our map, our Pip-Boy, and then status. Here we go. Necropolis. Fix the Necropolis water pump. So yes, we still do have that quest. And like I said, from what I can remember, they said that there's a water pump piece below the sewers. I don't think we went down this one. If we're in the main section of the sewers, I am correct. I am correct. Oh no, a rat! Rat, do you know what I just killed, buddy? Don't want to hit dog meat. Oh, cool, it shows a rat. Great. Down goes the rat. We can exit targeted shot mode, since these are all going to die in one hit. Okay, so basically what I'm thinking is... It's got to be down here somewhere, right? Oh, you know what? It's probably this ladder. Okay, so we came from this one. That's the main one. And this was one that we... This leads to the vault. Okay, rat. Come on, stop. It's just ridiculous now. So there's no reason to go over here, I don't think. What is that? Is that anything? Ooh, you see junk. Whoa, look at that. Oh, that might be it. Okay. All right. Well, let's move forward. All of the... How did you get alerted? You're all the way over there. How ridiculous is that? Well, it's okay. I'll shoot you nevertheless. If you want to die so much. I should be able to... All right, let's end the turn. Get him, dog meat. Oh, you want to go after me, huh? Okay. It's your death wish. Shoot you right in the head. Boom. What do you think about that, huh? Okay, let's move forward a bit. I think we'll need to take down all of these. How do you miss a rat, Ian? Come on, Luke Skywalker can hit the Wampa rats or whatever when he's but an apprentice or whatever the hell. I don't like Star Wars. I don't know the terms. A Padawan? That's what it is, right? Okay, let's shoot this guy. The head. Let's go for it. 66% chance. Let's do it. Oh, we got him. Nice. Okay. Done with that. Another one's coming around the corner. Let's move a little bit and hopefully be able to take this guy down. Out of ammo. No problem. Dogmeat should finish him off, I think. Nope, Dogmeat does not have the damage. But Ian does it. Okay. And down goes that one. Let's end our turn. Is it still alive? I think it is. Okay, there it goes. I don't even think we need to kill this rat, but you know what? We will anyways. Because we're a heartless bastard. How do... Again, 95. Is there something happening where it's not an actual 95% chance? Because this is getting kind of ridiculous now. Gosh, at the rate that I am missing at a 5% chance. No way. Okay, I was going to say, no freaking way did that just miss. Got 400 experience points for that. Let's go grab that junk. It looks like a pump. You cannot carry that item. You're at your maximum weight capacity. What can we drop? Apparently, we want to sell this motion sensor because all it does is it's like a little attachment to our gun. So we don't really need it. What do we have here? Let's drop the submachine gun. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that lets us take it. We're still at maximum capacity. Well, we could trade some stuff. I guess that's what we'll do. Hey, yo, Ian. I need to barter with you, my friend. Okay, we'll just hand him all the weapons because we have a bunch of extras, basically. We will hand him the leather armor. We will hand him the 10mm pistol. And, ooh, that's right, we have that. And the shotgun. What are you doing? Go in there. Is there, like, not enough room? Okay, Ian, do you have any caps? No? Offer. Okay, that's a good trade. And then take the shotgun as well. Offer. Boom. Okay. See you later. Well, this has to be useful then. Why would it weigh so much? Okay. Let's take a look at it. You see junk. A pile of junk parts. A little bit of everything. It weighs 12 pounds. Jeez, yeah, we need to get rid of that. That is garbage. So I guess the last thing we'll do in this episode, I gotta keep a close eye because everything just blends in with everything in this game. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything else on the ground. What is that? Okay, let's kill the rats. We'll keep moving forward. Oh, I didn't even see you, little guy. Good for you. Okay, we get a rat a turn, which is kind of lame. I would like to be able to shoot 2. We need 1 more. No way! We missed again. How? How? Literally how? This... It says 95% chance, so that has to mean we have a 95% chance to hit the rat, right? Which means all of these times that I'm missing, we're landing on that 5% chance. There is no way. There is no way that we have done it that much. Okay, that's the last time I'm going to talk about it, because that's just ridiculous. Alright, a couple of more rats here. Shouldn't be an issue. We can kill 1 a turn. End our turn. Take them out. I didn't really defeat all the enemies. I want to defeat everything. Let's go ahead and do this rapid fire, literally. Rats, if you could all just aggro me, that would be wonderful. Okay, is there anything down here that we want to look at before we head up? Cave wall. No. Looks like that's it. So, let's head up the ladder. Let's head up the ladder. Oh my gosh. Dog meat blocked me. Okay, luckily the rats have no sight, so they're not going to be able to. Let's end that. Let's head up the ladder. Let's head up the... Dude. He keeps interacting with his gun and then doesn't... Okay. Alright. So, this led just back up here. We could have gone down here at any point in time. Alright, we have repair. So this is the last thing we're going to try before we end the episode. We should be able to just walk past Harry now. And even if we can't, we should be able to just tell him, screw off, dude, I'm a ghoul. What you gonna do? Okay, let's not get too close to the mutants because they seem to aggravate or aggro. Alright, so let's interact first and foremost. The water pump isn't working. We should have a repair, right? Sneak lockpick, steel traps, first aid, doctor science. Yes, repair. Can we repair this? We shouldn't have enough. Yeah, you failed to repair. Okay, so the last thing we can try is going down to the junk and then using it. That does nothing. I don't know what this hand means. I think it means drop. So how do we do this and then open our backpack? Yeah, this should work. So if you have a high enough repair skill, you're probably able to just repair it off the bat. Does that work? Whoa. You are having difficulties making these parts work. Okay, so it looks like we're on to the right track. Again, I'm going to do some research to this quest, and hopefully we'll be able to solve the water problem for the ghouls before we leave. But we have the water chip, and that's what we came for. And we can return and remove the time limit from this Let's Play, which is wonderful. So, successful, but I'm gonna figure out how to make everybody happy here before we leave. We are playing a good character, and plus we just want the experience. So, thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to end this episode here, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we secured ourselves the water chip. We have it. It's done. All we need to do is leave. We don't even need to care about these silly little ghouls. We actually don't. We could just leave and return the water chip. I'm assuming. But we're not going to do that, of course. Now, I did do a little bit of research, and apparently the way that we want to fix this water pump is we want to go into our backpack and utilize a tool, which should be this. Yes. If we utilize the tool, this item cannot be used on the pump? Well, that's ridiculous. I've definitely read that you can use that on the pump. Well, let's try the junk. The junk does also seem to work. Apparently, based on my research, you can use the tool or you can use the junk. And apparently using the tool gives you a little bit of a bonus. So every time we do this, the game is rolling a die and seeing if we are able to pass it. It's very similar to D&D or Pathfinder. So this is the junk, right? No, that's the water chip. This is the junk. Let's use the junk. You're having difficulties making these parts work. Now, hopefully... Oh, the other thing that we could do is use our skill decks and hit repair. But our repair is so low, yeah, we're going to fail. So I'm forgetting exactly what the way to do this is. Like I said, you can use the tool, but I'm wondering if you can use it in conjunction with something else. Let's see. Let's try to hold this, and then can we, like, go down? No, I don't think so. So I think basically our best bet here to repair the water pump is to constantly do this over and over until it lets me... Until it works, until we roll a success. So let's try it one more time. I'm wondering if we can utilize these two in tandem, but I do not know. Okay, so let's see, what is this? So that means I think we just dropped it on the ground, right? Yeah, there it is. And I wonder, can we utilize... I don't think this is going to work, but let's try it anyways. Let's try to use this. Oh! Oh, look at that. Doing that actually makes it use itself, I think. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's reload that so we don't have the junk on the ground. And let's try that again. So we're going to use it. And now it takes it out of our inventory, but that should not drop it. And we're going to sort of try to combine that with the junk. Oh, wait. No, it just puts it on the bottom of the inventory. Okay, let's try to use... Okay, so if we do that, same thing. Let's try to grab this and then put it on. Yeah, it just doesn't feel right to do that. So, okay, let's try this one more time. And if this doesn't work, I'm just going to keep at it until hopefully it works out. Because I think... It sounds like anyone is able to do this. You don't have to have a high repair skill. Okay, so let's utilize the junk. Come on. You're having difficulties with making these parts work. All right, well, I'm going to keep at it, and I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, guys, so apparently I think our repair skill is just too low. Now, as you can see, I placed the junk in my item slot, and if you do this, you can just simply click on the item slot and then click the water pump, and it'll keep trying to use it. But I just don't think that we have enough repair. So what we're going to do is return, because apparently this guy will give us some skill books if we talk to him before the water pump is fixed. So let's talk to the ghoul leader. I see that you have what you came to find. You realize that we will die if you take the water chip from us. Yes, but I'm still working to fix the water pump. Where did you say I could find the parts? As I already told you, they can be found in the sewers underneath the watershed. Go east from here and then north. You will find the watershed in that direction. Yeah, I already know that. I have the parts in my inventory, actually. Let's see. What other options do I have? We once had a pump located in the watershed that pumped the flow from the deep. However, it was broken, and the parts needed to fix it were lost in the sewers. Yeah, we know that. Do you mean these parts? You show the parts you found to the ghoul leader. Yes, those are the parts I was talking about. Thank the flow that you already have them. Well, that's as close as they are going to get to the water pump. Well, that's rude. Is there anything else I should know? Well, it looks like you may need some help with the parts. Here are some books that we have found littered around. They may help you. Now, please take the parts to the watershed and repair the pump. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, if you talk to the ghoul leader before you deal with the water pump, he'll give you some books. Now, let's take a look at what he's given us. I know for a fact he gives us Dean's Electronics. What is this? First aid? I don't think there's any reason not to just use these, so let's use all of them. I think it does make some time pass, but that's okay. Okay. You learn new ways to heal injury. That is magnificent. That's the holodisc. Okay, what other books did he give us? He gave us three Dean's Electronics. Alright, that may work. I thought it was going to be 3 different books, but if he gives us 3 Dean's Electronics, that might do the trick. Okay, you learned a lot about repairing broken electronics. Wonderful. Let's do that again, and let's do that one more time. I'm not sure how much time exactly is passing, but it doesn't really matter. Let's take a look at our skill decks. And our repair now is 39 from, I believe, 18. Now, hopefully that's enough. But if it's not, how close are we to leveling up? We are quite a ways from leveling up, so that's not really going to work. But we're going to return now, and I'll show you guys what the route is, just so you know. Let's see. We're supposed to not go up that ladder right there. We're supposed to go this way. Also, apparently, the other way that we could do this is talk to Set. If you remember, the ghoul leader talking about Set, the bad ghoul, the evil ghoul, the leader of the ghoul gang. And apparently, if we talk to Set about repairing the water pump, he will make us do it at gunpoint. So we don't want to do that because we're not even sure if we can do it just yet. Oh, it's daytime. Wonderful. There are a lot of ghouls here that we could kill. It doesn't really seem to matter whether or not we kill them. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to try to repair now with our newfound skill. And hopefully it works, because if it doesn't, I guess the ghouls are just going to have to die, because what else can I do? There's really not another way. So let's save the game, because I happen to know also that if we roll a critical failure, which in D&D terms is like if you roll a 1, that's a critical failure, we will take damage, and I believe the parts are destroyed. We don't want that to happen. So we can click the junk here with the left click, and then click the water pump, and you're having difficulties making these parts work. Yeah, I don't know. If it says that, does that mean that we can't ever make it happen? I don't know. I'm going to try for a bit, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll see you guys in a second. Oh, shit, I did it! Okay, all right, I used the mentats. We had some mentats in here, and as you guys can see, I want to show you guys what happened here. If we go up a little bit, you see mentats. We use the mentats. You gain 2 intelligence, 2 perception, 1 charisma. And then the massive pump struggles to life after you successfully install the missing parts. You gain 1,000 experience points for fixing the pump. We did it! Okay, sweet. Wow, just like in Fallout 3 with the bomb that you have to disarm in Megaton. Sometimes mentats can be the deciding factor. Okay, I'm so happy that that worked. Oh my gosh, and we got 1,000 experience points for it as well. Wonderful! Okay, let's head back to the ghoul leader. I'm not sure if we have to, in all honesty, because this seems like the type of game where after we get the experience points, that's pretty much it. Also, we need to check, how much time do we have left? 86 days. Oh, we're all good. We're all good because, of course, we have the water chip in our inventory, and it shouldn't take 86 days to get back to the vault. So let's head back here and talk to this dude, and also maybe see if we want to deal with Set. I would kind of like to do everything in Necropolis before we leave, and it looks like outside of killing the super mutants, which I don't think we're going to be able to do because they are just far too strong at the moment. Yeah, it looks like we can kill Set and take him down, and that will be everything. Oh, by the way, I think based on a comment one of you guys left, if we use sneak and then just and we have the sneak icon here, and just very slowly click. Oh no, they said we could walk, like if we walked, the sneak would stay active, but I'm not sure still what we have to do, but that's a little insight there. Okay, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for repairing the water pump, and I hope all is well with your people when you return with what you have found. Thank you for your help. Goodbye. That's it. Okay, well, I'm not sure if we need to kill Set or not. In fact, if we take a look at the Pip-Boy, I believe, and then the status, and then Necropolis, yeah, the only quest is gone. I feel like, though, if we were to kill Set, there would be a pop-up and we'd get some bonus experience. I'm not exactly sure. But either way, let's head back here and let's go up this ladder. I'm not sure which ladder we want. Go ahead and go up the ladder, buddy. Okay, where are we? I think this was where Set was, no? There are a bunch of feral-looking ghouls here. And I think we were on this side last time. What is that? You see junk. Is there any way to enter this place through here? No. So, first of all, let's go into our items and re-equip our long rifle. Okay, and let's try to reload that. Perfect. Alright, now let's go this way. There seems to be a large amount of foot traffic in the area, possibly leading to the manhole cover. Possibly leading to the manhole cover. They mean this right here. We could also go back into the sewers and come out here and then just leave. I think we'll take them on if they want to fight us. Oh, wait. I wanted to see. Do we have Set in here? You see Ghoul. I forget exactly where Set is, but it looks like he's not over here. So we'll just move on, and if they want to fight me, that is totally cool. I will destroy them and make them wish that they never even tried it. Alright, see you guys later. We're just gonna leave. We got the water chip. Thank you very much for remaining cool ghouls. That's you know what I like to say. You don't attack me. You're a cool ghoul in my book. Alright, see you later, alligators. Okay. So that's it. We've got the water chip. I don't think this ends the game. It should not. So, let's head back to Vault 13. We've got quite a ways to go. Oh, you feel very nauseous. Why? Why do I feel very nauseous? There seems to be nothing here. Okay, that's cool. All right, we're gonna go ahead and keep moving. Vault 13. Okay, I think so far we've gone through like 4 or 5 days. Where is this place? Oh man, we've got quite the journey, but that's okay. We've got some time. I wonder if the game completely fails if you don't do this in time. It is the main quest, but at the same time, I mean, what if you just don't calculate how much time you're going to need? How many times can I say time, by the way? Okay, great. Another random encounter with absolutely nothing to speak of. What does this say, by the way? Mountains. Continuing on to Vault 13. We probably should have saved the game, but we have a save. Oh, no, actually we don't. Okay, hopefully we get one more random encounter. Please? Okay, well, hopefully this doesn't end. Can we save here? No. All right, in Vault 13, we have the cavern entrance, the living quarters, and the command center. Now, we need to go to the command center in order to give the water chip, I believe. But let's head to the cavern entrance for now, and we will save... No. This is not happening. Oh, someone said to unequip my rifle when fighting rats because we can just punch them to death, which is a good suggestion. But for some reason, it feels like we have an absolute ton of rifle ammo. Now, hopefully we could just pass these guys, but I don't think we even need to do that. I think we just need to... Just wanted to save the game, basically. Rats, it's not going to happen, okay? Just stop. Okay. Boy, we got a whopping 25 experience points. Yeah, I just wanted to save the game. We should be able to exit and then head to the command center, which is where the overseer is. Heard about some of these places before, but never been in one. Seems nice and clean, a little too clean for my taste. Well, that's okay, Ian. Oh, I should put the weapons away, shouldn't I? I just need to put the first one away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we might be at the end of the main quest. Looks like nobody is aggroing onto me, which is wonderful. Because if you guys remember, the last time we were in Vault 13, everybody was very angry with me. There's the Overseer. This is the operations room. All command and control operations are performed here. These people are the leaders of the vault. And here we have the Overseer.
Have you found the chip?
Ooh, interesting. We can say yes, or we can say yes, but I think we should talk more about letting people leave the vault.
Well, you've certainly earned that right. But let's take care of survival first. Give me the chip, and we'll discuss this when you give your report.
We can say fair enough or I don't know. I feel like if we say I don't know, they're going to get suspicious and start opening fire on us. The goal was to save our people. It's not like these people are evil or anything, so fair enough.
Okie dokie. One moment. The chip is initializing. There it goes. Self-test is green. Reboot is good. Ha! It's working, and it looks like we have a winner! Oh, you've saved us. You've done it.
You're welcome.
You saved the vault. You should be proud. But now we need your report. We'll get it from you in the library. Please, go there now.
Okay. Ooh, we have leveled up. Wow, okay. You gain 7,500 experience points for returning the water chip and saving the vault. Congratulations! You've gone up a level. You log your reports in the library computer system. You should return to the Overseer to finalize your progress. Okay, wonderful. Let's go ahead and level up. Our HP right now is at 50. Let's see. Can't choose another perk. And as far as skills go, we have 100 small guns. Lockpick we're going to raise to 101. Let's see. Speech is 101. Okay. Big guns. No. Energy weapons. No. Unarmed. No. Melee weapons. No. Throwing. No. First aid. Maybe. Doctor. Maybe. Sneak. I feel like sneak. Oh, sneak does sound powerful, but I need to research how it works first because it seems finicky to me at the moment. Steal, no. Traps, no. Science, yes. Repair, yes. Barter, Gambling, no. Outdoorsman, maybe. I really don't know what outdoorsman entails. Let's go with repair, because repair and lockpick, I feel like once we have those up to 100, we could pretty much do anything. As well as science, but I don't know if we've seen too much in terms of science power. Okay, and that is that. Boom. Okay, now, before we actually talk to the Overseer again, I think we want to talk to everybody in here and make sure that there are no quests that we're missing out on, because if you remember at the start of this Let's Play, we wanted to talk to some of the people in here because apparently they do give you side quests, and we just were not able to because they were opening fire on us, and that was fun. Super duper fun. I'm not seeing a lot of people here, though. In fact, it seems like the whole place is deserted, which is not good. Let's talk to the officer. Thank you for returning the water chip. It's really going to help morale and keeps people from breaking vault law. Yeah, no worries. Is there anybody in here? There is the Overseer. Crap, I think we might have locked... Is that dog meat? Dog meat, what are you doing over there? I think we might have locked ourselves out of doing some of these side quests because everybody seems to be gone. Let's talk to the Overseer. Let's talk to the Overseer.
I just wanted to let you know that the water supply is stabilized. Actually, we're rebuilding our reserves. You did great. I am a little concerned, however.
About what?
I don't like your reports. What was in the reports, that is. In fact, they scared the heck out of me. It's those mutants. I've done some calculations, and Well, I've come to an unpleasant conclusion.
What's that?
The mutant population is far greater than could be expected by natural growth or mutations. This leads me to believe, and I don't really understand it, but it looks like someone's generating new mutants, and at a startling rate.
Must be a lab somewhere then.
Exactly. And as you've probably guessed, none of these mutations could have occurred naturally, even with the radiation from the war.
What do you want me to do about it?
As long as someone is creating hostile mutants at this rate, the Vault's safety is at stake. Find and destroy this lab as soon as you can.
Once more into the breach, my friend.
You have no idea how sorry I am to send you back out.
Well, I'm actually happy because I really didn't want the main quest to end now. I thought that was going to be it for the main quest. I thought we were just kind of done with Vault 13, but no, there's a new leg, it seems, to take down the super mutants, which makes sense based on what I know from this story. Okay, interesting. Well, we have a new quest here. If we take a look at our Pip-Boy, the thing is gone. Hey, look at that. Yeah, we don't have a time limit anymore. Wonderful. That was the main goal from the get-go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Vault 13 is saved, at least tentatively, because we have given them water. Now it seems that we need to take down the super mutant population, but of course, apparently we need to level up a lot more because super mutants are incredibly strong. Thank you so much for watching this episode, and we will continue on in the next one. I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we saved Vault 13 from dehydration. We returned the water chip. We got 7,500 experience points, quite a lot. In fact, we might be close to another level up now. Oh, yeah, a little bit. Well, not too much. Around 2,000, I guess. Yeah, 2,140 points, it would seem. Yeah, and that's about it. Now, they sent us on another quest to go destroy the super mutants or destroy some lab. Now, we do know how we can get to sort of where exactly they are. We could go back to Necropolis, talk to Harry, and have him send us to, what did he call him? Lou? Which was Lieutenant, but they call him Lieutenant. We could have him send us to him, and then we get sent to Mariposa military base. But obviously, they are extremely hard to deal with in there. So I don't know. We're just gonna go with
the mutant laboratory been discovered yet?
Roll with the punches.
Even better, tell me it's been destroyed.
Okay, so yeah, we need to destroy the mutant laboratory. Dude, you just literally told me about this quest. Obviously, it's not done yet. Nope, I'm a little lost. Oh, I'm a little lost. Yeah, I am. I don't really know what to do. Nope, I'm a little lost.
Well, based on the information you provided about population density, I think you should concentrate your search to the west.
Okay, probably should have told me that before, but okay.
Has the mutant laboratory been discovered yet? Even better, tell me it's been destroyed.
Not yet, but I've got some good leads.
Good, but hurry. The more time they have to produce them, the harder they'll be to stop.
Oh, see, whenever a video game character says something like that, I don't know if they literally mean hurry. I don't know if literally they start getting harder and harder as time goes on. I feel like with a game like this, that probably is true. They are probably getting harder as time goes on. But I just feel like we're nowhere even close to being able to take them down. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure. Let's go to the first floor. And I think we want to head back down here to see if anybody respawned. There is nobody here. So yeah, let's open this again. And let's head inside. Let's go to 2 just to see what the second floor was. I don't remember. Okay, there are a lot of people here. Cindy. Oh, they all have names. Yeah, let's talk to them. I don't know if any of these people are going to have anything interesting to say, but we shall see. Hello, Cindy. Thank you so much for saving us all. No problem. What do you got to say, buddy? Nothing. You're resting, apparently. Okay. Ooh, did these doors just open automatically? No, but they are for my companions. We have Citizen, Lyle. Open the door. How's it going, Lyle? It's late. Come back some other time. Screw you, Lyle. Just saved your life. And let's see, over here we have citizen, citizen, and citizen. Nothing seems to be happening down here, basically. Let's head into the command center once more. I don't think anything's going to change, but just to make sure, yeah. Well, that sucks, because apparently we could have got some quests, at least one quest here before, but that's not happening now. I don't think there's any way to exit the vault without actually going all the way to the start. So we shall do that. Unfortunately, we'll probably have to deal with the rats, but I think we can just run also. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to just go back in to the command center and see if things change once we leave, but I'm not going to do that. And if I do that, I'll just cut in a second here. Nice job, dog meat. Give me a little bit of experience points. That's great, buddy. And I'm not being sarcastic. That is actually appreciated, dog meat. You stupid rats. Oh, wow. 2 hit points. Nice job, rats. I'm not just going to heal that up at some point. Okay, nice job, dog meat. You got one more if you want to take them down. I, in the meantime, will head over to the exit because these rats mean nothing. Nothing at all. Oh my gosh, they put so many rats in here. Okay, I'm literally 1 tile away from exiting. Alright, there we go. Okay, so he said we should start our search to the west. Never eat soggy waffle. To the west? Interesting. Somewhere over here. Yeah, why not? Let's head to the west, right? Let's go over here. What does this mean? There's like a little red lightning bolt. You find several rats scavenging about here. These rats right here? Okay, this doesn't matter. I guess this is the random counter here because... You know what? Let's just kill them all. Why not, right? How do you miss a rat, Ian? Like, really, dude? Alright, since we're unarmed, we'll take them on, too. Nice job, dog meat! Showing Ian how it's done. Okay, let's punch this rat to death. Come on. We hit him for 3 whopping points. Okay, we good here. 100 experience points. Wow, what a great random encounter that was. I wonder if they put that there literally because you are one square away from the vault. Yeah, I think we'll just keep going west. Apparently with the Brotherhood of Steel, though, just like with the Brotherhood of Steel, it doesn't have to be perfectly west. Like, I think this was the Brotherhood of Steel, and they told us to explore south, but it was actually, like, over here or something, like to the southeast. Oh, look at that, though. Whoa, look at that. There's something on the map. No, it's kind of there, too. It might just be a quarry. I am not exactly sure. Okay, what do we have here? Mountains. Probably going to be nothing. And there is nothing. We'll just explore for a few more tiles just to see if there's anything. Looks like every single square has something that we can explore, but if it just says mountains, that probably means there's going to be nothing to find. All right, let's go. Let's just go like over here. Like I said, hopefully we are not on a time limit because I thought that was the whole point of finding the water chip rapidly. No time limit. Okay, we've got like a random encounter now. Ooh, wow. Okay, well, okay, hold on now. Out of nowhere, a rad scorpion suddenly strikes. You were hit for no damage. You have been poisoned. Rad scorpion missed. And why do we still not have a freaking weapon? Man, it's fun scrolling to the bottom every time. Okay, I think we have just enough to fire at it. We dealt 18 to it. Oh, that was easy. Okay, 100 experience points. Let's loot him. He should have a tail. And then we are poisoned, apparently. So if we use said tail, hopefully we will not be poisoned anymore. No, we cannot use the tail. Okay, let's keep moving. These random encounters have been pretty easy thus far. We haven't really had to deal with too much. What is this? Mountains? Okay, well, we've gone to the west. There doesn't seem to be anything. Let's see, how far does this go? Does it really go all the way over here? There's no way, right? I feel like we've had to already have passed it. Okay, we're gonna go right here, and that's gonna be it. And I'm looking at the map as well, just to see if there's any little indication. Oh, we are entering a new sort of territory. Like a desert area. Yeah. Okay. We'll go a little bit more than I lied. We'll go right here, and that is it. I swear to God. And then we'll move on to something else. Ooh. Oh my God. Did we we actually found it. Unknown. Interesting. This is going to be a tough nut to crack. Yeah, we found it. Look at that. Okay. Persistence is key. Let's save the game. Actually, let's reload our weapons. We'll switch over to the shotgun. Make sure that's reloaded. Switch back over to the long rifle. And we will save the game here. Now, like I said, I don't think we'll be able to take the super mutants down, especially if this is Mariposa. I don't know if this is Mariposa or not. First things first. Let's see if they want to... Oh, wait. Mutant guards... You take damage from poison. Shit, we are still poisoned. Mutant guards can be seen to the northeast in front of a fortified location built into the side of the mountain. This is probably Mariposa, isn't it? And if so, there's no way that we could take this down. I'm assuming they'll just open fire on me, but let's see if they want to talk. Hello! We were hit for 38 hit points. Very nice. Let's do a targeted shot on this guy over here. Let's go for the head. Oh! Nightkin. Oh, wow, there are Nightkin in this game. I thought Nightkin were new to New Vegas. I thought they were a new enemy type created just for that game. Nightkin Sentry was critically hit in the head for 30 hit points, striking a vital spot and knocking the giant to the ground. Okay, we'll see how far we can get. I don't think we're going to get far whatsoever, but if we're able to take them down one by one, things could work out. Let's go for the head. Critically hit in the head for 27 points, striking a vital spot. He's just down for the count, apparently. Ian, how about you don't take on the other guy? We're focusing on this guy first. Is he dead? Can we end combat? 250 experience points for killing this one. Wow. Okay, interesting. Well, this is not going to work, clearly. But, screw it. Let's just try to go for this guy. Let's go for the head as well. We missed! Why did he recoil, then? Okay, let's go back here. We don't want to get hit. Wow! He just totally cut us in half. Okay, whatever weapon he was using, like, literally sawed us in half. Alright, I figured that would happen. So, well, we know where they are. But we are not going to be able to fight them. That is for damn sure. So, let's see. Town, world. What is this? Entrance? Wow, this must be Mariposa. Military base, yeah, okay. So, let's actually head back to here. And I want to take a look at my Pip-Boy and the status and see what quests we have. Vault 13, destroy the mutant leader, destroy the source of the mutants, both of which seem to be here, which we are not able to do just yet. Shady Sands is done. Junktown is done, as far as we know. Necropolis is done. The Hub is done. Brotherhood, become an initiate, right. I think we needed some rad away, though. I think people were saying, first of all, Rad-X is, you can be addicted to Rad-X, so we don't want that to happen. But if we have enough rad away, we should be able to go. I think if we do the Brotherhood of Steel quest, we need some Rad-X because apparently there will be some radiation. And then mutant transmissions. Okay. So we don't really have anything at the moment. We need to go find some quests, basically. I think the rest of this episode will be exploring, because I kind of just want to figure out how to play the game when you don't have a direct path. So, let's see. We have been to Vault 13. We have been to Vault 15. Shady Sands, Junktown. We haven't been to Raiders. Necropolis, the Hub, Brotherhood, Military Base, the Glow, we have not been there, and the Boneyard, we have not been there. So I think we want to head to either the Raiders or the Boneyard, and I feel like the Raiders... Is it going to be sort of a... Paradise Falls situation where it's just a town with raiders, or is it going to be literally a bunch of raiders that are going to open fire at me as soon as we head there? I don't know, but we only have one location that we have not discovered, unless this thing scrolls, which I don't think it does. Okay, we have a random encounter here. Another scorpion. I'm already poisoned, man. A particularly sneaky rad scorpion seems to be trying to ambush you, and he missed. Well, that's unfortunate for you, buddy. Hit for 14 points. We'll go ahead and end our turn. I guess Ian is out of ammo, but he's dealing enough damage with his knife or whatever he has over there. Okay, we're not going to loot the tail because each one weighs 20 pounds, and that seems like a lot to me. All right, let's continue to head to the Raiders. It looks like we're heading directly east, but a little bit south. Yeah, I want to explore all of these locations and see what options are available to us before I really start digging into where we can find each of the quests. I'm not sure exactly what we'll do in this Let's Play, considering it is a blind Let's Play, and plus this game is particularly difficult to play if you're playing it from never playing it before. So I'll just sort of figure out, like, if this game's not that big, and in all honesty, it doesn't seem that big, maybe we'll do everything. I'm not exactly sure yet. But either way, here are the Raiders. Okay. Oh, the cons. That's right, the great cons. We have the base here. Okay. For destroying your enemies without taking a scratch, you earn 110 experience points. That was for the Rad Scorpion. You see a small building with a series of tents nearby. The inhabitants look dirty and mean. Well, let's get rid of our long rifle for now. And can I, like... The way to do this was to... No. I can't even do that. There's got to be a way to, like, organize this. I'm not exactly sure. Either way, let's remove that, and let's save the game on the main save. And let's talk to the great cons. The great cons. Hopefully they don't just open fire on me. Hi! What's your name? What do you want? Nothing. Just looking around. Then do it elsewhere. Oh, well, that's mean. I mean, you guys look like you're not doing too well. Maybe if you were nicer, you ever think about that? Wow, it looks like it's just one encampment. That's it. There's a guy in here that I can barely see. Let's head into each of these camps, or into each of these tents, I should say. Who do we have here? We have Petrox, a desert bandit. Greetings, I am Petrox. I am one of Garl's lead raiders. Who are you? I'm Austin. What do you do as a raider? As a raider, I get to travel to many parts of the wasteland. In my travels, I get supplies for the camp. Let's see. What places have you been to? I've been to many places in the wasteland. The closest places that I've been to are Shady Sands and Junktown. Amateur! Not much happens in those places, but they are always full of information and supplies. Tell me about Shady Sands. What about Junktown? We already know about those places, though, of course. Let's see. Hey, that's really great of you. I'm sure that Garl is pleased with you. I really don't like how it just exits you out of conversation, seemingly randomly. In other words, you steal from the people you go to. We never steal. We just take the extras that the others have and redistribute it among our hungry people. So basically, you steal it. You're starting to become annoying now. I think I will end that slight problem. Are you going to attack me? Wow, okay, just kidding, buddy. Calm down. It's not that big of a deal. Don't want to start fights with you guys just yet. They are dirty, dirty raiders, though, and we are a good character, so I'm not sure if these guys will be able to do anything for us. Let me talk to you, buddy. What's your name? Let me talk to you. What do you want? Nothing, just looking around, then do it elsewhere. Great. Great conversationalist you are. Excellent. Let's just go ahead and head inside. We might be able to get that dude as a follower, Petrox. I feel like he would be a follower. Okay, who do we have in here? Desert Raider. Can't talk to them because they're moving all over the place. Okay, we have Gwen, a desert bandit. Bruised and battered woman. Oh, that's not good. And then this must be Garl. Yeah. Let's go talk to Garl. Hopefully he's voiced. Hey, what's up, Garl? Ah, not even voiced. Wow, the Great Khans suck. What do you want? I'm an explorer. We don't like those kind of people. We can't have that here. Kill him. Wow! Okay, then. These people are terrible. We could totally just kill everybody in here, by the way. They're not dealing too much damage to us. Well, I don't know. We'll save the Great Khans for later, then, because it looks like we can just join them, and maybe there's a way to sort of do something that would fit our good nature by joining the Great Khans, but probably not. For now, let's head to the Boneyard. We have not been there yet. We'll try to just make it to the Boneyard before we end this episode and get some random encounters along the way. It's at this point in the Let's Play that I will probably look up to see. I'll do some research to see what is available to us, because we need to level up more than anything. And we need to get some good weapons. We need to level up, and then we need to take down the super mutants. And that seems to be the end of the game, I would imagine. So the rest of the game so far is just going to be leveling up and doing side quests and exploring Fallout 1, I would imagine. So let's head to the Boneyard. We have not been here yet. And inside the Boneyard, Poseidon Gasoline. We have, what does that say? The Atrium? I can't even read what that says. Welcome to Aditum, stranger. Watch yourself. We'll be watching you. Can I ask you a few questions? What do you want to know about? What do you do here? I'm one of the regulators. It's our job to keep the peace in Aditum and to protect the town. To protect the town, our base, Caleb could tell you more. Our boss, Caleb, could tell you more. Okay, can you tell me more about the Boneyard? East of us are the followers. They are a bunch of peace nuts. Oh my god, I can't talk. East are the Blade, a bunch of skags, if you ask me. A ways south of here is the cathedral, where the children have their religious center. There's no space here. Right here with the comma. Okay, cool. How can I get inside? Sorry, but we have to be careful of strangers here. Too dangerous. Maybe you can do some work for Zimmerman. Ooh. Zimmerman, you say? I wonder if it's the same Zimmerman from Fallout 3. Maybe. Probably not, though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and save the game here and end this episode here. We will explore. Oh my god. We will see, I combined explore and bone. Explode. We will explore Oh, whoa. Am I having a stroke right now? We will explore more of the Boneyard in the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching this one, and I will see you there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. In the last episode, we made it to Aditum. I think that's the name of this place. It's a little hard to decipher because the text is so small. And it seems to be our last town. I think we have one more unexplored area on the main map. But, for now, let's explore Aditum. We have a regulator, one of the guards of Aditum. I'm just going to call it Aditum. Welcome to Aditum, stranger. Watch yourself. We'll be watching you. I'd like to enter. Zimmerman might have use for you. Come inside, but remember, we're watching. So we need to find Zimmerman, and I'm not sure where Zimmerman is. Let's see. You are a stern man in his 30s. That's quite descriptive for someone that's not important. Good day. May I be of some assistance? You have the look of someone important. I'm Caleb. I train and organize the regulators here. Can you tell me a little bit about Aditum? Nice enough town. Me and the regulators work hard to keep it that way. Anyone in particular you want to know about? Who runs Aditum? Aditum here's run by John Zimmerman. He's an upright fella, takes good care of the town. You should go see him. Anything else? Let's see. Can you tell me what's going on here in the Boneyard? Yeah, I guess. You got the Blades up north, a pretty pathetic herd of people, and the Gunrunners a little north. Ooh, the Gunrunners. A little north and a ways to the east through the Deathclaw Playground. Sounds like a place we do not want to go through. What's the history behind the regulators? We are the police force of Aditum. Most folks around here know enough not to cause any trouble. Tell me more about the children and the followers. Well, the children of the cathedral all live in this big black church-type building. They have some sort of big god, and they go around trying to convert people to their cult. Okay, where can I find Zimmerman? You'll find him in the big building to the southwest. Never eat soggy waffles. He might be able to put enough sentences together to let you know that we're looking for some help with the Blades. What's going on with the Blades? They've done something to Zimmerman's half-witted son. But like I said, go talk to Zimmerman about it. Alright, I get the picture. I'll go talk to Zimmerman. Okay, looks like we've got exactly what I wanted, which is a quest. Now, he said the southwestern building, but I'm not sure if they're... that looks like him right there. You see a thin man in a white smock. Let's see, do we have one of those little red bits informing us that there's multiple sections of the boneyard? I don't think so. I think this is about it. So this could be the southwestern building, or this could be. Let's talk to this guy first, though. Zimmerman's most likely in here. Hi there. I don't believe we've met. I'm Miles. What can I do for you? That smock makes you look like a scientist. What are you studying? I'm a chemist. Mostly I make primer and powder so that we can reuse the brass casings from bullets, but I also dabble with some other chemicals. So you make bullets for Adatum? Yes, although Smitty is the one who actually casts the bullets. I just refill the brass casings. But the hub merchants make a profit off you in the town. Yes, well, we have to make a living since the hydroponic farms aren't functioning. We have to buy food from the merchants, and bullets are the only thing we have to sell. I could try to get the parts to fix the hydroponic farms. Really? That would be wonderful. We're just missing a few parts, but I'm sure that if you could scrounge up the right pieces, we could be self-sufficient. Samuel? Looks like Samuel, but a different spelling. Might be able to give you some help. Okay, looks like we have another quest as well. That one sounds a bit more boring, though. I would like to talk to Zimmerman and see what's going on with these raiders. These Blades, I believe they were called. Okay, Zimmerman. That actually looks like a little bit the Zimmerman from Fallout 3. Who do we have in here? Stop walking around, people. I need to know. You see a regulator. Okay, these are all going to be regulators, so let's talk to Zimmerman. What do you want? Who are you? I'm John Zimmerman, mayor of Adatum. What's it to you? Your guards said you had a job for me. I might. Have you ever dealt with a vicious murdering band of thieves before? Let's see. I've dealt with a few. Good, then you know how ruthless and bloodthirsty they can be. The Blades are the worst of them all, I'm afraid. We're a humble, God-fearing town that's only trying to survive, and these monsters prey on us. He whispers under his breath, and our children. Why don't you get your guards to do something about them? That makes a lot of sense. Well, the regulators keep them from attacking us outright, but it's all they can do to keep our little community safe. They try to sneak in at night to kill our citizens or to kidnap our children, and he stops a moment to compose himself before continuing. Just last week, one of them burst through the north gate in the middle of the night with dynamite strapped to his body to blow up the regulators' barracks, no doubt to weaken us enough so that they could launch a full-scale attack. My God, they went Lord of the Rings on their asses. Jeez, okay. That sounds a bit extreme, doesn't it? I'll give you 2,000 caps to kill their leader. I want that bitch's head. You seem to have something personal against her. She had my son kidnapped, tortured, and killed. They left him impaled on a post right outside the gates. My God, this is dark for 1997. Those sick bastards. I'll take the job. Thank the gods. Finally, my son shall be avenged. The Blades camp is to the north of here. Come back when you've done the job. Okay, interesting. So usually people just allow me to, or they just take me there. Let's talk to Zimmerman once more. I'm working on it. Well, work faster. Don't bother me again. Okay, yeah. I don't like you, John Zimmerman. I'm here. I'm going to go do your quest for you. I'm going to help your son. And here you are constantly berating me. It's not nice. It's not cool. Let's save the game here. I wish I could. There's got to be a way to delete those. I think we have to do it from the main menu. But we'll keep saving on the main file. And we will go ahead and exit. And we could probably use an upgrade to our... Oh, there are two different... Wait, what? Have we been here before? Who in the world is this? You see wall. No! That's not... Oh, wait. Okay, you see a strong, stout man with a bushy beard. Hi. Hello, lad. What might you be looking for today? Who are you? Well, I'm McCrae. I help the Blades some against the Deathclaws and that regulator bunch. Teach them a bit about protecting themselves against the nasties. Okay. Can I ask you something else? What can you tell me about the Blades? A good group of people is what the Blades are. Stuck here between the damn regulators and the Deathclaws ain't meant the happiest life for them, but they survive. Thanks for the info. Thanks is spelled with an X. Are these the Blades? You see a member of the Blade? They don't look like a band of outlaws like Adytum would have me believe, and I didn't realize this town directly borders Adytum. Let's see. We're looking for a woman, I believe. You see a very beautiful woman with a sad look in her eyes. Well, that sounds interesting. Let's go talk to her. Can I help you? Are you the leader of this gang? Gang? We're hardly a gang, but I'm the only one they come to for direction. Zimmerman sent me. Looking a little nervous. What? Did he... To pay you back for killing his son. What? Those fucking piece of shit bastards. I'll kill them. I'll send them all to hell. Who are you going to send to hell? The regulators. They were the ones that killed Josh. I never would do anything to hurt Josh. It's the regulators who are running Adytum, not Zimmerman. Oh, interesting twist here. Okay, I really like this twist. Are they really called the Blades then? That's quite the misnomer. They don't really seem to be that intimidating. Why would the regulators kill Zimmerman's son? Josh lived here with me. I mean us. He knew the truth behind what was going on. The regulators told him if he ever tried to contact his father or return to Adytum, that they would kill him. They laughed at him. They were so sure he couldn't get to his father. They killed him. What did he do? Late one night, he tried to sneak into town to tell his father what was really going on. I was monitoring the regulators' radio transmissions the night that he got caught. She looks down and shakes her head slowly. Here, it's all on this holodisk. Why haven't you given this to Josh's father? It's not like any of us can even get close to Adytum. We'd be shot dead before we even reach the gates. Why don't I give him the disc? You would risk your life to help us? I might. I need to go check things out before I do anything. Very well. I hope you make the right decision. Okay, well, I believe her, and plus she's very beautiful, so that must count for something, right? Beautiful people are never evil, right? Okay, let's first of all take a look at that holodisk. If we go to status, oh, we only have mutant transmissions. We should be able to find it at least in our inventory if we scroll all the way down. No, there is none. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll return to Zimmerman regardless and show him the holotape. That seems like the most peaceful solution. Okay, so the regulators are evil, which is kind of weird considering they didn't seem evil whatsoever. There is the possibility that we're still being played by the beautiful woman, but I don't think that's the case. That would be a double betrayal. That'd be pretty hard to stomach. Hi, Zimmerman. Why haven't you taken care of it yet? I'm working on it? Why did we not have an option to show him that? Was that indeed the holotape? Did we not retrieve the holotape? What is this? You see a disc with some strange markings on it. Can I use it? Pip-Boy displays information already stored. Yeah, I figured. And what is this? You see it? Okay, this is the same exact thing. Yeah, so we use it and it goes down to the bottom, but we didn't retrieve any other holotape, did we? I'm not seeing anything in my inventory. Huh. Okay, well that's disappointing. What just happened there? Okay, well I'm gonna go back and check to see if we can get a holotape or something. I really don't know what just happened, but I will see you guys in a second. Okay, instead of saying I might think about risking my life, I said sure, I'll risk my life, and now it looks like that's moved the quest on. I don't know why she just doesn't... Oh, well, actually, she just says it here. I'm not so sure it would help without the threat of violence to back it up. What we really need are some weapons from the gun runners. Well, where are these gun runners? Why don't you get some weapons from them? They're a little to the east of here, but there's a Deathclaw nest between us and them. We have never even spoken with any of the gun runners. Okay, give me the holodisc and I'll talk to the gun runners before I approach Zimmerman. Thank you, this could really help us. Good luck. She hands you the holodisc. See you later. Okay, interesting. Let's go to that new holodisc now. There should be two on top of one another. Yeah. We have strange markings and we see a regular holodisc. Let's try the regular one. Pip-Boy displays downloading data from disk. You gain 100 experience points. Well, that was easy. Let's take a look at that, shall we? Regulator transmission. Regulator's radio transmission log. Message sent. Regulator patrol to regulator base. Come in. Do you copy? Over. Message received. This is regulator base. Principal regulator Caleb responding. Report. Over. Sir, yes, sir. Regulator second class Carvada reporting. We've approached the Zimmerman boy trying to infiltrate our perimeter again, sir. Orders. Over. Shit, again. Well, that's the last time that's going to happen. Eliminate him and make it look like the Blades did it. Understand? Over. Sir, did I copy correctly, sir? Kill him? Over. That's affirmative, regulator, and I want it messy. Impale him on the guard posts out front. Oh, and cut out his tongue so he can't talk while we attempt to save his sorry ass. Over. It shall be done, sir. Over. End transmission. Jeez! Alright, well, the regulators are pieces of shit, for real, just like, she said. I don't think we have a name for this lady here, so we'll refer to her as the beautiful woman. Now, before we do go check out the Death Claws, I'm going to save the game and see what happens if we do go to Zimmerman first. The game is clearly trying to push us away from doing that, but I wonder if we have an option of doing it regardless, because it sounds like, honestly, if Zimmerman just knows about it, even though Zimmerman's an asshole, why wouldn't he just be on our side? Obviously, his son was killed unjustly. But let's see. I'm not even sure if the game will let us do this. Hello? Okay. Have you done it? Is she dead? Is she dead? Wipe the drool off your mouth and sit down, old man. There's something we need to talk about. Interesting. Or, I've got something you need to hear. That sounds a bit nicer. As he listens to the holodisc, he begins to shake and turn red. You think he might drop dead on the spot from sheer hate. I'll kill all of you fucking bastards. That doesn't sound good. I guess that means we're done with you, old man. They killed Zimmerman. Are we in combat right now? Or can I just go ahead and loot his body? He's got 89 caps. And it looks like... oh, are we in combat? Shit. Let's end. Combat cannot end with nearby hostile creatures. Yeah, so they are attacking me. So this is not what we want here. Obviously, we don't want the whole town to be against us. So it looks like we do need to go to the east, but there's a Deathclaw nest, and that sounds impossible to traverse to me. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Either way, I do know the other quest I would like to do, and it might give us some caps, and thus might give us some weapon upgrades, which are critically needed. Let's go over here. Hopefully that exits the town. I'm not sure how to Where are we now? Whoa, what? In the heart of the city, a great library, fortified and restored, rises with forbidding yet graceful presence. You feel a sense of peace. Interesting. This city is so much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Well, this is the library. And it's playing different music now. You see Katya. Let's talk to Katya. You're not from around here. Who are you? The name's Austin. And what may I ask are you doing in the boneyards? First, you tell me who you are. All right, fair enough. I'm called Katya. What's it matter to you? I'm looking for information. Can you help? Maybe. You definitely aren't one of those gangland shiv shavers. What do you want? I need to know about the area around this city. The Boneyard is a pretty hostile place. I've never had the opportunity to leave, though I suppose I'd take it. Let's see. Just south of here you have the cathedral. There's some sort of cult there, but I stay away from them. Something sinister is going on there. Also, I've heard about the trading center called the Hub, and caravans occasionally show up, but I've never been there. Can you tell me more? The Boneyard is a pretty hostile place. Yeah, you've already said that. What can you tell me about the Gun Runners? The Gun Runners used to be a real gang, but they went soft. They started setting up a deal where they trade weapons that they get from their victims or buy from the Hub. Since nobody here is up for the trip to the Hub, personally, they do pretty good business even though their prices are high. Okay, what can you tell me about the Blades? I've dealt with them before. They're not too bad as far as gangs go. They have a hideout in an old club with some outposts. If you're careful, you might even be able to get some of them to talk, which we did. I need to know about the area around this city. The Boneyard is a pretty hostile place. Yeah, we know. Thanks for the information. Okay, I was hoping to get some insight into the Deathclaws, maybe a way to avoid them. How in the world do I get out of this place? Where's the next red area? There's like a tiny little red area over here. Oh no, it's this whole thing. I feel like it's perpetual darkness. All right, let me get out. I would like to go embark on a quest, please. Okay, there we go. Okay, so they said it's to the east of here, the gun runners, and there's the cathedral. It's south. Now, actually, okay, let's just go ahead and head east. What do we have here? City? What is that? Oh, I see. So city is just the type of location that you can find randomly, like the desert and like the mountains. Let's go ahead and save here. That's what I've wanted to do. Actually, before we do that, we're going to go ahead and equip our long rifle. And we are going to reload. And we are going to switch weapons. Guess we're already fully loaded. And let's talk to Ian. Draw your best weapon next time we go into battle. Sure thing. And let's barter with him because I'm pretty sure he's out of ammo at the moment. No, he's got ammo. He's got tons of ammo. What is this? 10 millimeter. Let's give him some. We'll give him 2 clips. No, not all. 2 clips. Boom. And I don't think he has any money, and there's really nothing that we want from him. I think we want him to keep a hold of those stim packs. So, offer. Okay, that's a good trade. Cool. Okay. Goodbye, Ian. Now let's save the game. And I'm not sure. I really don't think if we have to deal with death claws, I'm not sure how we're supposed to be able to do this, but we'll keep going east. We have another city here. Let's keep moving. Okay, we have a random encounter. Looks like you've stumbled into a vicious gang war. We have raiders who look like they have the regulator stuff on. And then we have... That's me. That's Ian. Who are these people? Raiders? Okay. So I guess we can pick a side, or are they even attacking me? Yeah, they are attacking me. Well, I'm going to clear these guys out, and I will see you guys in a second. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, I chose the wrong side to fight against. I should have fought against the dudes with the guns, but I didn't realize they had guns. These 3 dudes cornered me with spears, and they keep attacking me, and there's no way I'm going to live through this. So we're going to go ahead and reload that save, because they crippled my arm, and I couldn't even fire my weapon. So... yeah, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. We will try to go further east and see if we can't find the gun runners. Something tells me we're just not going to be able to do that. But if that's not the case, if we can't do that, that's okay, because we have a lower level quest that should give us some great rewards that we will try in the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye.